But I like him though. I give credit to everybody that's really good at what they do. And these guys are really good at what they do. And if they come to the U.S. and go to a bunch of AA meetings, they can recruit half those people for sure.
And that's the part that actually aggravates me, if I'm being honest and candid about the diaspora. We sit here, and this was my point when I brought up Nyack. I don't know how else to say it, and I'm calmer now, but we shoot ourselves in the foot. We get so emotional, wrapped up labeling, put people in boxes, do all of these things, and then like we cry and we say no, they're this, Masala Nyack, for example, okay? Why couldn't we? I'm frustrated as the diaspora with all the intelligences we have. We have doctors, PhDs, engineers, all kinds of really intelligent people in the United States. And I'm just talking about the United States. They're all over the world. And I think, Rohan, are you on the phone or no? No? Yes? Thumbs up? Okay, sometimes it glitches and it shows somebody's on the phone. So I'm just going to say this in Farsi. ببین انقدر استعداد داریم، هوش داریم، اکسپریانس داریم، چه می‌دونم مدرک داریم، بعد فقط اومدیم مثلا گیر دادیم سر مثلا نایاک. I swear to God this is not me like supporting them. I'm making a point here که بگم این همه مثلا گفتیم که excommunicateشون باید بکنیم، برندشون باید بکنیم with a big old A for adultery.
Dumb is dumb.
همه توی دیسی میگین که اصلا یه نخ یه سلامی هم نگو به نایاک. ولی همزمانی که این کار کردیم هیچ کسی رو نداشتیم، هیچ حزبی رو نداشتیم که بیایم اون جاشون رو بگیریم درست. بعد چی شد؟ اپورتونیتی باز شد برای همین که اینشه که من اعصابم خورد میشه. الانم بازم هی داریم این کارو میکنیم. بعدش هم اینم بگم
There's going to be no opportunity for either one of them.
I know. آره بگو علیرضا بعد من میگم.
من فقط میخوام بگم که اشکال نداره، اتفاقا خوبم هست. بذاریم این کارو بکنن، کارهای نتایج تکراری رو بار میاره و تا زمانی که شما یه روی کردی متفاوت تری رو انجام ندی نتیجه متفاوت نمیگیری. الان 45 ساله همین کار رو دارن میکنن، کارشون همینه، چه نتیجه گرفتن. 45 سال دیگه هم همین کار رو میکنن، همین نتیجه رو میگیرن تا وقتی که روی کردشون عوض میکنن.
بعدش هم بذار اینم سریع میگم. ببین وقتی که مثلا استراتژیشون رو دارم میگم، خب I don't know who John does. Okay. Unemployment چیزی گفت. ببین من نگرانیم از استراتژیشون اینه که بعد از یه خطی، بعد از اون مرز اگر انقدر قوی باشه که برن از این ساید به اون ساید، I really don't think این دفعه فقط مثلا هدفشون اینه که کمک کنن که رضا پهلوی بره اون تو. I don't see that this time.
But Mariam, last time people wanted جمهوری اسلامی. They voted for it. خیلی هم مثلا میگن نه دروغ بوده، عددا دروغ بوده. No, that's not true. People wanted it. تو نمیتونی یه کسی که هیچکی نمیخواد و به زور بیاری سر کار.
ولی
اصلا it's not possible.
سارا اینا دارن خودشونو به عنوان transition 6 ماهه دارن فقط.
Baby, it doesn't matter. People are gonna kill them. You have to have some support. If you see IRGC is so strong, it's because they got into power and they made themselves strong with Iran-Iraq war. People are not gonna listen. They can't force themselves in controlling Iran. That's not even gonna happen.
سارا من یه چیزی میخوام بگم. ببین این حرفی که تو بزنی من کامل قبولش دارم که اوکی باید نباید اینا هیچ نمیدونم
ولیش داره میاد.
ولی من میخوام اینو بگم که اگر که اینا یه قدرتی مثلا گرفتن، یه قدرت لابی کردنی گرفتن، اصلا نیاز نیست خودشون بیاد، اما اشاره کردن به اون جریانی که ما اصلا ازش خبر نداریم. ممکنه این جریان رو شما ازش خبر نداشته باشید، اما اشاره کردن به یه جریان دیگه‌ای که از طرف خودشون باشه و ما ندونیم، به اون اشاره بکنن و بخوان این جریان تقویت بکنن. و وقتی که اون جریان اومد سر کار، اون موقع ما بفهمیم چه کلاه بزرگی و خوشحالی سر اومد. اون موقع چطوری؟
ببین علیرضا, I'm going to tell you this. You can have your own opinion, I can have my own. There's only one group that's worse than IRGC, and that's Mujahideen, which have less than 1% followers and supporters in Iran. If you want to entertain the idea that, oh my God, they're going to become in charge, you are more than welcome to do that. But I don't, if from the number of history books I've read, from all the politics I've seen around the world, from the history of what Iran just went through, I do not see this happen even 0.001%. There's no
right,
chance. But you can worry about it, and I understand why you worry about it, because we just went through the worst last 7 years, 6 years. It was terrible. I get it. I understand. But there is only one worse thing than IRGC, and they have 0 supporters. It doesn't matter what's their group. Let's say they're 50,000 people. They can't take over 80 million. It's never going to happen.
But when people are starving for this is my thing. Now we get into like human behavior and psychology of this. Well, when people are so desperate که عبور کنن از این سیستمی که داریم. We have an economic issue که تا 6 ماه تا from 6 to 12 months from now, like the economic situation is like crap.
They won't even be the one for the راه گذر. There is no way. I'm telling you, if this is not just because they paid someone so they were able to go into Congress or whatever, if that's not the case, they're probably going to just use them for before anything. There is no way. If they just let people have civil war on their own, it'll be less destructive in trying to put Mariam Rajabi in charge. I'm telling you, I don't see this ever happening. But we can all worry and think the way we want. But there is nothing worse than them. There's one worse thing than IRGC.
Mariam John, I do understand you. Part of that is probably some of the fear you have of your own experience stuff, which is fully understood. But I think what you think truly right, we should learn from them, because Iranian people have got to a point, and they will pick anybody, and they're not sure as hell they're going to pick a Muslim communist. But the problem is, then they're going to pick any other choice. It then becomes, who do you pick? The shittier or the shittiest?
You mean like when it was Bush and Al Gore, the village idiot versus the pathological liar? Do you remember that?
I'm the person that's literally been fighting for years to bring back the Bush. So Bush is...
No, I'm saying, do you remember during that era when people were saying, like, who do we vote for?
Yeah,
because...
I don't want to say my age, yes. I can't even believe you...
Wait, you can't believe I remember that?
Well, it's better than Bush and Dukakis.
I know, like, I mean...
Fuck with Dukakis, huh? That sounds like, hey, come here, suck my Dukakis. So actually, yeah. Do you don't remember that joke from back then?
Yeah. Oh my God.
That's how Bush stuck my Dukakis. But yes, sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
Again, push. Your fear is right, but I think you should push it towards more of saying, hey, the Iranian government, people are so desperate, and if these guys are even thought to be a choice for the Americans, then they're going to pick a shittier choice. We should have learned from the first revolution of the matter of choice. People really did not, 70% of the people that probably voted in Iran, was around back then. You know that the what we call when you get stoned on the energy of the people around you, and people were literally high as shit, and they didn't know why. Because that group, you probably know this. What is that term called? Group mentality.
Herd mentality, mob mentality.
Yeah, it was that mentality in masses. In masses. I mean, I'm gonna.
امیدوارم شماها درست میگین همتون. فقط من
نه تو هم درست میگی. تو هم درست میگی. ترست هم درسته. ولی میگم یه ذره کلمات رو تو آرگومنت یکی بر بکنی.
میدونی
understand you better. People misunderstand you.
همه که منو misunderstand میکنن که عزیزم ببین من جوری که مثلا قبلا خب معمولا مثلا هممون تا یه حدی هم یه درصد رو میتونیم آنستلی بگیم که 1% اون همیشه مثلا این ترس رو داره. نمیدونم کجا رفت سارا، ولی دلیلی که بیشتر مثلا الان از موقع قبل مثلا نگرانم اینه که ببین با سوریه چیکار کردن. that experience که الان با سوریه چیکار کردن به من میگه که wait a second، پس امکانش هست که یه کاری رو بکنم و کیر نکنم مردم اون کشور چی رو میخوان.
بابا جولانی رو میگفتن تروریست، یه دنیا میگفتن تروریست. الان کچلوار کروات میپوشه با رهبر آلمان و اسپانیا دست.
ببین the game changed when Syria was when the Assad regime went and Jordani came in. The entire game changed globally. It showed exactly the way the West is going to behave with situations like this. For me, at least.
Exactly my
Allah.
One or two choices is pick the shitty or the shittier. That's my fucking scariness of America. So what do you pick the shitty Does Mariam, you know John? He's giving some really good information.
Hi John, how are you?
Hello, bro.
Johnny John. John kid. کجا رفت؟ نیکا رفت. رو رفت. سارا رفت.
He's a parent of 2 young kids. You got a lot of shit to do.
من کشوندین اینجا.
خودت اومدی سیگارت هم تمام کردی، ما هم شبسی کردی شات سیگارت رو کشید.
I actually اینقدر بست داغ شد رفتم I went and bought some.
خیلی بدی تو.
آخه
قرار که فقط بیام یه سلام بگم ضرور
तुम लोग शादी करोगे तब जाके तो मेरे को कोई अच्छी सी लड़की
Hello, Dr. Bantu. I have an infection on my skin. I need your medical advice, Dr. Bantu.
Right?
Yep, and that's what we are talking about here.
Well, but I mean, using that logic, you know, atoms don't exist. The only thing that exists is the elementary particles.
Yes.
And you could go down to, you know, quantum field or whatever.
Yeah, but you cannot escape causality.
Hi, Ali. I think you are the most boring person in the world.
You tried to early.
You talk so slow, Ali.
Maybe I thought that's what you were trying to do.
And you are secular atheist. You're so boring.
This is 2 hours. There's talk quite a few things. I think let's change the subject. I think we've been discussing philosophy for quite a while now.
Listen. I remember when I was eating, right? Mama and Papa used to come to me and say, "Little Jacobus, stop knocking down the towers of the other kids. They worked hard.
would gain such a pleasure that it would give me joy and awe. But as I got older, I went on down. I found a place called Chillers. It was like a castle. And as I traversed it, I went to the top and I found many tenants. Two had special names. One had knowledge on it, and it had a little poem. And the other was called a Daniel, and it had another one. I'm going to read to you the poem that was on Nathan's canvas.
But wait, hold on. Can we
No,
volunteer?
Sit it down.
Oh, shut up. Let him finish.
Thank you.
How long is this gonna take?
Shut
to
up.
Let him finish.
Shut your little pussy. Shut your little pussy.
Shut up.
Ew, that's so
up.
disgusting.
Listen,
Who cares? Shut up. Damn, let him finish.
Big,
Shut the fuck up.
Go sell your
I'm gonna move Bob down because Bob is this.
Hold
Come
on.
No.
on, Bob. Let him finish. You're next, Bob.
Baba, I'm not talking to you, baby. I'm not talking to you.
Why am I next?
Let the man finish.
He wants to read something. Can we?
Shut up. Damn. Come on, Paul.
Come on,
You don't have to go this way.
Wait a minute. Why is Ford getting in this?
Because everyone is trying to say. You need word, man. Try my best.
Whatever. Go
And
ahead.
I like you, Paul. I just want to hear you.
I know.
Yeah.
Politics is literally political masturbation with ejaculation, which is quite close to what we have here in California, but in California, developing masturbation without ejaculation.
Oh my god, you crack me up every time you say that.
I'm sorry, I just had to explain to that, and I would love to go.
Hushiar must have. Sakam Hushiar blushed because he left.
Yeah, I gotta get my baby with general masturbation, bitch, man, for the But John is still hanging in there. He's a trooper, bro.
دلم برات خیلی تنگ شده.
برای کجا؟ یه انگوش بالاتر یه انگوش
Kick me.
It's got like a track, like a what do they call it? Like a tread track. I don't know.
It's Wall-E. This looks crazy. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's like yeah. So it like does different things. It's so my one niece is 13, one's 10, and my son's 12. My little one, I have a different one for.
Oh.
She's 5, but everybody needs something to do. So yeah, I think they're gonna love it.
Oh, for sure they will. Oh, that's like.
And for $70, dude, it was like, why not?
Yo, she, word to my mother.
Yes, it does.
Yes, on the page, so he told us.
This is the lexicon. It's explaining it. So, don't panic. Don't panic. So, right here, 24. Okay. Right here. This is what it means by Christ is the power of God. By the metonymy, things or persons. Watch this. Things or persons in which God's saving power shows its efficacy are called, see, power of God. See, thus the Christ.
Ability to follow these rules, and then that score is now in indexes such as SBG Global. Now, SBG Global is a huge index that kind of will rate companies on what is investable and what is not investable. You see what I'm saying? And so you want to be high scoring in that index. That index has adopted ESG scores as part of their grading, I guess, if you will. So that's important to know. So, I see Ian's turn.
Keep in mind, one of the biggest centralized sources of all that is the RAND organization. And they're based in Santa Monica, about 3 miles from where the fires are right now. And that's just
James,
the front for the CIA.
Can I ask you a question about Salesforce? Did you say the CEO is involved in the plan? Because this is significant.
The head of Salesforce, Mark Benioff, is on the board of the World Economic Forum. He's the board of trustees.
Okay, because you know what Salesforce is, right? Like it's
Yeah.
literally they have all the data of they're the largest customer relational database. So they have all the data of mostly every small to medium business in the world. Now,
Right.
like,
but hold on to that though. Let me finish this, and then we can talk about it. But so the policies again have been developed not by the public sectors, but by the World Economic Forum and its affiliates. And so the United Nations, instead of championing the public sector, which is what they're supposed to be, and they're known, they're known for that. They're supposed to be like what cares about the climate and this, that, but they're essentially prioritizing all of the corporate needs ahead of the public. So, there's a whole lot I think that would be extra information, for you guys. I went down the rabbit hole. Like I have like 10 pages here on like Klaus Schwab and the history of the World Economic Forum. But I think it's important to just really, kind of leave all that behind. I mean, if there's any questions on that, then I can answer them individually. But I think for the most part, you should definitely know one of the main people that was involved in creating the World Economic Forum was Kissinger, Henry Kissinger. And so why is that important? Henry Kissinger was like literally the right-hand man in the White House for a very long time across a lot of presidents, okay? He wrote this one, he was the Secretary of State at one time, and he wrote what is known as the Kissinger Report. And I'm going to get into I'll get into the details of that in like a phase 2, but one of the things that he suggests in a very serious way was that the population of the global South is now becoming a national security threat to the United States, and that population needs to be reduced in either covert or overt ways. Like he didn't give a fuck, but this is literally in the Kissinger Report. You guys can look this up, and we can kind of, dive into that on a deeper level later. But when you begin to understand that,
it's I don't think actually not a lot of like. I don't even think the Democrats care. It's just like, oh shit, okay, fine. If he wants to go fucking buy Greenland, let him buy.
I don't think it's a case of buying. So apparently, Greenland can hold a referendum to become sovereign from Denmark. They're just allowed to do that by Denmark. So it would be more a matter of them deciding to become a U.S. territory through some agreement.
But Denmark doesn't decide that. The EU does.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the European Union almost certainly has to be involved. It would have to be. There would have to be.
But Denmark? I wonder. Is Denmark...
Essentially, with the Treaty of Lisbon, it makes the EU responsible for all outer territories.
Well, they think they would...
There's to you. I don't know. That's just my theory. But I want to go back to what Science said earlier about the campfire. Well, we know it as the Paradise Fire. Could have been completely avoided. The Paradise Fire is a perfect example of the failure of the corporation. That fire was started by PG unintentionally. Well, I'm assuming unintentionally by PG&E. Their power lines failed, and they started the fire. Oh, also, the Paradise Fire is the most destructive.
You're good.
Yeah, make sure everybody's going on deck, Screener, and hitting the rocket.
Yeah, true. Does that help the trending bit?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You just gotta chew the corn, bro. Just do it.
Oh, we're number 9?
You're
No,
good.
for reals.
Just do it and hold it.
See you. All these other coins have fat boosts as well. They haven't got that big of a boost, so it's very organic. Alright, give me 2 minutes. I'm making that steak burger. I'm just gonna reheat the steak.
Alright, man.
Yo, what's up? What's up, Adrian?
Hi, I'm reporting this room to the ACLU to APAC. They kicked me so quick, I didn't even get a chance to fuck with them. Damn, they blocked my ass.
That the Partnership for Cyber Crimes is going to be one of the most, this is one example of many. Okay, we're going to get into the others, but do you guys want to?
This would give them remote access to shut down our critical infrastructure.
Well, not only that, this actually allows, this positions them to be able to frame any country for anything cyber related. And there are things that would violate certain articles that could be, to prompt people into wanting war.
And it's an invisible enemy, right? You can't identify someone that hacked into our systems and shut it down.
Well, they would be
like the perfect excuse
So
for them.
anybody that knows I would say the unfathomable levels that these people would go through in order to kind of get, like 9/11 is an example, I think. But without going into all of that though, I'm gonna play this video really quick, and I want to say hi to Ian, who pulled up while I'm pulling this video up. And if you want to chime in real quick, or Scorpio, just talk for a second while I get my.
All right, guys. So we're gonna take notes because I'm gonna quiz you guys again after her video. And this is the only moment Maze lets me speak.
Oh my God.
In her space as a co, so I'm completely gonna take advantage of it. I just want to say shout out to Ian as well. Everything he said earlier. I taught him everything he knows, and obviously this is a lie, but it was funny. Maze, you ready yet?
Look, I've got something really quick.
Go ahead.
This is a more recent article posted at the top here, and May's discussing this. Does a really good job, but one thing I think people can realize is that they use this like legalese type speak or plausible deniability in the way that they speak about this stuff. So they'll call for, mass resource, reduction and resource use, human resource uses, and just all these different types of ways of saying basically calls for, mass death of people and population reduction. So if you read this article up here, you'll see a lot of that.
Well, and real quick, Maze, just because you're talking about population reduction, let's just not forget the fact that at the top of the COVID-19 hierarchy, almost every single one of these private companies that helped to launch the vaccine, ironically, came from that teeny tiny group of people that I always point at, of course, including Albert Bourla and the chief scientists of almost all of the major vaccine rollouts, as well as Walensky and just about every element of the government response, with the exception of Fauci and, of course, Donald Trump. Naturally, Donald Trump's kids, who largely married into that group, and whose first wife supposedly was part of that group as well. So quite the curiosity that when it comes to population reduction, there's a group of people that have advocated for that for a long time and kind of celebrated the idea of it. And lo and behold, we're at the top of the rollout of this quote-unquote bioweapon, as Stu Peters would refer to it. So just a curious little tidbit I figured I'd throw in there to spice things up while you're getting that ready, Mace.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm going through my bookmarks now. Man, I got a lot of fucking bookmarks. I need to clean this up, but I'm getting there. Give me 1 second. I actually have it marked at the perfect spot to play as soon as I find it, so that's a good part. But
And Mace, because I know there's probably a lot of people that might not be familiar with what I just mentioned that think I'm just a crazy person, but just put it up into the nest for anybody that wants to listen in. And that's not from me, that's actually from an individual from that group, celebrating that group as Jewish Nobel Prize, they called it. So people are welcome to listen to that video. It's pretty damning stuff.
thank you, Ian. I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. Fuck it. I'm going to do a search. I'm looking through my... okay. Damn it, Mrs. Talkative.
So I'm gonna read Francis Francis's DM up in the nest. He wrote, "The West plan speaks psychobabble, all calling for mass human population reduction." You know, they're just a bunch of freaking weirdos.
Oh, okay, I found it.
All right, thank you. Hi, Johnny, by the way. How are you?
Security. This is relevant because Tal Goldstein is a longtime fixture of the crime. Essentially, what you have here is a meeting of intelligence-linked tech companies.
Okay,
Some tech
wait.
companies, not crime. Essentially, what you have here is...
Hold on. Damn it. Okay, I wanted you guys to hear this one part where she's saying that the Partnership for Cybercrime, because this is an actual global strategy. What she's explaining are the key players involved, and then what it is that they're the different countries that are kind of like really heading this up. And then, yeah, so let me rewind it. So, okay, here we go.
World Economic Forum, he's imploring the people at that meeting, which is, essentially a meeting of the oligarchies over.
Hold on, let me move it to here.
Housed with the World Economic Forum, as called the Partnership Against Cybercrime. Essentially, what you have here is a meeting of intelligence-linked tech companies. Some tech companies not necessarily directly linked to intelligence. Some of the biggest banks in the world, a lot of financial institutions, the U.S. Department of Justice, the FBI, the UK's National Crime Agency, and Israel National Cyber Directorate. This particular partnership is led by a man named Tal Goldstein, who was one of the World Economic Forum's head of strategy, particularly on everything related to cybersecurity. This is relevant because Tal Goldstein is a longtime fixture of the Israeli military intelligence apparatus, which, for people familiar with that apparatus, includes Unit 8200, which is Israel's signal intelligence agency, which has been widely involved in illegal surveillance, not just of Palestinians in Palestine, but also of Palestinians around the world, and numerous other people that are perceived as being hostile or threatening to the state of Israel, which, if you're familiar with how Israel views such people, they tend to use a rather broad brush. in those scenarios. And as my work has noted in some of my recent work, they tend to embed themselves also in the national security apparatuses through their tech prowess and companies. And governments throughout the world. So, what's relevant about Tal Goldstein, among other things, is that Israel National Cyber Directorate was created by Tal Goldstein, and he was essentially the lead cybersecurity strategy guy at that time for Benjamin Netanyahu. And as part of forming the strategies of the time, one of the initiatives in which Tal Goldstein was involved was admitted openly by his Israeli media in 2019, and the way it was described by Israeli media, this particular policy that Goldstein developed, was that programs previously completed or run in-house by Israeli intelligence outfits such as Mossad and Unit 8200 would instead now be run by private tech companies with ties to Israel's military intelligence apparatus.
AKA CTI.
For people familiar, there is a huge, just completely massive intersection between veterans, alumni of Unit 8200 and Israeli military intelligence and Israel's very enormous and globally influential tech sector. So essentially, what you have is the architect of a policy that turns the lion's share of Israel's private tech industry as a front for Israeli intelligence is now the person that's running the most influential public-private partnership at the World Economic Forum for.
Do you guys understand what you just heard?
Yeah. No, Mason, tell us.
Yes.
Can you send me the names of those companies, because this is significant.
Can you write up a list and send me an email, please?
Implementing the policies, so it gives us. Just send me those two names she mentioned. I want to research them.
She's the one that opened my eyes to the Palantir connection to our U.S. border, which I thought was. I have a lot of respect for Whitney Webb.
Me too. I do too. And I highly recommend that people go. She sources all of her information with hyperlinks in Unlimited Hangout. Make sure you check it out, unlimitedhangout.com. I will send you the whole video, Scorpio. But here we go. There's more. I was just making sure you guys really heard what was just said.
Cybersecurity.
Damn, they kicked me from the spot. Far the fuck out. Okay, this is Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War with Adrian. We were just in Maze Love's amazing little X space where everything is a Jewish conspiracy. And Trump's family married into this group of people we will not name. Though they start with the J word, you can guess what that means. Pretty impressive that I was kicked out of that room, and Maze Love is just the dumbest person I've ever heard in my life. Ooh, ooh, I love you so. I want a regime change, you little hobo. Oh, what Zionist? Whoa, we're going to Tehran. We're gonna drop a bomb. Going to war today. Welcome to the room. Oh!
Thanks. That was actually kind of cool. Like, it was a lot, but it was actually pretty nice, and I kind of appreciate it.
Well, I want to thank you for joining us because I wouldn't have sung that awesome intro song unless you were here with us right now. So, thanks for coming. I knew you were going to come. You're in the Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War Room with Adrian. I'm in the bunker in my command center. We are beginning a new Zionist regime change operation, and we want to welcome you and thank you for coming.
Thanks for inviting me. What do you think of Adrian Dittman and Elon Musk?
Adrian Dittman is clearly Elon Musk. He's had many manic episodes on X, screaming and hollering about Diablo 4, and that he was out of butter for his steak. But Elon, no. Now, Elon is very professional. Always keeps it super professional. Because he's got to put on that public charm. Yeah, it's funny how he did this interview as Elon. It's like he's trying to obfuscate his voice and make Elon sound different than Adrian Dittman, because Adrian is his normal everyday voice. But when he speaks very calm, collected, and professional, that's his Elon voice. And it's just so hilarious to like hear him be so professional as Elon and then just like go on X and act like a total fucking, loser, scumbag, piece of shit asshole, road rager.
I kind of used to like do a lot of like job interviews, not because I was changing jobs pretty quickly, but because I was like a student, so I do a bunch of like programs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like when you practice with like career coaches, you kind of learn to talk in a very slow way.
Mm-hmm.
And that same skill could extend to like interviews or the things like Elon Musk does, where he has to talk kind of slowly and calm and stuff, versus the voice you typically use on a daily basis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's life. I mean, because if you speak slowly, what you're trying to do is just like transmit high value, succinct, information. Welcome, JR.
Yeah, you're really cool.
I know, JR. Welcome to the Jewish Zionist IDF Big Tech Military Regime Change War Room. We're going to bust out a bunch of Jew hater, anti-Semitic, racist, pieces of shit losers who think they're so cool. They love J word dropping all the time. All they do is think about the J's. They're obsessed with the J's, and I'm going to prove it. Welcome to my room. This is my counterintelligence psyop. I'm the best. I'm connected. I know Trump. I know Adrian. I know Elon. I know all the people that you need to know, and you're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to jump into an X space full of fucking losers, organized by Maze Love, a hot little piece of ass who claims she used to work for Goldman Sachs, but now she's fucking retired. Fucking dumb as a bag of rocks, but she's got a great pretty face. Here we go. Listen to this dumb fucking cunt. All fucking day getting her dopamine, talking about shit.
Thousands of acres. Okay, I am not exaggerating. And what they're doing is either like if they're either keeping them going or the ones that they're not, they're decommissioning, but they're kind of holding those off for the conservation areas. I'm going to get into some more of that in just a minute. But first I want to pass it off to Bree. She's been definitely like.
What is this, Fox News, Maze Love? J News?
When it comes to understanding the legislation and the policies coming down, and she breaks it down for us in ways that we can understand, and I have to go look to her for a lot of this, and that's how we help each other, is because I'm like, okay, this is going over my head, and she's like, this is what I do, and I'm
Things
like,
go over your head and not in your mouth?
Awesome.
Well, thanks. I appreciate the introduction. So I'm not really sure where to jump in here other than
just talking about the
say,
Jews. It'll be fine. Whatever you say will work.
We released a policy paper from the Beef Initiative.
The Beef Initiative?
Over a month ago now, outlining the federal plan for equitable long-term recovery and resilience. And I posted
economic recovery and resilience,
where it says LA and Western North Carolina are only the beginning. LA County, was the beta test for this concept of rezoning and planning, future development planning, that was, and it ended up getting implemented throughout the federal government through something called a whole of government approach. And it was, it was drafted by over 101 non-governmental organizations that were UN funded. And the implementation phase occurred with 35, different federal, high-ranking senior officials within the federal government. And essentially on day one of the Biden administration, there were a flurry of executive orders that were signed. Most importantly, there's like Executive Order 14008, which is tackling the climate crisis domestically and abroad, right? And then there's a few others that we outline in this policy document called America the Titanic. And we call it America the Titanic because the unfortunate reality is that we have hit an iceberg. We are sinking. We are rapidly sinking into the abyss of tyranny, and how this disaster is managed will determine the future of this nation. And I don't say that hyperbolically. Like this is a very serious and very critical point that we are at in our nation's history. And so in outlining these various executive orders, and I'll kind of just stop here for a second, but I just want to draw attention.
What are you gonna stop?
The structuring of the
I'll stop here, but I'll keep going.
The way that the Biden administration not only created an interagency task force, but then appointed equity teams to oversee someone has their mic open.
I know,
Thanks.
I'm trying to figure out who it is. Oh, it's Jenny. Let me.
It was.
Okay. So to oversee every single one of these federal administrative agencies and then task them with a means of allocating and telling them exactly how they would allocate, for what reasons and for what outcomes this was supposed to affect. Every single dime that Congress appropriated through the American Rescue Plan, the Inflation Reduction Act, and the Infrastructure and Jobs Act. So this is trillions of dollars. And people
Trillions?
their brain around this, but this is
Wrap your
trillions of
brain around
dollars,
this.
that were allocated in order to affect very specific ideological outcomes. And so
Ideological
subversion, and how these cities will have an accelerated sort of path towards these outcomes and frameworks and concepts. But make no mistake, this money was allocated through contractually obligated grants to every single county and city throughout the entire United States. So we're seeing this in our test cities like Asheville, North Carolina, LA County, right? But this is merely the beginning, unless this entire plan is rapidly dismantled and this centralized authority on the federal side is decentralized back to the states, and most importantly, that the contractual obligations of the grant funding are immediately declared null and void for fraud. And I say that because every single one of the community benefit agreements that we have found have been signed by attorneys and administrative officers for the city or county. They're not actually signed by elected officials. I can go into that more later, but I'll land there for now.
Signed by Jews! Oh, the lawyers, Jewish!
Like, when you have this predatory philanthropy of sorts, and even just these NGOs, they're giving grants, and then when you accept the grant, you're signing a contract, and you're you're making promises, and this is how they bypass the government. What the government can't do now, because they're signing these
the government signing contracts with the NGOs.
Contractually obligated.
They don't have any control over what the organizations do. Once they give the grant, that's basically
the Jews control it all.
No, it's not even. So the government can, like, the grants. Some of them come from the government, but some of them come from the predatory philanthropy, which is
predatory philanthropy. She's got awesome buzzwords, I gotta admit.
The government can be a part of and what they can't, and this is why. When you hear public-private partnerships,
so good, Hayes. God, you're exposing so much criminality.
But this is the worst. This is legit, like, fascism. This is
Fascism, yeah.
Fascist,
it's by
Nazis.
definition fascism.
These Jews
and
are
we are allowing the
Nazis.
sports sector, this private sector, to come in and with the government like passing
Like
policies to
run by
support what they're trying to do at the top, but indirectly. This is an indirect hijack, and this is and what she's saying about
Jews are the terrorist hijackers.
where we are now is going to be
Where
very
are
hard
we
to
now?
already undo. I think, and it's just important. Like that's why all of these things that we're talking about, I know that some of them might seem like, this is crazy or a little bit outlandish or perhaps impossible to achieve.
Jewish.
Yet they have actually found the perfect way to do this.
Now,
what I want to hit on really quickly that I think is super important.
What?
We'll get into
Tell us the news if it's Jews.
we're going to give you an example. Matter of fact, Brianne, we can use an example of how they're going and using policy to shut down a lot of the cattle farms because they're making it impossible and extremely expensive to maintain, so they have to shut down. This is the shit that they're doing in a way to achieve this. But like for instance, my brain just went. Hold on. I was going to talk about the new. Oh fuck! Where did it go?
Okay, take your time.
The Jews
it's coming,
did this to me.
Really quick.
Okay, yeah, I remember.
Okay, great.
Sorry.
Sorry, you gotta get my
stakeholder
dopamine.
capitalism. This is what's being pushed as the new way. So moving from shareholders, we're currently shareholders capitalism, right? When you move into stakeholders,
We are shareholder capitalism.
They're playing like we're all stakeholders, but no, we're really not. Like,
We are all
increasing the disparity between the haves and the have-nots, right?
Israel.
What traditionally has been looked at as welfare and government assistance programs and stuff like that, where you have our entitlements, which is part of our budget. It's like a third of the budget. Those are what, if you meet any of that criteria, then by default you would be given, it's like a check, like, okay, boom, they get to get these this government assistance.
Boom, here's your money. Here's your money. Here's your money.
Creating an improvement path for people, and what that improvement path entails is like you would have to meet these things, and you would get the funding as an investment from the private side, right? The private side would invest in your improvement path, and then now this is where it's interesting, is like this is because it's in the fourth sector. These are called social impact bonds. There's many products out there already. And if you guys, I know that this kind of flew over my head a few times until I got it. So if you have any questions, don't.
Over my head.
Write that down. Social impact bonds.
Yes, social impact bonds, human capital bonds,
Oh.
and then
hold on, slower. Social bonds and human capital. Got it.
Correct. These are financial products. So, like when you look at what happened, like with mortgages,
These are
for instance,
financial
they back
products.
Securities, and they put them on the stock market. And
They put
how
these
those
on the
do and how
stock
they play
market.
out is basically the data that's captured from all of the data in the smart cities. Like
Capture data from the smart cities.
Of you and your
Is this
entire
from a
state
dumb
and the
town
programs that these
state?
investors are investing in.
Investors are investing in the data capture of the Jewish smart cities and the placing the bonds on the Wall Street for monetization.
If you don't, then they take a L on their investment.
Oh, the Jews took a loss.
So if you think
The
about it
Jews
like that,
took a
it's
big
creating
loss.
a profit opportunity from poverty.
It's
Profit opportunity for poverty.
Basically,
The fuck is she even talking about? It's not even fucking coherent.
Look at it like
Sequential.
In a way that they're doing is now how this plays out in a large scale.
How does it play out? Tell us.
Try to look at it from large. It's a data-driven, economy that is based on, like, everything that is, being captured is going to be executing the smart contracts. I haven't even got
Captured and executing my smart contracts. You just stringing together buzzwords.
System, and then we can actually tie it all together. Go ahead.
Tie it all together.
Brianna,
It's over
nice
my
to
head.
see you, Mojo. We're gonna come see you.
It's all over my head.
I put up in the nest because I found this today. The 2023 financial report for the federal government. they had a net operating loss of $2 billion.
Yeah, that's right.
Our government had an operating loss of $2 billion. What business would continue to lose $2 billion
It's not a business,
a year
it's government.
and still operate? Like, I want everyone to actually, and the report is there. I hope everyone reads just at least, a few pages of it, because it woke me up.
Yeah, Scorpio, that's a really good tie-in to what I was about to say too, because there's a way to simplify this entire concept and everything that we're moving into, which is this concept of like a well-being or circular economy. It always boils down to the economy, right? So the idea is that the United States is drastically over-leveraged and over-collateralized. So the concept is to create more collateral. And the way that the federal government has decided to do this on a long-term basis going into the year 2025 is to essentially seize more lands, right? Because more land equals more collateral to back the debt. And there's multiple ways that this boils down. There's natural asset corporations. There's the concept of the Justice 40 initiative, right? There's all these different ideas. But essentially all of the money that was allocated for the last 4 years, right, went into really stop and think about this. It went into 10% or less of the entire United States land mass. This federal government determines that 97% of the United States land mass is considered rural. That leaves about 3%, right? But approximately less than 10% is where all of these funds have been prioritized. So you think about that 2024 election map, right? That all the sea of red and there's like a few speckles of blue. Like consider all of that blue space. That's where all the money's been prioritized. And whether they consider these rural communities through the rural partner network or not, it doesn't matter. The concept is to create these tiny little cities because it's cheaper. It's cheaper to maintain, right? We have tons and tons and miles of infrastructure and road and water and pipelines.
Miles and miles of
all of these things
infrastructure.
that we have tasked our federal government to steward and take care of.
Stewardship.
As part of our
We
social
task
compact,
the
right? We
government
have
with
hired them to
stewardship.
conduct a service on our behalf, and they've just decided that it's no longer economically viable. So instead, what they're going to do and what they have done is use this whole climate change narrative to obfuscate the inefficiencies and wasteful spending. And now there's this concept of relocating people into these climate resilient cities. And
Climate resilient cities.
From climate change in tiny cities with highly densely populated, that are highly densely populated, as opposed to being spread out all across the nation where we need the infrastructure that they no longer wish to maintain.
Spread everybody out.
So anyways, it comes down to two very different economic outlooks, right? We
Different
have one
economic
which is coming from
outlooks.
this sort of global World Economic Forum, UN, DNC side that says we need to procure more lands across the United States in order to make the balance, or the budget sort of balance out. And then we have this other drastically differing concept, which is the Trump administration. The concept is to sell off that federal land to private individuals, us, to open up those lands so that we can make our own money, as opposed to this sort of neo-feudalistic concept.
We can make money from the open lands
leases
when
on
we
our
get the land.
and make our own wealth, and then of course maybe add
We
on
will
to that
make our
financial
own wealth
resources
from
as opposed
lands
to,
that our government
sectioning
gives
off
us.
entire areas of the United States for natural resources. So there's two very drastically different competing ideologies right now.
Two
in terms of the
drastically
economy
different competing ideologies. Large land scale.
Thank you so much for that, Brianne.
That was
Absolutely.
fucking genius.
You know what? This is something that I want to highlight. Like, you guys could create communities, like actual communities within X that could be by state. It's so important to break it down by state. I know I'm not necessarily in the weeds when it comes to a lot of the grassroots stuff, but I like, that's just because if I had bandwidth, I would participate if people were to have one for my state.
Got
but
the
when you do it
bandwidth.
by state and you're consistently bringing to the table what your state's issues are. Like, for instance, I think they were going
The J
across
words are in
certain
every state
specific
causing
states for all the
problems
cattle
and
shit.
conflict for our
And there was
people.
like some states that I guess, rejected it, but other states that accepted it, and that put a lot of the farmers out of business. But Rance, I don't know where he's at. He's not here, but he's somebody that I think is creating a perfect example of this at the state level of being able to kind of pull in people.
It sounds
who
like the
can,
news
you know,
because it sounds like the
affect change. Like
news.
this is something that is going to be different. It's going to be different for each state. That's all I'm trying to say. Oh, bam! Did I just talk him into the equation, or was he here the whole time? I don't know.
I don't see him, but can I add what I found today? So the Biden administration started something called Justice 40 a few days after he got into office. And I looked, and it does list every single state and what was allocated to them. Listen how ridiculous this is. So in New York, Joe Biden gave New York $150 million because when the Cross Bronx Expressway was built in the 1940s, it divided communities. So he's now giving the South Bronx $150 million to unite those communities. How ridiculous does that sound?
That's a part of the social impact. So that's basically what it's going to be, is like an investment opportunity, and then the metrics for the Bronx or wherever that was would then determine whether or not they get to like. So and this is how that starts.
Investment opportunity.
Like the communities and how those
communities
improved. It gets crazy. But since and Mojo, hopefully you don't mind he popped in here. I wanted him to talk about what he's doing at the very local level in Alaska, and it's absolutely
time to go to a new news reporter. So come on, Maze. God, you're starting your own news network, the Jews Network.
Like, we need to come together and figure out how can we strategically bring together people in each state to begin moving at that level.
Yes, unite the peoples of the states, Maze Love.
Oh, thanks. I was just listening to you guys.
I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, did you guys ever say anything anything really real?
Real estate. You know, they're bringing a social credit score over, and whether you like Elon or Musk,
it's all on X.
You know, I have my huge discrepancies with the man because they're pushing
you got your huge discrepancies with Elon.
Social credit score. They're calling it
X is a credit score,
right? Which is going to be a carbon capture control because we're all carbon, right? And this is what brings me into the local spaces, right? If you go into your local cities right now,
welcome to my reverse psyop.
Local cities. That's the littlest you can get into your community councils. They're pushing all of these globalist policies right now in school, education, economics, energy, across the board. And so what I'm doing is I'm setting up local spaces, just half-hour day spaces in every state that we can get together and sort of do like a public announcement, Watchmen kind of
it's time to do the Watchmen. We need Watchmen in each state.
And tell everybody, hey man, we're getting attacked. We're getting attacked.
We're getting attacked.
And
we're getting attacked.
You know, really important for
help
everybody
us,
to understand
love.
that
Organize the
local,
peoples.
City policies such as like assembly bills, bonds, they all affect you directly. And most of these new energy changes that are coming and taking place in your city are all based around the globalist policies of the 15-minute city, right? And we're facing without an Anchorage right now, Anchorage, Alaska. They're trying to turn our city into a 15-minute city.
I just wanted to order a pizza.
You know, I have to fight every week at our assembly boards for different bills that they're not bills, but different policies that they're trying to enact. City
policies.
What do they call them?
15-minute cities with smart contracts.
Doing some other stuff, but
it's great. You're doing great. Thanks, Maze Love.
No, what is the word? I'm having a brain.
Talking about.
It'll come to me, but the important thing is
J
that we get
word.
together and we actually find subject matter experts in our state.
None of these J words. J words aren't subject matter experts in
energy, economics, school, safety, right? And allows us to, like for me, for education, I use Moms of Liberty, right? I signed up to be a member for Moms of Liberty. I show up once a month.
And 9/11 truth will
on
come
top of my community
out.
councils, my GOP meetings, my assembly meetings, speaking, public comments, right? I do a lot, but the most important thing you can do is find a subject that you're passionate about. You don't need to be passionate about
The J
everything,
word conspiracy is the best.
So if you want to get more people involved in your education fight, then maybe you
I'm
should
here to tell you about a theory known as Theory
find,
J.
different things where you can just
Variable
be that person
J.
that signs a letter, right, and sends it in,
Variable
or a
Z.
public comment. Those are the small little things that you can help to increase the activity in your group. And right now, I have probably close to 1,000 volunteers in Alaska that are helping push grassroots movements through citizen petitions. And
It's got 1,000 grassroots in Alaska.
To teach people that it's not just about what your legislators are doing and you holding them accountable. It's that if they fail to act for you, you have options, okay?
What kind of options?
And you can get anything you want to put on your local ballot without any money. We did this last year with ranked choice voting in Alaska. And,
ranked choice voting.
This next coming year, we have
fuck is ranked choice voting?
Voter ID laws to Alaska, mail-in ballot rules for Alaska, and foreign interference laws rules for Alaska. And basically, all those will get pushed up onto a ballot measure because our local assembly and our
Democrat control and propaganda.
And so now it comes on to me, the people, we the people,
the
fourth branch of government to step back up
and
put these other three branches in check.
Me the people. That's going to be my campaign slogan. Me the people.
I encourage everyone to follow him.
It's
and then you
true.
Can pop into some of the spaces he's been holding.
Follow him. He's so great. He's waking up everybody.
Like in each state,
keep the J word foreign interference out of our elections.
The head of like each part of it, like the education and whatever, like all the different areas. I mean, because.
They're gonna regime change around and kill a million people.
The level of how all of that works. So I lean on people like him.
Lean on him. It's right over my head.
This app is the potential here is enormous.
It's huge.
We have all of the people that we need that can kind of run these things at the local level, and even break that further apart. Thank you, Rance, for sharing that. I hope everybody's following you. And even his.
So one of my group chats. Can you keep me whenever you're gonna schedule this space so we can.
Can you message me scheduling, please? We're getting ready for bed, baby.
Really, I'm not trying to get big. I don't care if anybody follows me or not. I really just want to help you out, right? So if you don't want to follow me, send me a DM. It's open.
No, listen. It's not about getting big. It's about us networking.
Listen, you know what it is? It's shamed a lot of times when people will sit there and say, oh, he's a grifter, they just want numbers, this and that. Well, you know what? That might be the case for people who really care about monetizing, but what we care about is saving the world, and we need the connections, you need the reach.
She's going to save the world from the J-word people?
Well, listen, about the whole world. I honestly think that saving the United States is actually going to be the main thing that's going to help the rest of the world.
She's going to save America!
The only thing that stopped
from the J-word people?
We have a constitution that is protecting our inalienable rights, and I think that's what we
already have it.
Nation,
it's called the Constitution.
Beyond partisanship.
What is she going to save us from?
Everything that we as humans value at
humanity
our core is being threatened. It's far beyond any left and right shit. Like we legit
left and right shit.
They're about to take our ability to really participate in the pursuit of life, liberty,
the J-words are going to kill the Constitution.
Yeah, they're not making me happy in the last few
years.
Hey, Nate, happy. This is so important what Rance is talking about at the local level. So the community action that resulted out of COVID-19 really guided what happened with the Justice 40 initiative. This is why it's so important for these contractually obligated grant structures to be declared null and void for fraud, because he's right. You can move mountains at the local level, and unfortunately, what these grant structures did was control away from the local level to the federal government over things like, and most importantly, things like the Department of Energy, right, the EPA. They issue the most grants to local communities through these community benefit agreement structures.
Community benefit agreement structures!
Drawing attention to they went a step further because it's a tripartite.
So funny, the government really is so fucking stupid. Insane.
A corporation and an NGO. So there's three entities that are engaged in these contracts. Anyway,
control of their local structure.
It is extremely important to understand what community benefit agreements have been signed that are on the books, and to begin the very difficult task of either getting new people in or attempting, to build a case for did not agree to these structures. They were signed by attorneys and and they altered, and this is going to be really important, I think, going forward, because most importantly, they altered the community charter structure.
No, they altered the community charter structure.
It would really help
with
to
words
have that declared at the federal level, but cities and counties can sue just as easily and attempt to repeal their contractual obligations. It's going to be really pivotal moving into the future.
The J-word people are doing this to America.
I know you put your hand up. You want to respond?
J-word people have done this.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one more thing. The left is a cult, okay? These people are out here every day tithing to the Democratic Party like you would tithe for church. They're showing up every day like you would show up to work. And the only way that we can make a difference is a little bit of sacrifice. And if we don't,
your money and your likes and your comments and your retweets, please.
Right? But if we don't give up a little bit of personal time every week, this country will fall. All right?
It's gonna fall to who? The J-word people, the Chinese, the Mexicans too, the Canadians. We're gonna fall to who? Who's gonna take it? What is it? It's gonna fall. To who? The Russians?
Okay, everybody in this room is going to a re-education camp.
We're going to a re-education camp.
I don't even listen to my parents. They're not getting me there.
They're gonna try to re-educate me? What if I don't want to be re-educated? What if I reject the education, but I still go to the classrooms? Can I get compensated? What if I can pass the test but don't agree with it?
I don't care. FBI, call me. I want to highlight how I met Brienne and
FBI, call me. No, we're not gonna call you. We're gonna record you.
So enough of us learned about what the Restrict Act really was and highlighted it and literally put pressure on everyone that it wasn't signed. So that's the power when we collaborate on one thing.
The Restrict Act?
Agreed. And so
restrict the J-words from doing what? Making America fall?
Recently, I want to go over. I'm going to go to Mojo, and I wanted to welcome.
I love the roommates. It's such great work.
I know you had Janet too. We'll come to you right after that, and then we will go from there. Go ahead. Hi, Mojo. Nice to see you.
Hey. Nice to see you as well. And just hearing you all speak your mind and speak intelligently about your passions is very inspiring.
Investigating the J-words.
Freedoms that we have in this country is the freedom of speech. And that's what we're protecting. And I like to put my speech in song, so I'd like to make my commentary in song if I have your permission to do that.
Of course.
Of course. Yes.
The J-words are ruining all contractual agreements with the non-profits in our local community charter agreements. They're signed by lawyers.
Imagine there's no heaven.
Oh, this is so touching.
It's easy if you try.
The J-words got rid of our liberty for happiness.
No hell below us. Above us, only sky.
Imagine all the J-words living under the good bomb. Regime change now. Benjamin Netanyahu. Free Palestine from Hamas.
Nothing to kill or die for.
17 blew up the World Trade Center.
No religion too.
9/11 was fake.
Imagine all
the J-words living under Lord Shiite. Reviving our consciousness.
Might say I'm a dreamer. but I'm not the only one.
Show Silverstein had a vision.
I hope someday
All the J words I'll report you to a bag in the FBI.
Imagine
The J words. Calling out May's bluff for being anti-Semitic, racist, bigot bitch. She never worked at Goldman Sachs. She couldn't sell fucking mutual fund if she tried.
a brotherhood of men.
Adrian Dickman is Iman. High on Adderall and ketamine. Don't forget the ketamine. I'm so sick of the J-word conspiracies. I'm doing all the art, I'm moving to Israel. I'm gonna get laid in an opan this week. And I'm gonna learn Chavrit. America's policies are shaped by J-word global conspiracy theorists and Kabbalists. Kahanists and Khazarians. A J-word conspiracy. Living with all the Zionists amongst you. The Mossad's in everyone. You didn't know it, but you're a Zionist and an apartheidist and a neocolonialist.
And the world will live as one.
J-word villages and 15-minute smart city contract policies. Oh, yeah.
So I actually didn't realize it until right now, this very second, that song is actually promoting a lot of this. It's funny. The lyrics, I'm just saying.
Exactly.
Oh, the lyrics are a J-word conspiracy. She couldn't just appreciate the song. It's all a J-word conspiracy.
Light-hearted, like music, beautiful kind of. That's the alchemy I think I enjoy when we merge the music with the spaces. Thanks, Mojo.
Oh, that's fucking great.
So
I killed it on that.
I didn't realize that the song had like Imagine Nobody Has Any.
I didn't know it had a hidden message that the J-word slipped in there.
To take whatever it is we use in our energy and our time, and to be able to kind of pass that along to our families, and so they would have less of a struggle.
That was a J-word conspiracy. I can't let my family listen to that song.
I think that what we've seen in the past, whenever we're put into some sort of major crisis or situation, that humanity tends to help each other. We just right now have different perceptions of reality, which prevents us from actually doing something at the same time to cause a real shift in the trajectory of the way that this is going. And so something about music kind of brings people together and wherever we are in our perception of reality, we can connect there. Thank you so much. And I wanted to also talk over to Mac and Dean, Applebee's mom.
Dave's Hot Chicken keep me coming back for some.
Bole, Charani, Aradna. Adrian is a joke. Ooh, shoulder.
Sounds like a bunch of nothings.
Yeah. What's up, bro?
If you're a veteran, you're worth something. If you're not, you guys are idiots. Samoa's not a veteran. It's just Hogan's a veteran. You're worth nothing. You're worth absolutely nothing.
Put value on yourself about this your fucking certificate.
How do you contribute to society?
The crazy part,
What tax bracket are you in?
Exactly. Hey, others are just
What tax bracket? Are you in enough tax bracket to actually be beneficial to society or no?
Hey, Ann, who you calling? Don't mind her. She had a couple of too many glasses of champagne.
No, I'm very curious.
His wife is a Rothschild. He has money. Chill the fuck out.
Yeah, sounds good. Just like you, right? Your $1 million in a fucking savings account.
Do you want to put up bank accounts on our PTR?
I'll put up bank accounts.
Yeah, let's put up our bank accounts on our PCR for chillism. Sounds good.
Why are you asking me about money?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I can have $2 million, baby.
All right.
Let's do it.
$2 million in Texas. California.
Yeah, let's show money.
Yeah.
PTR, your highest leveraging account right now.
I want you to show me what it says.
If I were to show you $100 grand, would you shut up?
And this
No, that's not impressive to me.
More than that?
I live in California. That's not impressive to me.
More than
I got 43 in my main
If you
bank
had
right
more
now.
than that, why were you crying about losing a job?
I wasn't crying about losing a job. I took 3 months off. I took 3 months off, not working. Can your wife do that? Can your wife right now take 3 months off while you sit on chillism all day arguing with niggas? Can your wife, Samoa, take 3 months off? Can your wife do that? I didn't think so, because you argue with niggas on chillism all
PTR, bro.
Right. See, she doesn't want to do it. She's not with the challenge.
I'm not
You ain't got no
fucking
money
doing
in the bank, bro.
Yeah, I have no money in
You
the
got
bank.
no money in the bank.
Yeah.
No money in the
Money
in
talks,
the bank.
wealth whispers.
So why can't you put the
Hey, I
PTR
mean,
up?
Lamar made a valid point though, bro. You was crying about it.
You was talking about money.
Yeah, sounds
What
good.
you don't got more money than the
Sounds,
stay-at-home
yeah, I
dad?
have no money. $0. $0. I have no money. I live in Southern California. I have 5 bedrooms. I live on the 7th floor. I drive a Tesla.
She got a cash app. She got a cash app.
Dave's Hot Chicken keep me coming back for some new loaded fries.
I had days before, but I ain't never had something like this. This about to be good.
These are pretty guys. I ain't gonna lie, chat.
Jai Mata Kali.
Makali Mat ki Jai. Kali Durge Namo Namah. Kali Durge Namo Namah. Jai Mata Kali Durge Namo Namah 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 Kali Durge
No, they like it.
They do.
All
They
y'all
like
like
to
that
go.
shit.
They like to go. Oh yeah, I'm the black person that lets white people call me nigger. Yeah, I'm that great. You look dumb.
Nigga, I let women in bed.
You look dumb,
I
and
let
it's
white
very.
women in bed.
It looks like you don't have any
I
position on
allow
this
white
globe.
women to call me nigga in bed.
Like,
I don't know why
weird.
Pope act like she don't be well later.
You know what? I don't fucking do that. That's
I'm not ashamed to say I.
Stop lying.
He be like, give me that nigga. Are you kidding me? I don't give a fuck what you guys say. I love my husband. I love my husband. I'm so sorry about it. I would die without him. I don't give a fuck what you guys say.
Give me that nigga
Troll. You guys can troll however you want, but I hope you find you one of these. You gotta get you one of these.
That shit is funny, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up with you women talking about things that feminine now? I thought
Well,
that was like
if you laugh like this.
No, I thought that was kind of like a negative thing to say about people.
Big ass people.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Shut up, Jacobus. God.
Look, if
the mountain, the valley, and the river, bro.
If y'all niggas ever want to beat some nigga,
I sound like I'm from the valley, but I'll still beat you up.
No, Jacoby, the mountain, the valley, and the river.
You let some of these people in this room, like some of the women, rub off too much on.
No,
Yeah,
Eric.
when I first met you, you was like the nicest, like the tiny voice, sweetest person in here.
Exactly.
And then all of a sudden, certain people start talking and start like being like
ready to fight, box. Bitch, I'll cut you, motherfucker. Like, damn.
I've never said that.
Hey, this shit was the funniest shit, bro. She jumped on this dude Jacobus's head because he was standing up for Nathan. And then 1 second later,
It's annoying.
and then 1 second later, she started fighting Nathan for Shy or Guava. I said, "Oh shit, this is."
Yeah, she be letting them turn her into like a monster.
No. You guys don't know me. No,
you don't want to be where she's from. The Bronx is a dirty place to be.
It's a very dirty place.
The Watts.
Nah, the Bronx, bro.
No, he's talking about someone else.
I'm talking about Watts. I'm talking about Grape Street. I'm talking about Piru. I'm talking about like South Central. So that's where I'm from.
You come to the Bronx, your pussy gonna get ate with a fork, nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You ain't lying, bro. Like that.
It's wrong with you. And the people that are like poor, stop laughing like that. You fucking
Hey, you
ghetto
guys didn't even
rat.
get the angle. He's talking about the whole thing about, the dogs and the cats.
Shut up,
the Haitians.
Samoa.
They eat the dog. They eat the cat.
Samoa.
You ever been to dinner and you gotta put the napkin under your fucking shirt before you eat?
Shut up. Your fingernails are
I put the
disgusting.
fucking napkin right there. I get the fork and spoon.
Oh, you got the checker. Hey, he got the checker napkin.
No, if I saw Jacobus walking next to my car, I would lock my doors immediately.
Yo, if I walk past your car, you're gonna open the door, they spit in my butt, and you do it quick, nigga.
I'm finding another parking spot. Like, I will give up my
You would have said, put my yarmulke in my mouth. I would have put my yarmulke in my mouth. I would have hit it. That's it.
Very worried, very scared. Locking my doors immediately.
I went home, happy. You know, we really
lie, bro. Sometimes, bro, like, you give me, like, serial killer vibes. Somebody gotta check your weight.
That's what I said. I'm locking those fucking doors, bro. And he's like 5'2", I heard.
Ain't nobody no fucking 5'2", nigga. Fucking 5'9". That's
I guarantee you have somebody tied up right now.
Bro, 5'2", nappy ass afro, black lips, locking the door immediately.
5'9".
Hey, this nigga be out the windows on the 7th floor with binoculars and shit. That's crazy.
Fuck that, especially with that weasel thing.
With the church coat.
But yeah, with the trench coat and shit.
So why don't
Yo, nigga, you look just like me, Pope. Fuck you talking about?
That weasel thing.
Nigga.
Fuck that.
You only got the monkey nose. That's the only difference between us, nigga.
No. I got that shit chopped and screwed, bro.
What?
gonna post a picture of him standing next to a vending machine. Gonna say the average vending machine is 7 foot.
You a vending machine? Not you fucking lying.
Yeah, that nigga was 4'2", bro.
These niggas lying, yo.
No, you're annoying. No, you're annoying.
These niggas lying.
You're annoying like a fucking short ass nigga. I had a friend like you. His name was
You a
Juan.
fucking lying, nigga.
Bro.
I'm 5'9". Stop the
This
bullshit.
nigga was annoying. He was so short. Like everybody hated him.
Yo,
he was so
I
short. He
can't
was just like you, Jacobus. His name was Juan.
I can't wait for this meetup. I'm gonna get so much ass, my hand is gonna smell like booty, nigga. Watch.
From Nathan.
Bro, you look. I'm telling you right now. These are niggas. These are women that's going to give me ass in PTR order if we meet up.
Nah, bro.
B-Master Pope, Achilles, Monica, Miss Fifi, who else?
And Monica's crazy, bro. That's the thing.
That's who I know so far.
He was excited. He said, Monica.
Exactly. He had to make sure he had that.
Because this nigga said Miss Fifi, cause
I'm taking that down, nigga.
This nigga is a bass head, bro.
Nigga, who the fuck do bass? That's how I know you from California.
You niggas do bass.
You niggas do bass. You do that shit you sprinkle on a cigarette. I seen the white people do. You
talking about what?
That's what
PCP. Sure. Oh, sure, yeah. Bobbing for.
Oh my God, I haven't heard of Sherm in a long ass time.
It's that. No, Pope. It's that. It's whatever the fuck you do.
Don't tell me, Pope, you a fiend, bro.
Niggas used to run around here like zombies, bro.
Whatever the fuck just said.
Is that why she's a scientist?
Whatever Pope just said is the shit I'm talking about. Sure.
I didn't know people still do that.
No, what is that? What is sure?
And bobbing fluid, bro.
So that's the same thing I was talking about.
I was born in 1991, bro. No back in my day.
It's all wet. Yeah.
Oh, that shit. So what H2 does?
PCP, that's a stimulant. It's like
people still do H2 does?
Synthetic math.
Yeah, people still do it. I don't know, but shit.
I mean, about to do something.
Down in Seattle, bro, they're doing everything, bro.
Really?
They said people used to
just gross.
jump off the building.
Nasty.
Nah, it was just one
So before you about to do something wild, like do catch.
I heard that Arizona is like really bad with drugs right now.
Hell yeah, yo. Even
Arizona's kind of flat.
Nigga,
But
even the bad bitches in Arizona used to do drugs. All
like
the bitches drugged out.
San Francisco, Seattle, Portland. Those are the 3 worst fucking places with drugs. Yeah.
Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah. That shit is
No,
horrible.
we don't really have
A lot of crackheads, bro.
I'm talking about zombies that just ride the city buses all night and just smoke fentanyl.
Bro, people don't believe me, bro. I took a vacation to Santa Monica a couple years back, bro. And the span of me sitting at the beach for like an hour, the fire truck came like 17 times for overdose.
You're lying. No,
Like legit.
It's mandated that they have that Narcan.
Yeah, I have Narcan actually on my car keys.
Yeah. I mean, it's so bad out here that no matter what store you go into, there's a dispenser, so you can break it and get the Narcan for people.
Oh, at my job.
But I don't blame them though. Like if you're homeless, like I'm really weird like this because I have family members that are homeless. But if I was homeless and I was poor, I would probably need to escape too. Like escapism is real. You know what I mean? Like I have to be on serious drugs to be like homeless.
Trying to meet your mate.
You know? Yeah, like I wouldn't be able to be like aware with my brain and homeless. It wouldn't work. I couldn't do it. I think I would
There are a
lose
lot
my
of those
mind.
people though. They choose to be homeless.
My grandfather did. He was homeless. My grandfather was homeless.
Haitian niggas always do that though.
First of all, this wasn't my Haitian grandfather. He died before I was even born. But my grandfather was from Alabama. He came here
on some crazy shit. I'm not gonna expose that to this room. But he liked being homeless. Like, we tried to put him in a bunch of different places. He just didn't want to really be anywhere. He just wanted to roam the streets and call us whenever, like, he needed us.
Cause y'all niggas is so fake. He was a real nigga.
You're so dumb all the time.
Oh my fucking god. See, look, let me tell you about my grandfather. He came from an abusive preacher. His mother was an abusive, preaching, 7-foot tall South Carolina woman. And that nigga ran away from her to go to World War II. That tells you that even back then, niggas was running from you bitches. Running from their mothers, from their wives. Because they knew you motherfuckers was sick in the head.
I thought you got divorced.
I ain't never been motherfucking married, nigga. But let me finish
You've never
this.
been married and you have kids? God, that's what's wrong with these black men.
I got pussy before marriage, oh my god! I stuck this big dick in virgin pussy! Oh, I'm going to hell! My dick is burning! Stupid. Nigga, that's fun, nigga.
He said his dick is burning, you guys.
And we know why it's
I'm in
burning.
hell.
We know why it's
If you
burning.
burn it, shut the fuck up. I
And
said
you
about
still
the
don't know
hell,
where the
nigga.
clitoris is. And you still don't know where the clitoris is.
And I know what the clitoris is.
No, you
It's
don't.
just-
You think you
nigga,
told us you
my
think it's near the
grandfather
butthole.
did not lie to
You
me.
told us you think it's near the butthole.
No, that's not what I said.
That's what you said. And then you said clap your clitoris closed. That's what you said earlier.
Yes.
You don't know where this is. You don't know where the clitoris is.
He doesn't.
First of all, my
He's licking
grandfather
the
never
asshole
lied.
going,
My
yeah, baby,
grandfather
like that.
never
Yeah,
lied.
baby.
And I
Sticking
told
his
Dr.
tongue
Drew.
in bitches' assholes. Yeah, I'm getting that shit. I'm getting that shit. He likes that. And she's like, yeah, whatever, nigga.
We could go to Google right now. We could go to Google right now. And if
That's
you
what's happening.
clitoris, everything my grandfather said was true.
Yo, why?
Your grandfather told you where the clitoris is?
My grandfather never lied. Some of you women got clitoris.
Why the fuck are you clapping?
Down by the fucking river by your
Very
nasty asshole.
feminine. Very feminine. He's clapping.
He doesn't like a black woman. Stop doing that.
Jacobus, can you hear me? Jacobus, you've been on one all day, baby. Are you tired?
No, I just got to work. I ain't gonna be able to sleep just when I get off, like around 9 to 10. So I'm gonna go extra hard around 9 to 10 o'clock, and then I'm
I
gonna shut
told you
down
I'd
by
be a
11:30.
base head. Base head.
And you talk like that at
If you ain't get your motherfucking nose done, I would have busted all
Imagine
over.
shopping and you hear this nigga talking about this white shit and stuff.
Base head.
Nobody even do that stupid ass drug, you meth head.
Base. My cat is crying for you right now. I'm like, base. He's like, oh no. Not another nigga on the base.
Isn't base crack, nigga? That's fucking crack.
We don't even know, bro.
Whatever.
You don't either.
Base was a prerequisite to crack. Everybody know that.
Base is like a PCP fucking crackhead. A nigga that climb up trees. I know what the fuck a base head is.
I'm about to Google it right now. Hold on.
You guys want to just know me so bad, but you don't. You just want to be able to, oh, she sounds so white. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. Very dumb. It's very sad.
Ooh, you see? So they say smoking free-base cocaine is associated with whatever. So that means free-base cocaine is like smoking crack.
Well, no, it's just it's not the rock form.
Oh, God, look
That's
at
what makes it crack.
Fourth is a fucking chemist now.
Pope, you a YouTube scientist.
Yo, why you so elitist all the time, bro? What's up with you, man?
Because I've earned
Yes,
it.
she has to feel special.
She thinks she better than niggas
I
because she got her
do.
nose done. That
Actually, you know what? I do.
So she can toot that snooty ass nose up in the air. That don't make believe ass shit.
Now that shit all that shit to be round, nigga. Round.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that shit not cool, man. Shit not cool.
She
You know, when,
fucking racist.
hey, when you've earned it, it's cool. Trust me.
That's
No,
why I
I don't.
You took a shortcut to it.
I don't.
As we know with the nose, you took a shortcut.
No, when you've earned it.
The way she talked.
Nah, bro. When you've earned your stripes, you don't give a fuck no more.
Don't listen to that, bro.
I swear to God.
I'm more educated than all of y'all in here.
I respect men
thank you, Eric.
that are respectable.
I do that today.
Eric, do I disrespect you?
A little bit.
Nah. You don't disrespect me.
Exactly. So I'm very. Because I think you suck. But no shade.
Me though, nigga.
No, I think you suck. That's why I'm like this.
Tell me the truth.
I'm very arrogant, yeah, because I've earned it.
A little bit.
Oh.
You know, Eric, I'm interested to know what you think. If we remember the reason that Pope's nose came up, it was because the first reaction was someone making fun of it. And so I think that, I'm just curious, what do you think as a man?
Why you gotta squeeze your mayonnaise ass in between this bread?
You hear somebody make, and then she says, "Oh, sorry, can't make fun of my nose."
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm exactly. Eric, I'd like to hear your thoughts on it, please.
What am I supposed to be answering? I'm confused.
White shit.
You want me to comment on like them making fun of?
No, I'm saying check. Like, I think it's interesting that you would check her first before checking the people that literally caused her to feel the way that she did, to do the things that she did.
Oh no! This
fucking colonizer.
This is like way before. Like I've constantly been hearing Pope like be elitist. No, I've always been wanting to ask her that. Like,
hey yo, Chili's. Like, fucking Spanish.
Eric, you know why I'm like this? Eric, and I can be completely honest with you, because I came from nothing, and I had a bunch of people telling me I couldn't do it.
You're fucking liar.
No, hold on, wait, listen. I swear to God, this is exactly why I'm like this. Is because I've had a lot of people tell me that I could not do what I did, and I fucking did it. And so that gives you a certain confidence about yourself to the point where you really don't care about what other people think.
Alright, you're a fucking
You know what I mean? Is that
when
like,
you was little,
you know?
When you was little, ain't have enough milk to have a bowl
like, I
of
don't give a
cereal.
fuck. You guys
What
are
the
wrong.
fuck you did?
Huh?
What you did when you was little, ain't have enough milk for a bowl of cereal. What the fuck you did?
I figured out a way to get milk.
Water.
You a fucking liar. You was supposed to put a little water in that fucking milk, nigga.
No, I've always.
No,
Wait, hold on. For real?
No, you just
I
need
did.
it dry. Pause.
No, for real. Like, honestly, the way that my childhood
Depends
was,
what the
for
cereal
what,
is.
you can walk down the street. You can walk down the street to the liquor store. The liquor store used to have milk. So you could literally walk. We didn't get in trouble for walking down to the fucking liquor store back when I was younger. You take your grandma's change, you go through the couch and grab all the change that you can possibly get, and you go buy yourself some fucking hot Cheetos.
Hold on.
You go buy yourself some fucking hot Cheetos, and whatever your grandma wanted, some Virginia Slims, and then you also bought whatever you needed.
Virginia Slims. I've heard that in a long time.
You know what I mean? Like, you just make do with what the fuck you can. Like, that's how I've always been this way, so.
How old are you?
Never been a victim. Fucking 5. My grandma would be like, "Oh, you want some hot Cheetos, or you want to go to Jack in the Box?
You're a fucking liar.
Find
She
some
was not going to
change."
the store at 5 years old.
Was this in like the 80s?
No, the 90s. I was born in 91. So.
Yeah, in Japan they send their kids to the store when they're like when they can first walk, like 2 years old, by themselves.
Yeah.
It's not a joke.
You know that.
Dude, I would walk to the store all the fucking time. If I wanted some hot Cheetos and my grandma was on Section 8 and we woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, clean her fucking building so that she can stay on Section 8, and then she'd pay us in change, I'd walk my black ass to the fucking store and get whatever I needed. And then I'd ask her to French braid my hair and put the little cute ass fucking little barrettes on it. Like, you guys aren't about this life. You don't get it.
Hell, you
You're not the only one who grew up poor, bro.
Okay, I just want to make sure that none of you niggas get it fucking twisted.
People that grew
because
up in
I am
California
elitist.
don't even know what real poor is, bro.
Yeah, she not yo. She's so fucking fake.
Like that nigga, like
You ain't grow up black, nigga.
growing up poor in New York, bro, is like damn near, like that's despicable.
Growing up poor in Los Angeles while people are riding around in Bentleys next to you while you're poor, that's a whole nother fucking struggle. When you're poor in Los Angeles and then you have people riding past you in Bentleys because they're coming from Calabasas and from Los Angeles and you're figuring out how in the fuck is this possible, that's a whole nother thing. And then the United States tells you that you need to go to college, that you can be successful, and that you can buy a house in this country. And then you go ahead and you follow the American dream, and that's not exactly how it pans out for you. That's an issue.
As a kid, you ever had food stamps? You ever had food stamps as a kid?
I didn't have food stamps, but I know people that used to sell them.
Yeah, you definitely
get
were
money.
poor, nigga.
They wasn't selling food
I
stamps
don't
back
have food stamps. I was a kid,
No,
but I
your
know
parents,
people
that's
who
what
used
I
to
said.
sell
Your
them.
parents have food.
I don't trust you guys enough. Sorry.
What you mean, nigga? Mine's
That's what I'm
like,
saying.
We're scared to
Essentially.
lying ass nigga. It's like
I don't trust you guys enough to let you guys know where I'm really, really
lying
from.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, sounds good.
She's like one of them. Look, you know what she is? She's like one of the
What am
regular
I?
black girls that
What do
sneak
you
outside
think I
and
am,
chill in the
Black
black
Lips? You smoke so
and
much
party.
fucking weed,
And
you
when
don't
the
even
police
know
come,
which way is
they
up.
take her
Black
out the
Lips is
hood and bring
crazy,
her back
bro.
to the fence.
That's disgusting. Black ass fucking dirty ass purple lips. That's
yeah,
disgusting.
man, you gotta lay off the smokes, bro. Yeah, that's like
It's
disgusting.
gross. Don't no female want no nigga with no black ass lips. That shit looks gross.
Your
Seriously.
nose ain't real, nigga.
Who cares? Do you want me to buy you another one? Are you upset? Is that a down payment for your house?
Why they picking on your nose?
Because I used to beat my meat to your old ass bitch.
My nose is real. He's just trying to find anything to talk about.
No, I hate it.
Yeah, I know. I know. It sucks being a loser. It sucks.
I fucking hate you, Dr. Adams, and fucking Puerto Rican. Why the fuck you go to edit your black ass nose? You ain't see what happened to Michael Jackson, nigga?
Talking
You ain't see what happened to Michael Jackson, nigga? He used to be a handsome black man. Changed his fucking nose. Now he a funny looking nigga. Now you a funny looking nigga.
You're literally dumb, Jacobus. I mean that with all of my heart. You're literally an idiot. Like, you're the type of person that I want there to be, like, an intellectual barrier in order to vote. But it goes against my entire being because anybody should be able to vote, so I struggle with that. But people like you that are as stupid as you should not be able to vote.
Suffocate on the wrong side, nigga.
No, you make us look bad. You make black people look bad, Jacoby. That's your job.
Let me show you what I can
Your
do.
job is to be embarrassing to all black people.
Look what I can do, nigga.
That's your job.
I will show you.
When people see you, they don't get happy.
I'm going to show you what
They
you
get
can do.
scared.
I'm going to show you what you do.
They lock their doors immediately.
That's me blowing my nose, nigga. You do that, you're going to have a cardiac arrest, nigga. Your shit fake.
Yeah, sounds good. You
Hold on. Right there.
Alright, quit blowing your fucking snot bubbles.
Thank God.
I don't want to hear that fucking shit.
I'm telling you, this nigga is literally stupid. Literally.
Monica is that. Monica, you missed your friend calling us the N-word.
Do you? God, that sucked. I had a hard time with that one, to be honest.
Yeah, that's your friend, Pope.
That's not. No, I don't know. My friends are Guava and Sunshine. I want to make that very clear. Those are my friends.
Oh, you said women stick together, so you got to take all the women.
No, I never said that.
Ashley's your friend too. Don't forget that.
I never said that women stick together. My
Don't
friends.
ignore me. Say Ashley is your friend too, nigga.
My friends are Guava and Shy
she didn't list me, did she? No. Everyone, oh yeah, that's because she's your friend. She's your friend. That's because Bima. That's because you and Pope is your friend. And I went hard for Pope protecting her, right? And she didn't list me as her friend. So there's everyone's proof. There's everyone's proof that I was doing it.
Bima, didn't I tell you this?
No.
Bima, didn't I fucking tell you this? Didn't I tell you that Pope would betray you? And then she would stab you in the fucking back, Bima?
If it's fucking wrong,
Who was right again? Rich was right again.
Rich, shut the fuck up. Nobody.
Because I told you that, and you said, no, she wouldn't do that.
Wait.
She wouldn't do what?
Wait a minute. Hold on. So
Rich doesn't even understand what's happening. He's just being a...
Yo, let's
Wait a minute. So Bima, you took that personally? I didn't even know that you were even here in the room. I'm talking about Shy and Guava because I talk to them every single day, 24/7.
No, that had nothing. That had to do with the room. That was for the room because when I would go hard for you, fighting with Nathan, day in and day out, saying how you did Pope wrong over and over and over, everybody would be like, "That's because you and Pope." I said, "Listen, it's because it was wrong, and that was my evidence. You fucking did it, and that's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad. It had nothing to do with you. This is for everybody else in the room. This is for everybody else in the room to take note that I did it out of honor and I did it out of integrity because what was wrong was wrong.
She ain't got shit for Ashley. She ain't got shit for Bima. That's exactly what I told you. She was gonna stab you in the back.
Hold on, bro. Let me give a quick
Bima, you are my friend. You need to calm
Nice.
down.
Don't be fucking fake, nigga.
It is not towards you, Pope. That's not towards you. That's for the room. That is for the room to know.
I wish
to know that I had to fight. I fought so hard, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's because Shy. They're all your friends, And I said, "No, you didn't, Rich, and I didn't care either because what did I say? And what did I say? I said I don't care because no matter, I don't care what Pope thinks about me because I like Pope. It doesn't matter. Yes, I said I don't care what Pope thinks about me because I like Pope, and Pope didn't deserve it no matter what. My whole point is, Rich, I don't, that's not the point. Rich, shut the fuck up. Rich, please. The point is that I would go hard, and that's for everybody and people, specific people in the room that heard it firsthand, okay? So when they go to shit and say shit about me, when I'm fucking in a corner and everyone's shitting on me, oh, you're just doing it because they're your friends. No, I do it because it was wrong, period.
She diarrhea 2 girls, 1 cup on you.
I did not do that. I didn't even know that Bima was in the room. Bima
he's trying to get you to fight. He's trying to get you to fight right now.
I don't even know what's going on. Be quiet.
No, she's right. That's so bad, Bima.
Oh my God.
We'll talk about this later. That was crazy. That was very off. That was insane.
Eric, let us have our reindeer game.
Yo, hold on, shut up. You ever watch The Sound of Hope?
The Sound of Hope?
Yeah.
No?
Watch that. It's a good movie, bro.
Alright, since we're done with that gay ass shit, we get back to shitting on Bima.
Yo, Rich, I got a nice hot place for you, bro.
Fucking nasty,
suck his dick too, Eric.
You know what, bro?
Ain't no pause on that either.
They want their gay moment.
Hey, wait, that's gonna get us some old conversation. What do you mean when you say no pause?
Yo, if y'all want to know, if you look at my list, I chose the baddest bitches to fuck in this room, yo. I chose Chitties, I chose a couple motherfuckers. Pope, you was on that list. I take it off because your fucking nose now. You fucking disappointed me, my nigga.
Stop talking about her nose. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful nose.
I used to fucking,
Jacobus, she doesn't get any points for being with the Edomites.
And she's not trying to fuck you. We don't want to know what
Jacobus, she's with an Edomite. That should gain her points, bro.
Wait, you're fat as fuck.
Yeah. 6'4", 260.
Do you
All
no,
that.
it doesn't
All that.
matter,
Yeah.
dude. You're still fat.
All
You're
that. Yeah.
fat and you smoke cigarettes, bro.
All that.
And you drink
Yeah.
monsters. That's disgusting. You're literally the
6'4",
bottom of the
260.
totem pole.
It's like fucking
You
20
drink
pounds every week.
monsters. You drink Mountain
Oh
Dew.
God,
You smoke cigarettes.
you drink monsters and you
Are you
smoke
kidding me?
cigarettes. Oh no.
You like you're not even real. Like you're so dumb. You're literally like white.
And you can wake up tomorrow and have fucking terminal brain cancer and die. So you can keep eating all your healthy shit all you want.
Whatever, fat ass.
Oh no.
Whatever.
Just like when Keanu Reeves was asked what he eats, he's like, I eat cheeseburgers and fries. They're like, you don't eat healthy? He's like, my mom. Keanu Reeves literally said that his mom was like this fucking ultra health nut, and then she woke up one day and she was riddled with cancer and dead in 30 days. He's like, now I eat cheeseburgers and fries.
If you don't fucking stop, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He fucking does whatever the fuck he wants, just like I'm gonna do.
He's gluttonous. He can't even help himself. He can't even stop himself from eating.
Oh, I know, Paul.
How is he supposed to stop
I
himself
know.
from
You
talking?
can wake up with ovarian cancer tomorrow. Just remember that.
Hit it with the
All that, yeah, all that. You know how pissed Knowledge was? Hey, Jacobus, you know how pissed off Knowledge was when I combined those two? And I'm like, all that. And fucking Knowledge is like, hey, don't be fucking mixing that shit together. I mixed his all that with the Shut the fuck up, Jacobus.
You did. You cried about not having friends.
You do it,
You got
Jacobus.
your wife from a nail salon.
Get off from the nail salon.
Oh shit! I'm glad.
That's what I heard.
Wait, we're going after my wife, so I can go after Carl
I
now?
heard that your wife was.
Can we go after Carl and how he was fucking homeless when you met him, like a stray dog?
You can say whatever you
Now I
want.
gotta cut my
You
nails.
had to take that fucking stray dog in?
Say whatever you
Let
want.
that bitch come in here and come off fucking mic again.
Diabetes,
Diabetes.
mellitus is real.
Diabetes.
Let diabetes, mellitus. Your insulin is very high.
He's so fucking stupid.
I can hear the fat in your
I'm gonna go
neck.
fuck her here in a minute.
Your
I'm gonna pull a
your
phone.
neck is
I'm gonna go
dirty
get some
and your
pussy.
dick
I'm gonna
is
ride the
small.
fuck out of her. I'm gonna fuck my wife. Like Paul.
You're fat as fuck.
I'm about to go get fucked.
I can hear the fat coming out of your throat, bro.
I can hear the hood rat
Your
coming out of your fucking mouth.
fucking arteries are suffering.
Fucking Crenshaw.
Your arteries, your skeleton is being fucking crushed by the
Yes,
fat
my
in your
skeleton's
body.
being crushed by my body.
I'll be crushing
Yeah,
my
your
pelvic bone with my
600
dick.
pound life.
Yeah,
Go buy
260 pound
another
life.
wife. Hopefully she doesn't
6'4",
get stripped
260.
away.
Jacobus is
Go
beating
buy
his dick.
another wife.
Jacobus
No
is
one
beating
in
that dick
America
into a
will
coma.
want
Listen
you.
to him.
Yeah.
He beating that little Jewish dick. Look at him. Bah, 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 bah.
I'm using 4 hands, Gillies. Look.
You need to go buy a wife too, Jacobus. Why you're not gonna have one?
Buy Chinese food, Jacobus.
Then you can ask her where her
Kosher
clitoris is.
kosher
Ask her
Chinese
where her
food, Jacobus.
clitoris is on her butthole.
You nasty. Why the fuck you was listening intently with them little ears?
You're disgusting, Jacobus.
Jacobus.
Oh,
Jacobus. Jacobus. Hey, Jacobus, I got a question.
Playing with yourself.
Jacobus.
You're weird.
Jacobus, is your wife black or is she a yiddle diddle?
No, I used to
Don't
really
even
want to hear
answer
it.
this fat
Nah, you got a
fuck.
yiddle diddle wife or you got a black wife?
Jacobus, don't even answer him. He's fat.
I didn't even know what he said.
He's
I
fat
said,
as
do you have a
fuck.
yiddle diddle wife or do you have a
Why are you
black
gonna
wife?
answer him? He's fat. He's gluttonous. He's a sin.
Gluttonous.
He's a walking
I'm a
sin,
gluttonous
bro.
person. I'm gluttonous, yeah.
He's fat. He can't even stop himself from eating. It's disgusting.
Hey, yo, Poe, I'm so fucking gluttonous, I will eat your pussy like a crab. Like this. Like a crab, nigga.
That's disgusting. Ugh. God, what's wrong with you? Are you okay? That's
Oh my
so gross.
God, what is wrong with
She's
you?
a freak.
Like,
No, that's
my
Does your
god.
turkey chin?
Oh my god.
Fat
Oh.
fuck?
Oh my god.
Yeah, your
Oh.
fat fuck.
All that.
Gobble gobble. Gobble gobble. Fat fuck. You're fat as fuck, Rich. Shame on you for smoking cigarettes.
I know.
Hindering our healthcare system.
I know.
You're welcome for my fucking taxes.
Yes,
fat
your
fuck.
contribution.
Yeah, you fat ass diabetes-ridden bitch.
Diabetes.
Yeah.
Diabetes.
You fat fuck.
Diabetes.
This is a problem with
Like
our
the Quaker
healthcare
oatmeal
system.
guy?
These
Diabetes.
fat ass fuckers
Diabetes.
who get on our healthcare
You got
system, they want
diabetes,
to
don't eat
smoke
biscuits and
cigarettes.
mustard.
That's where all of our taxes are going to. This fat, nasty, sweaty, dirty neck ass nigga.
Yo, you remember that commercial?
Dr.
Nigga
Bonner
said if you got diabetes,
Diabetes.
that nigga.
Diabetes. You gotta say it right, Jacobus. Diabetes.
No, he said diabetes. Wait, diabetes.
Diabetes. No, he didn't say diabetes.
Jacobus,
He said
stop
diabetes.
dick sucking. It's weird.
Yo, Paul, you see? You know what?
Oh,
If you look, I'm gonna be honest.
Rewind. Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put
No,
my thing
I'm
up.
gonna
Let
be
me
honest,
reverse
Paul.
it. Is your
Look.
fucking never said yet?
Look,
Is your
usually,
fucking never said
look,
yet?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Paul.
Let me
Usually-
reverse it. If I got hard, I gotta work it. Is
Look.
your fucking never said yet?
You're free. Look, let me tell you. Look, usually couples gotta pay me to get in a threesome with them.
Ew,
But
shut
listen,
up.
listen.
Your
You
lips
Me
are
and your
just-
man, right?
Your lips
Me
are
and your
black.
man, right?
Your lips
We
are black.
both could grab one titty at one
Your
time and be
lips
like, your turn,
are
bro.
black.
No, it's my turn, bro.
Your
We can
lips
ping
are
pong
blue
titty,
black.
You know what I mean?
They're blue black.
I'm a freak. I'll
Your
ping pong
lips
titty.
are blue black.
I'll leave
It's
pictures all over.
Jacobus, are you gonna make him
disgusting.
sit in the corner and watch?
No, I'll be like, yo,
I don't
bro.
know, but
You,
your
look,
fat
this
ass
how we
might
gonna do
fuck
it.
it up.
Watch this. I'm gonna let you know like this. He gonna
You're
sit on the right side.
disgusting.
I'm gonna sit on
Rich,
the left
you're
side.
fat, and
He
you're
gonna suck
the
the right
problem
titty.
with America's
I'm gonna suck
healthcare
the
system,
left titty.
Rich, because you're a fat fucking nasty jerk.
All that.
You're the problem
all
with
that.
our healthcare
all
in
that.
this
What the
country.
fuck is wrong with y'all?
The fat fucking people
You
like
bastards is just some of the nastiest motherfuckers tonight. What is going on? First it was snot bubbles, now motherfuckers is pissing. Like, I swear, it sound like you pissing in a cup.
I was
Okay, I'm gonna mock you because you're a weak source, but under no circumstances can you mock Jacobus.
Tally is jealous.
No. Not jealous. I didn't know
Nobody gonna get gang gang.
You been awake this whole
she's
time, Tally?
sleepy.
I literally never.
She was playing with her cooch
Hold
while
on,
we
bro.
were joking.
Shut your
No,
weird ass.
she's a sleepy time. Why'd it go to sleepy
Did you hear me,
time?
Tally?
What did you say?
You been awake
She
this whole
holds her
time?
big old titties and she lay there
No.
up so gently.
Jacobus woke you up.
She hears the sound of my voice. Her
You're
pussy
such a
thumps. Her pussy thumps to the sound of Jacobus' voice,
Oh,
nigga.
yeah, you hear the sexual harassment happening? That's just crazy.
Nigga, you ever had a toothache and you know that dump? That's what
Yeah, HR has to solve that problem. It's too much.
all that. All that.
You gotta say it
You're
right.
fucking retarded, bro.
Who moved you down earlier, Fuel? You guys good?
I was about to fart on the phone.
Yeah, you're just.
Oh shit, don't open that asshole around me.
And then
Don't
put
open
it
that
right
asshole
back.
around me.
Right back
I was
for the
gonna ask
day.
would I miss Eric, but I actually don't think I think it's better this way. So, gonna go back to sleep.
Play with that coochie in my name.
Wake your ass up,
Don't
Roswell.
No.
Catch what's going on. on with this
You
nonsense.
guys, shut up. What is wrong with you guys?
Yo,
Coming from the person that said I was thinking about just farting on the phone.
I wasn't gonna do that while she was sleeping. I was gonna just fart because it was really quiet.
She wanted to tell us her asshole was rippling and shit. Like, this shit is crazy.
Yeah.
Right, like, about your asshole rippling.
Hey, you gotta be careful, Jacoby. She wolf on the prowl, you know what I'm saying?
I was gonna fart for real. When you get older, your farts are really vocal, but they don't smell. Like, they're just loud, but they don't smell bad. Wait, why are you looking? They don't smell!
Yo, nigga. That nigga about to shove that dick in that asshole. You keep talking like that to us. He about to show us who the real nigga is. Why? I'm waiting. Once I hear I'm like, there you go.
You never hear anything. Why do you guys think I'm hard?
Nigga, I heard it one time.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. And you know it was on.
We're not
You
ghetto.
know I heard it. You, out of all the niggas wondering how we talking like that.
Oh my god, here comes this fucking bass head again.
Nigga, he know I heard it. Because he made sure we heard it. He the nigga that pushed the button. You thought we was on mute.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good, retard.
Ask him.
Yeah, I'll ask him. I don't know what the fuck that means. I'll ask him. I'm not gonna ask him anything. Sorry.
Well, I need that nigga Rich to go. All that.
Rich is annoying. I wish he was better.
Yo, you know what? Y'all underrate this nigga Rich. He's one of the smartest and funniest niggas in here.
No, you know what what you call this?
In fact, he's the only nigga that can give me competition, nigga.
You know what he reminds me of, though? He reminds me of one of those, like, sorry, babe. He reminds me of one of those, like, super white people that were very poor in their lives, and then they're upset because black people were able to compete with them for their resources.
Oh, damn.
That's what he reminds me
I get that
of.
with Ashley. No one else. I only get that with Ashley.
I'm not going to comment on Ashley, but that's what
I told you ain't like Ashley. I told you ain't like that motherfucker.
Hold on, bro. Hey, I just got sacked, bro. All I heard her say was, I'm not going to comment on Ashley. And the question is, why not? Because she don't give a fuck about her.
Because she don't
Ashley
like Ashley.
Give a fuck about
Because Ashley can speak for herself.
She don't like Beamer. Don't ask. This shit is crazy. She
Yeah,
don't
Beamer
like
did.
white people.
Hey, Beamer did sound as if she was. Hey,
Oh,
Beamer did
yeah,
sound a little off.
I forgot.
Exactly what I told Beamer was gonna happen.
I forgot.
Hey, bro, Beamer did sound a little bit off-put.
Beamer likes taking the side of the blacks.
She was like, I was like, whoa, this is getting crazy.
You probably got a set list for the
I
black
was
bitch.
kind of shocked. I didn't really know how to even address that, so I didn't really.
Yeah, I could tell you. I was
Yeah.
like, whoa.
Y'all welcome for me making space for y'all to come back. You know, y'all welcome.
Yay,
Appreciate
Butcher.
Appreciate you. This nigga clapping like a seal. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt.
That nigga Butcher ain't do shit. The fuck you clapping up for this nigga for? He ain't do nothing.
This nigga got a new mic and just, I don't know, he just gotta, you ain't gotta put your whole mouth on the mic just because you got a new one. You know that?
Wait, I prefer Eric over.
You keep talking about some old new mic. This is just going on my computer. You just upset.
Wired headphones. Stop.
Because I didn't really.
I don't have a fucking Apple. Apple goes in the trash.
I didn't know that Eric and Butcher were like distinguished. Like I didn't know if they were two different people because sometimes they kind of are reminiscent of one another. Sometimes I can't. I'm sorry. The only voice that rings a bell in my
She could tell the difference between Samoa and
One's from like Alabama, and the other's from
that
Cincinnati.
I know is my husband's voice. I'm sorry. Cry me a river.
As much as you've been in this app, you don't know other people's voices.
But Ficky remix, yeah. But I now know the difference.
Wait, you don't hear the whiteness in Forrest's voice? since he's from the
I don't
Midwest.
know, but I hear the fucking fat, the adipose tissue coming out of your throat. That's what I hear, Rich.
Homeless man.
Yeah, the adipose tissue crushing your heart right now. That's what I fucking hear.
That's what it sounds like when I fuck. I crush
That is crazy.
and I go deeper.
It's crushing it. And he smokes cigarettes. You can't even fucking talk to me.
You smoke cigarettes, nasty. You just
know. Exactly.
No, Rich smokes cigarettes. That's disgusting.
I only smoke when I'm drunk.
That's disgusting. Smoking cigarettes is fucking gross. Your
Wait, that's
skin
different.
stinks. Your hair stinks. You fucking
That's not a
stink.
smoker. That's not a smoker.
You stink, Rich. Yeah, your personality stinks and your body stinks. You smoke cigarettes, nigga.
Good. You ever smell my cologne?
Like, gross. And you drink Monsters and Mountain Dew, nigga? Shut up. Your body can't even talk to me.
I drink Snapperino.
I drink smoothies for breakfast. You can't even talk to me,
When is
Rich.
my food bill's gonna lower?
I make fresh
Yeah.
juice for breakfast.
You're fat and you're disgusting.
Word? You ever made fresh soda? You ever made soda before?
No, I don't have the soda.
Soda stream.
Yeah, soda stream. I seen it, but I was like, I don't really drink so. I'll do juice.
Gatorade, I do.
Then if I do,
You know what I would do?
drink
with that?
soda, it'll be the Mexican Coke or something.
You know what I would
There's
do?
no
with that?
difference between
Soda
Mexican
water,
Coke.
soda water is great. If you can't get
They
a
don't
soda
use cane
stream,
sugar
get it.
anymore.
It's
I
really
would
good.
make mad ginger beer.
It's really worth it, the soda stream?
recipe for the
Yes, it
US
is worth
Coke
it.
and
I
Mexico
drink
Coke is
nothing
identical
but
now.
I have
They
a
stopped
soda
using cane
stream
sugar
in my
like a
house
decade
and
ago.
I really enjoy it
Anytime.
because I really enjoy my soda stream and
Actually,
it's
why
great
the
to just have
Mexican
it.
Coke
You
tastes
got
better is
one,
because
Coke?
there's
Yeah.
no
Yeah, I have one.
pores
You
in
ever made
glass.
ginger?
You don't taste the plastic.
No,
It's
I've
plastic,
never
it's
made
pores.
ginger soda, but it's just really nice. It's so quick. You just fill up the tube of just regular water and you just screw it on and you press the button and then you have carbonated water and it tastes so good.
Wait, how do you
Especially
add
when
the
it's
soda
cold.
to it though? How you add like the flavor?
Because it's, well, you can add like these drops of flavors if you need a flavor, but the soda stream is carbon dioxide. So you just plug that in and it just puts it into your water and it's so good. It's so good. So good.
So if I wanted to make ginger beer, I just gotta squeeze some ginger in that motherfucker.
Yeah, you can, I mean, you can put like a couple of ginger flakes on the bottom, get a soda stream, put your container on it, press the button, and within 5 seconds you'll have ginger water,
You ever add
sparkling water.
sugar? You ever add
No,
sugar?
no, I don't eat a lot of sugar, to be honest. I actually
You so
don't.
fucking fake, yo. And fuck yo, you must taste like fucking olives, nigga. Fuck.
No, my sugar.
Well, you do eat olives on your tuna, so I guess it works for you, right?
No, my sugar intake is like, at the end of the day, I'll have pineapples and Nutella.
You fucking nasty.
That's my sugar. Like, that's a treat for me, like pineapples and Nutella. But I don't eat like.
You don't have no dates? You don't have no honey?
Yeah, I have honey for my tea at night and my tea in the morning because I have black tea. I don't drink coffee. So I have black tea in the morning with honey. And dates are okay whenever we're making like a smoothie, which I don't really like the smoothies. I'd rather just fast all morning until like 4 p.m.
You can't be fasting all morning. You gotta get it.
No, fasting is great. Fasting keeps your brain clear.
No, breakfast.
No, breakfast is breakfast. No.
It's like having a sports car and not put no gas in it. You know you're about to make a trip, so you gotta put the high octane in there.
We're so fat, Forrest. We're so fat in this country.
What is apostrophe?
That's when your muscles get weak.
Not atrophy, atrophy.
Yeah.
No.
Atrophy.
What's the thing that burns? I'm trying to think of the damn name of it.
Cholesterol.
The intermittent fasting. You're supposed to regenerate cells or burn cells or.
You mean ketosis?
No, it's like
I heard it before, but I
like
can't remember.
apostrophe or some shit like that.
Yeah, I can't remember. Shasha knows. King knows, obviously.
It's I just can't say the word, but it sounds like apostrophe. It's like when your cells, when the old cells die and then it regenerates cells.
King knows.
No, Andrew, it's not patriarch, but whatever the fuck that was in the chat.
Nah, bring that nigga Andrew up, yo. That's a real nigga. Bring that nigga up, yo.
Actually, is it?
No, that's not it either.
But fasting is really good for you in the morning because you notice that when you're at work,
Autophagy.
Autophagy. Fuck. I knew I was close.
When people,
I didn't want to look it up.
when people are at work, you'll notice at lunch, after they eat, they get really lethargic.
Autophagy.
Yes.
Autophagy.
Auto what?
And they
Autophagy.
No, she just said it's autophagy. The autophagy.
So what does autophagy mean again?
It's autophagy.
It's when your body begins to eat its own cells. Phagy means to eat.
But it's the dead.
Like
It's
the
the dead.
bacterial
It's the
phase.
sick.
It's
It's
the
like
dead
yeah, it's the dead cells.
So
the damaged
body-
cells. Or
And it regenerates it.
Or yeah, or it can repair it.
You gotta bring that up for her.
She was kind of correcting you too. That's crazy.
It's autophagy.
Autophagy. It's cool. Yeah, I think once in a while that stuff's pretty good. You know what I mean? But like, I think you do need to feed yourself though, especially when you're gonna, like interact in some sort of a heavy intensity type of workout or whatever.
Yeah.
Gotta eat. Don't want to pass out.
No, but we're so fat. Like this country, we're so fat and we have so much adipose tissue and reserves that like when people are like, "Oh, I'm starving." You're not fucking starving. Like they're not starving. They're just hungry. So that's kind of like we have so
Yes,
much.
give them the fuel. Put the
They
fuel
have
in there.
no. They
Now
have
they gotta
the
go work it off.
No, they have the reserves of fuel. They have it, but they're hungry and they just want to eat.
Yeah, they should be using the reserve.
No, you shouldn't because they
I was just gonna say that.
You burn muscle like that. That's how you burn muscle.
I know what's so crazy. Like I don't know if I'm just a anomaly, but for my body type, the way that it works, it's good for me to fast. For like I don't eat. My comfortability is not eating until 4 p.m. every day.
And then when are you
like
done? And then when are you done?
I'm done maybe like at 8.
Oh damn, that's a 20-hour freaking fast.
Yeah, and it feels really good for me. Like it keeps my brain clear during the day. I'm not hyper focusing on what I'm gonna eat for lunch. I'm not worrying about that. I have like my drink, my celery juice. I have my teas that I drink. I have my.
But as far as like
How much herbal are you adding to this tea?
Sorry to interrupt you, guys. I apologize.
Who the fuck is this?
Do you mind if I speak real quick? Or? No, I'm not trolling. I swear to God, I'm not trolling. I just I took interest in the room, right? Politics, race, and religion. So I'm here to promote my religion, and I'm going to destroy all you guys in the debate. So.
It's gonna be fun.
Hold up, you guys are ready to debate. Hold up, yeah, because we're Muslims and we're philosophers.
Questions tonight.
So
wait till Barth get here. Just wait
no,
till Barth.
No, we don't mind doing the 2d6 like debate. We don't mind.
Yeah, we don't mind as long as it's respectful because we just wanted like a.
Who the fuck are these two people coming in here?
Calm down.
No, we want to have intellectual conversation.
We want to have intellectual conversation. Look, Clubhouse is made for these type of discussions. If you guys don't mind, I'm asking the moderators. Obviously, I'm
look,
asking you.
I took an interest because I'm black.
Wait, what's the job he'll want to talk about?
Bro, you're not black. You're purple. You're like purple black.
Yo, Rich and Andrew, it's us.
Guys,
we gotta go to war, nigga.
It's about to take the gloves off time.
Okay,
I'm not arguing with anybody that dark ever.
Guys,
let's keep it.
Andrew and Rich versus these two fine gentlemen.
Yep. Let's go.
Did they come in here with Andrew?
Wait, are we quoting Quran, Hadith, and Tafsir, or what are we doing?
What are you calling me that?
Guys, we get like order in the room, guys.
Yeah, Paul.
Alright, bro, let me set this shit up, bro. Y'all niggas be in this order.
This is gonna be
3 on 3.
Hold on, shut up. Shut up.
Yeah,
Shut up.
that's fine.
Shut up. Who's the three people?
You just want me to debate all the three Muslims?
Who is the three people?
I'll take on the three Muslims on my own.
The three. Abduli, Shakia, and Cassidy.
Yeah, Nam.
Cassidy.
Alright, so I guess some more. You said you down, right?
Me too. I destroyed the last.
Wait, I don't need any help. I don't need any help to deal with these three.
And hopefully, the reason why I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up like Surah 69, I 44 through 46, where Allah says that if he were to find one false word in Muhammad, he would cease, cut off his aorta, and then Sahih Bukhari, 28 narration.
You don't debate like that, bro. You don't debate like that. That's not how you.
Yeah, we're gonna choose a topic like.
Okay, what is the topic you debate?
Yeah, we're gonna
Bro, this guy's just swearing at me.
He's swearing.
Why are you swearing? You want to swear at your mother?
Why are you swearing at my
Why are you swearing at mothers?
Rich, I'll bring you back up once it starts, bro.
Rich, I need you to not troll though. Rich.
I literally thought this was an academic room.
Swearing at our moms.
Yeah, for no reason.
Yeah, what is the subject you're trying to debate, bro? Like this.
Bro,
Yeah, that's what we're trying.
Islam.
We can speak about.
Guys, we're here to promote our religion. My incentive is
Wait, are you guys? I got a question. Preface this. Are you guys
Let them state their claims.
Guys,
why don't you guys start?
Let me just speak one time, please, guys, without being I'm constantly being interjected. I'm here. My incentive is to convert every black person here. I'm a black Muslim, so this is social engineering for me. So I'm here to just answer any question you guys have on Islam, and I want to challenge your worldview because I'm a philosopher. So I just want to show people, my religion is the truth, and a lot of you guys are gonna convert at the end of the day once you see the haq.
All right. So let me ask you a question.
Bet.
Why you gonna ruin this, Jacobus?
Look, my question is very simple, my brother. Is Jesus God according to the Quran?
No.
Yeah, that's an internal critique, but according to the Quran, Allah is God.
All right.
We don't believe in a Trinity, a triune God.
Yeah, we don't believe a triune God. Let me state out.
Or the Quran shows it.
We heard the claim, nigga. We heard the claim.
Guys, be respectful, guys.
Real quick, Loki, just for the sake of the discussion, I'm gonna answer all your questions. Because I came in with like a, with a good mindset.
You wanted us to ask you questions.
Yeah, hold on.
Yo, Jacobus, be respectful, bro. Damn.
Yeah, give me just 1 second to give my claim. My claim here is, with all due respect, that the triune God doesn't obtain morally, and that the true God is the Islamic God. If you want to discuss that.
All right, yeah.
Hold on, could you just pause? Could you repeat that?
Yeah, my claim was.
Hold on, stop. Because I didn't hear what he said.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So my claim was, obviously, like, logically, I believe that the triune God does not obtain, like, morally, number one, and that the true God is the Islamic
God. All that. Now I'm gonna ask you now. According to your Quran, it says that Allah took Jesus unto himself. I want to ask you now, where is your Allah at?
Yeah. So we obviously don't believe that God, He Himself, in His essence, is spatially extended because of the other ayah in Surah 42.
That's not what I asked you.
Hold on, no, I'm trying to give you an answer.
You have to let him answer the question.
Yeah, because the
You don't
question
understand my question though.
Yeah, the question is a category error in my view. Let me just explain why. Because in Surah 42, ayah 11, it says that God, there is nothing like God, and He's all hearing and all seeing. So by virtue of that verse, we would give this like a metaphorical explanation that God raised Jesus up to the heavens, and this is supported by the hadith of the Prophet, peace be upon him, where he saw Jesus in the third heaven, in the fourth heaven.
Yeah.
But as for God, we don't believe He's located spatially, or is in
We believe God's transcendent, and He's not bound by space and
time and space. Exactly.
Unlike your God, but
exactly, that's a different issue. But Loki, that we answered
the
question.
Hold up, I dare you guys to challenge us. We will philosophically destroy your worldview. I dare you guys. To challenge us.
Sunan Abi Dawud 47:17.
Okay, yeah, what does that prove?
Where Allah says that when a mother buries her newborn baby alive, the mother and the baby both go to Jahannam.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the topic I have?
I'm asking you, why is your God sending newborn babies to hellfire? They were being buried alive. Well, hold on, you Jahil. I asked you a question. The mother. I called you a donkey because you interrupted.
Guys, is there a moderator?
The Jahil. Because you interrupted. I'm going to call you a donkey.
Please not do that.
Okay, so when a mother buries her newborn baby alive, the mother and the baby both go to Jahannam.
Okay, yeah, let me
Okay,
respond
so
to
are you
that.
making a moral critique?
Sunan Abi Dawud 4717.
We're gonna
You talk
address
about
it
Jesus being upon the cross and being accursed by being hung on a tree. Is what the claim of the Christian is. So my question is, why is your God sending newborn babies to hell when they haven't done anything wrong?
Yeah, so you're making a moral
Sunan Abi Dawud 4717. Go read it.
Yeah, we're addressing
Never
the
read it
question.
before. You've never even heard of Sunan Abi Dawud 4717 before.
Stop being low IQ.
Go and read it. 141. I'm a member of Mensa.
Hold on.
Don't compare IQs.
Yeah, 1 second.
It's the ability to problem solve within a time frame.
Well, hold on. From Mensa, I have a 126 IQ from the Mensa.
That's good. You can't wait. You can't. No. Hold on, Jahil. You can't be 126 and be part of Mensa because Mensa's tested 99 percentile top 1%, which is 131.5 or higher. You can't be part of Mensa and be 126. It's 131.5 or higher.
Hold on.
You're an idiot. Literally, the threshold to be in Mensa is 131.5.
Yeah, I never said I'm a part of Mensa.
You said you're 126 Mensa IQ.
Don't repeat yourself 10 times.
Yeah, okay, let me address like 3 points. I'm not gonna
Assalamu alaikum.
Guys, look at him.
I said assalamu alaikum.
We're gonna address the question. Wa alaik. We're gonna address
you won't say so.
topic.
Not until Yehudi would.
Bro, can you just relax?
Yeah, why is this guy? Why are you panicking?
Yalla, man. Yalla. Come on, let's go.
Okay, now we're gonna address the topic twofold. Number one, the hadith itself, and we know what Sunan Abi Dawud is. We know our corpus. We're all versed with it.
It's Sahih.
Even though, hold on. Let me finish.
It's Sahih, strong shaded narration.
Let me finish.
You guys are gonna have to put him down if we're gonna ask.
Yeah, because he keeps interrupting. Like it's our turn to respond to the question.
Wait, when you guys were interrupting me as well?
Yeah, because
all that.
Yeah,
why do you expect me as the Demi to respect you when you don't respect me? Yeah, you didn't when you were interrupting me when I was speaking.
No, you asked the question and then you proceeded to answer and you interjected. So
Yeah, Rich, bro, come on. You doing too much, bro. Please, let the nigga talk.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you're a big rap, bro. You're a big rap.
Jacobus, you were wasting your time.
Yo, Rich, just take it easy, bro. Why you so?
So okay, explain why Allah sends.
Okay, now let me address this question twofold. Now, number one, obviously, whether people go to hellfire or heaven, this is a creedal issue, right? So if it's a creedal issue, and this report itself, yeah, it might be sahih, which means it's authentic, but we believe it comes through one line of transmission, which is a khabar wahid. And as Ash'aris, since you claim to know a lot about Islam, we're from the Ash'ari Sunni sector. We don't believe something that comes from one chain of narration is to be taken in creed. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna argue now, devil's advocate. Let's suppose it's the case that they both go to hell. What's the issue? What's the logical issue?
So you wait. Hold on. The gentleman asked me a question. Cassidy, stay on mute. So the question is, you guys don't believe in original sin. You don't believe that we're born sinful. So if that's the case, why is the newborn baby going to hell when the baby hasn't done anything?
We've addressed the two.
We already addressed that.
What did you address? That God God just sends babies to hell for no reason?
No. The address we took, my response was that since the report is khabar wahid, which means that
you
it's
don't
a
accept
report.
it. Yeah.
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah,
but
we don't accept it in creed. Hold on, let me finish.
For the sake of argument, you said you're going to accept it. So now you have to respond to it. Yeah, for the sake of argument.
No.
Hold on, Habibi.
I gave you a conditional.
You said you're going to accept it for the sake of argument. So now you have to defend it. Go ahead.
Yeah. I put it.
Hold on. Let me okay. Wait. He gave you a criterion, right? Based off of.
Yeah, he doesn't accept it, but then he said he's going to accept it for the sake of argument. Cassidy, you weren't involved in the conversation. Stop with the Sheikh is the one who's engaging.
Do you guys have somebody else?
Sheikh has that long stick with the whip where he hits the little kids on the head when they're reading, doing recitation. And Cassidy, you're interjecting in front of your Sheikh.
Bro, what's
just
wrong?
stand
This guy's not 100, bro.
Perhaps Loki is a better
So
Yeah, like,
Shake,
it's not
are you
100,
going to answer since you
Hold
said
on,
you're going to engage in the conversation?
Nigga's not 100.
Just let me
He's
speak.
not
You're
100,
going to
bro.
concede.
Why are you
Go ahead and
surprised?
concede that
Bro,
your God is tyrannical
Okay,
and he
no,
sends
bro,
babies
just-
down.
Wait.
Okay, 1 second. Let me address this. You said go
Bro, you
ahead
can't
and
even speak to this guy
Cassidy,
properly, though.
go
Like,
on mute.
Yeah, why do you keep interrupting, Rich? Just take it easy. I'm gonna address it twofold. I already addressed the first part. The second part, I made
he's making a
No, he said he's going to accept it for the sake of argument, so defend it.
I made it clear. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna defend this position.
One of you
Just for the
niggas
sake
that
of argument.
I
one of you
need all of you to stop talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Shake. And Cassidy also.
Okay, let me
They can't
address.
even understand. They can't even understand. So I need you guys to speak one at a time.
Go ahead, Shake.
Let me address the issue. Hold on. So now, I said, let me take this hadith as a view in creed for the sake of argument, as devil's argument. What is the logical issue in this? And you said that would necessitate God is tyrannical. What does it even mean to be tyrannical? Could you give me like a definition, an exhaustive definition of what tyranny is, and what justice is, what good is, what bad is, since you're making moral claims? Let's assess this. I want you to give me a syllogism.
Provide your meta-ethical view and philosophy.
Exactly.
You're making a moral critique. You're making a moral
Exactly.
justice. I want
I mean,
you to
divine command theory.
You believe that God is the arbiter and the objective moral maker, and that he is the reason that we define anything as good, being good and bad, right and wrong. I mean, unless you're going to say that everything's just subjective. But the reality is your God, who's the objective moral maker, is sending babies who have never done anything wrong to Gehenna, to hell, to burn in a lake of fire for eternity. Now go ahead and explain.
Yeah,
okay,
what is the issue?
hold on. You just said you believe God's the moral arbiter. You just.
I mean, I believe that God is the objective arbiter of morality.
Okay, so do you hold to DCT?
I'm not. I don't know your philosophical bullshit.
Yeah, we're making philosophical claims.
Yeah. What I'm not making a philosophical claim. I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play philosophy 101 and sit here because you went to school and studied philosophy and you can use these like abstract views and ideas and shit. We're going to answer it very clearly from Shake. Shake said he's going to defend it for the sake of argument. So I want to hear why Shake can justify that his God is sending a newborn baby to hell.
Yeah, this, the moment you invoke morality into the conversation.
I'm asking Shake a question. Cassidy, I'm not engaging with you. The conversation is with Shake. You're not going to allow for him to weasel out so you can do your little philosophical, intellectual dance and try to save Shake and save Shake's ass so he can't shake away.
We can
like
I can address
allow for Shake to respond.
I can address this. Hold on. Yo, Rich.
No. I'm wanting Cassidy to mute up.
Just try and have a conversation. Hold on. If you want to hear my voice, okay. That's a bit sus.
Yeah, absolutely. All the sus. No pause.
Me and him, we are two. Hold on. 1 second. The question, it's gonna be the same answer. Me and him are two persons, one essence, right? So now we're gonna address this. We're gonna address this. The point here is you've already conceded that God is the moral arbitrator or whatever. So I don't even need to give.
Yeah, but I reject your God.
Hold on. Okay,
one second.
I'm gonna address that.
Yeah, I reject your God like you reject mine.
I'm gonna address that. I'm gonna address that. Look, give me just one minute to speak. Look, fine. Now we're getting to some type of conversation. So if God, in my view, is the moral arbitrator, I don't even need to justify it. Now, since you reject my God, we're gonna have to speak about Tawheed versus whatever you believe.
So you're not gonna answer why your God sent a newborn baby to hell?
Yeah, because I've already justified it.
Oh, so you do. Wait. So what you're saying is Allahu Alam.
Let me elaborate.
No. You're just saying Allahu Alam. That's what you're saying. Only Allah knows, right? Is that wait? I'm asking Sheikh a question. Cassidy, just chill out, bro.
Okay, no.
This is your Sheikh. Allow your long red beard Sheikh to speak.
That's not what it necessitates.
I'm asking you a question. Are you just saying now Allah?
No, that's not what it necessitates. My point here
is
that there's no need.
Only Allah knows.
Hold on, no, because I believe God. One second. I don't believe God's wisdom is something that's like that can be exhaustively given like some type of definition to. I believe it's brute.
Not asking you to exhaustively explain God's reason. I'm asking you why your God sends newborn babies.
Let me finish. Why you? What's wrong?
Why is it so hard to
I
just
said,
say Allahu Alam?
by virtue.
This guy doesn't know how to debate properly.
Yeah, he's a bit retarded.
I feel like We're literally playing.
Cassidy, why are you answering for Shake? Are you holding his
No,
pocket or something?
Yo, Rich, why are you scared?
Is he walking you around the yard in prison or something? Like, chill.
You know,
Go on, Mike. Listen, you're a left shoulder. Keep your left shoulder ass out of the conversation. Muhammad traded one Arab slave for 2 black slaves. So
Bring Loki. Hold on, bring Loki up. Because Loki seems smart.
hey, what breaks your prayers? Isn't it a dog, a black dog, a donkey, and a black woman, right?
Why are you scared?
And you must respect the Ethiopian even if he has a head like a raisin.
Why are you guys scared? Come on.
Bro, like, you don't know how to debate.
Cassidy, I'm asking Shake a question, and you're this little kid just trying to run up, bro.
Yeah, you can't.
And I'm asking Shake a question, and he keeps waffling.
We've addressed the
And he
question.
doesn't want to answer it. He just wants to say
Bro,
Allahu
okay,
Alam.
hold up. If we look,
Yeah, Allahu Alam. Your God is the objective
So
moral
in other
maker.
words, you didn't
Bro,
understand.
Yeah, Shake. Your God is the objective moral maker, and it's totally fine for him to send
bro,
babies
this
to hell.
guy's
Rich, I'm gonna move you. Like, you're really making this hard. You're making it incoherent. You need to stop
So
spurting the
when
fuck
Shake
out.
doesn't answer my question, I'm supposed to just accept it? Okay, gotcha.
I'm
I gotcha. I the Black Hebrew Israelites do the same thing.
You are talking, and then them two are talking.
No,
over each
Cassidy's
other as well.
talking over.
Cassidy and Shake are talking over each other, and then you're talking over both of them.
I agree. Cassidy should stay on mute.
Okay.
And
No.
Shake should answer my question.
One of you
I
decide.
mean, if you want to let him
Okay,
slip
shut up,
away
Rich.
and jump
Shut up,
over to
Rich.
Jacobus, he's
One
going to
of
make
you-
dumb arguments.
One of you decide who wants to answer the question. You guys are even talking over me, and it's getting annoying. Like, one of you decide who's gonna answer the question and just answer.
Yeah, so look, the point was, look, I think the moderators should take a more like active role in this discussion because I answered the question. Now Cassidy, he said that, let me just expand on this answer since you didn't understand it. Because you already admitted that he didn't, hold on. He didn't understand the answer I gave him. So, because you already claimed like, he has ignorance in philosophy, this and that. So that proves to us, since it's a philosophical conversation, he's not fit for the conversation.
Yeah, he's
That's
not.
okay.
He's not deep fit to
so
have
you're
this
not
No, I want to have a theological conversation and
why
not a
would an
philosophical
innocent
bullshit
baby
conversation.
go to hell, and you're not answering the question.
No, he's not. Sheikh is saying Allahu Alam. Only Allah knows.
He didn't say that's
Yeah, that's what he's
Hold on,
saying.
She will. Look, the problem is he doesn't have the philosophical credentials to engage in this.
To have a theological
That's the
conversation.
Problem. You're interrupting me. Just bro, you're not on our
Then
level.
why are you strawmanning me?
You just admitted you don't understand philosophy. So why are you even speaking to us? This should be a teacher.
No, I'm trying to talk to Sheikh. He's a Sheikh. He knows theology.
It should be a Q&A.
You're this philosophical left shoulder monkey. And you're
He
trying
asked
to
a
jump
question
in
and you can't answer.
nuthead.
And we answered that he just couldn't understand it. So I'm gonna break it.
I asked specifically
I'll
why your
simplify
God
for you.
sends newborn babies.
Okay, I'll simplify for you. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Just to clarify.
Are you gonna do what aboutism right now?
Yeah, no, it's not
Yeah,
what
you are.
no.
So I'm about to buy one. Go ahead.
Gosh, come on, this is horrible.
Yo, did God have all the babies and the Canaanites killed and the animals?
Bring up Loki.
Just bring up Loki.
Yeah, just
Bring up Loki.
Yeah, so Loki can ruin the conversation.
Bro, you don't.
You guys want to talk about herpes? Bring Loki up. Go ahead.
You're ruining the
Why are you
conversation.
That's what he's saying.
While they figure
I just
stuff
want Shake to answer a
Shake-
question and stop dodging.
You have answered the question.
No, you
twofold,
haven't.
by the
You
way.
said Allahu
You didn't
Alam.
understand.
That's all you said.
Bro, you know
I
the
didn't
thing
even
is,
say
he
that.
admit-
I didn't even say that. He's lying.
You just said Allahu Alam by
I'd
saying
like
that
to-
God
listen,
is the moral
Rich,
objective.
hold on.
One
Please,
asshole.
please,
He's
just
the
give it a second.
arbiter of the
Give it a second.
He had no knowledge on the subject.
Rich,
So why
give me a
even
second.
answer?
I have a question, guys. Gentlemen. First, I just want to get clear. Whoever is unmuted, if you can mute. The claim was the triune God doesn't something modally, and the true God is the Muslim God. What were you saying? The triune God doesn't what?
Yeah, so the claim I made, thank you for listening closely, was that the triune God, i.e. the God that Christians posit is the God of the Bible, if it is the case that it is the God of the Bible, it logically does not obtain modally. And I have a number of syllogisms to prove that. And by elimination, with one argument, I can also prove that the Islamic God is the true God as well.
Okay, thank you for that. So, I guess, we can look at the syllogisms first, just to get an idea. Could you explain your I guess, how do you objectively, yeah, how do you I guess maybe that's not the right word though, for what I'm trying to say, but what objective claims do you have to validate that the Islamic God is the true God over other theological systems?
Okay, look,
Like what is your objective evidence? Is my
to make it simple. Look, you're a Christian, right? Be master.
No.
What are you? What are you? Be master.
It's a complicated unknown.
Do you believe in some type of deity?
We could put an unknown. I don't have a official position at this point.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance that you could support me.
The majority of the people in here are
So
atheists
she
and
can
agnostics.
be saved, so make sure your pitch counts.
Yeah. Look, if we're doing like comparative theology here, and we have a Christian here, he's presenting his claim, there's three persons, one essence, they all have the same causal powers. I can prove through two syllogisms that their God is contingent, and that which is contingent cannot be modally necessary, therefore there's a contradiction, therefore their God doesn't exist. If we were to compare that to our syllogisms of proving God exists, and hold on, let me finish. What's wrong with this guy?
I said Ali Dawah shit, that's all.
Exercise temperance.
Yeah, Ali Dawah.
Not normal, bro. This nigga is
Yeah.
not normal.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore him from now on. I don't think he's all that. Anyways. Okay, thank you. Thank you for your wonderful input. Now, with regards
subject to the laws of logic.
You were talking about the syllogism?
Hold on, he's gonna list his syllogisms. Please continue with your syllogisms.
with the syllogisms for the Trinity not obtaining modally. Look, if it is the case that the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit are identical, it would be the case that the Father and the Son, let's speak about these two persons, they have the same powers, right? And they have the same, aseity. Now, if that is the case, it would also be that they have the same causal powers. So, if we, if you guys agree with these premises so far?
If they are identical,
Christians
don't claim that they're identical.
No, Thomists do believe Thomists do believe there's a identicality between persons. Of course, they will appeal to relative identity. That's a whole different issue.
But they do believe there's real distinctions. But these are
Okay, just to make sure that there are distinctions here. They're going to acknowledge that the Father is not the Son, the Son is not the Father, the Father.
Yeah, exactly. But they would say they're virtual. You know what I mean?
That's fine. Yeah,
because obviously I'm making a distinction between real and virtual distinctions. Now, if there is no real distinctions, it is the case they have the same causal power. So it is the case that since the Father can bring about a divine being or beget a divine being, namely the Son, it is also the case that the Son, if we're accepting no real distinctions, that the Son can beget another divine being. So modally, in another possible world, if we hold into account Kripkean semantics, it is the case that there can be four divine beings in another possible world. And yeah, that's one syllogism. So does anyone have an objection to that?
Yeah, that puts your God subject to the laws of logic, which doesn't sound like a really good God.
Wait.
Sounds like a puny God.
Wait, let me ask you a question.
No, because there could exist a God which both is subject to and simultaneously transcends the laws or axioms of logic, which you started with. So there's an inherent flaw, be it human, in your
Okay, I'm gonna ask you a question, right? We're gonna do a semantical analysis of what you just, brought. Are the laws of logic descriptive or prescriptive?
Wait, who moved Dio down?
Bring him back up.
Bring him up. This guy's,
Nobody moved him down. Io.
Bring him back up. I'm gonna humiliate him because he just.
No, he left. I invite him back up.
I feel like you guys could kick them down so that you guys don't get.
No, nobody.
Yeah, you guys didn't want to get embarrassed. You're like, yeah, we can't just make a represent us. Fuck him.
I don't get kicked out.
No, nobody kicked him out.
Loki wanted to discuss, my brother. You seem you seem respectful.
Yeah, you seem subtle and respectful. So I don't mind having a discussion with you, Loki. You're my black brother.
But I'm not talking to niggas that are fucking mental, my guy. Come on.
All right, so let's get this debate going. I want to do one y'all at a time. Is that cool?
It could be a Q&A.
All right, I like that.
Yeah, like, you know, and it could be engaging and respectful.
Yeah, Sheikh, I think it was you. You said that you had one argument that would show that that Islam is true. Could you provide that?
We have a number of syllogisms on that. But this was pertaining to Tawheed. That Tawheed does obtain orally, like an Islamic God.
Okay. I thought you said that you had arguments against the Trinity, and then you had an argument showing that Islam is true. Did you not say that?
We had an argument. Look, the argument was on Tawheed versus Trinity. This argument that I'm going to bring, it proves that the Islamic God obtains brutally. So therefore, the Islamic God is true, because we don't collect comparative theology in this case. So obviously, I don't believe you can prove Islam through one separate syllogism, because Islam is like God. Okay. Then you have to prove the Prophet is a prophet. You have to prove prophethood first, you know. Then Muhammad is a prophet. Peace be upon him.
Okay. I agree. I like the 1-2 approach. So how about maybe an argument to show that God exists?
Yeah. I can put it in the side channel. Give me 1 second. Let me get it on.
Andrew, what's your...
Andrew, you should ask him about the most beautiful boy in Quraysh.
Yeah, Andrew, are you an atheist?
How the Holy Spirit of Allah comes down and dwells and manifests into flesh.
I'm Cassidy. Yo, Cassidy, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, go on.
So earlier when we was talking, I asked you about heaven and Allah, and you gave us this elaborate description of the nature of Allah. Can you break that down again when you said that Allah was not in a designated place?
Yeah, we believe Allah is tanzih. He's transcendent. He transcends like the physical material world. He's not bound by time and space. Yeah. As you brought up the idea that Isa is in the 4th heaven, and Allah rolls him to himself, but we don't believe that's a category error, because we don't believe Allah is bound by time and space. Rather, he's transcendent.
So when we read the verse on the surah, that's what we both call it, right?
Pardon me?
We read the surah, and it says, remember, when Allah said, "Oh Jesus, I will take you and raise you up to myself." You remember that, right?
Yeah.
And it goes on to say, "I will deliver you from those who disbelieve and elevate your followers above the disbelievers until the day of judgment." So according to this verse, Allah is going to raise Jesus up and also elevate his followers above the disbelievers, correct?
Yeah.
So when I
but that's not literal. That's not the thing is, you have to understand, right? We don't just we don't take verses in isolation. We have to juxtapose it, and we have the hadith as well that substantiates the claim that Isa is in the 4th heaven.
Yeah.
If your case would have been strong.
No. I know. I ain't even finished, bro. I ain't even finished reading. I ain't even finished saying what I'm saying. So I ain't even built my case yet. So you can't anticipate shit yet, because that'll be moved, right? So when I go back to that verse that I was reading, because I'm quoting Quran. I like Bible. I like Quran. Can't disagree with the Quran, right? So now, the verse I read to you earlier was very simple. It said, remember when Allah said, "Oh Jesus, I will take you and raise you up to myself. I will deliver you from those who disbelieve and elevate your followers above the disbelievers to the day of judgment." So not only would Allah raise Jesus, but he's going to elevate the followers of Jesus to a certain positions above the disbelievers. I agree with that. I'm not trying to misinterpret it. I'm just using it word for word. So now when I go to another Quranic verse, and it says, "Do the disbelievers not realize that the heavens and the earth were once one mass? Then we split them apart, and we created from water every living thing. Will they not then believe?" So first of all, we just read the Quran, and it told us that not only would Allah raised up Jesus to the heavens where he's at to himself. Bringing hold on. Bringing a mere man all the way above the heavens. Because when we read the Quran, there are many heavens. But Allah sit on the top, on the highest. And he telling us he bringing Jesus unto himself. Boom. And then you got the Quran telling us about the followers and the disbelievers saying, do you not realize that the heavens and the earth were once one mass? Now, see, I didn't want to quote Hadith, but I know the Hadith tells us that Jesus will be coming back from the heavens. This is what the Hadith says. So when we have some Muslims coming in here trying to deny the Quran, when the Quran is telling us Jesus is up there with God, and that the Hadith is telling that Jesus coming back from the heavens, I'm like, yo, bro, you gotta show me how you twist the words of the Quran to make that shit make sense, my nigga. Do that for me right now. Show me what the Quran say. I want Quran. If not, give me Bible, nigga.
That was beautiful. You're an excellent rhetorician. Your claim falls on your head the moment you.
Give me Quran. Give me Quran, bro. Show me something in the Quran so I can believe you.
Allah's in the heavens, and Isa's gonna be brought to.
Show me the Quran, bro. Show me Quran, bro. I got pastors that will give me shit out there.
Alright, knowing the Quran, does Allah say he's in the heavens, right? So your claim would have been strong.
I mean, he does descend to the
Give me
Quran,
bro. If you can't give me Quran, give me Hadith.
Wait.
He does descend down to the lower seventh heaven.
Oh my God, bro, you guys are garbage, bro.
Yo,
Come on, let him talk.
Who the fuck is putting my mic, yo?
Bro, they're laughing at you guys. They're laughing.
Calm down, Gabe. Yo, he's a good guy. Bring him up.
Bring that nigga up. His argument is stupid, but it's funny. I fuck with him. He has good energy.
I got a question. Would you wish salam onto the black man?
I'm black myself, you idiot.
I'm just asking. Would you bless salam on?
You niggas are so ignorant.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
You guys have no knowledge.
Would you say salam onto
Bro, why is this guy trying to digress?
Niggas just talk about.
Why is he trying to?
We're waiting for Loki to come back up, and I'm asking if you would say salam to him.
I would return his salam. No.
Oh, you would? Okay, cool. So you would wish salam onto a Yehudi. That's what I was checking. Cool. Because he's Jewish. Cool. Because your hadith says to
These dudes
salam
is
onto a
whipping
Yehudi.
Rich's ass right now. Come on, somebody help. Somebody stand up.
They won't allow me to fucking take the gloves off these two fucking numpties.
Like, this nigga's weird, gang.
Like, I could show how Muhammad's a false prophet. I could show all this type of shit.
But you won't have a civil.
I could show in Sahih Bukhari 44:28 narrated Aisha how Muhammad cries like a bitch.
Bro, you already ran.
Look, this guy's insulting.
In his ailment in which he died, Muhammad used to say, Oh Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate in Kaibar, and it feels as if my aorta is being cut off, which ties together with Surah 69, Ayah 44 through 46, where Allah says, if I were to find one false word in my prophet, Muhammad, in parentheses, I would seize him by his right hand and cut off his aorta.
These mods are.
Yo, kick him down.
You guys know what Zainab, the Yehudi woman, said to Muhammad after she poisoned him?
Guys.
She said because of her Tanakh, who says that a prophet shall not befall the poison. But then Muhammad dies from a fucking baby goat.
Fuck your church fathers. Fuck your
Nigga's a clown. I'll fucking smoke you, my
Rich,
nigga.
I'm not gonna have you up here just droning on.
You guys, no. Look, if you guys are mods, he's blaspheme. We look. We ran our arguments, and we addressed all the objections. But how?
So I'm talking right now. Don't talk over me. Rich, I'm not gonna have you up here droning on, saying 10 things back to back, rapid fire. If you wanna discuss a topic one at a time, if you're capable of doing that, then do it. If not, you're gonna end up staying in the goo because I can't follow 3 people talking at once and you saying 5 different things rapid fire. Talk about one topic. It's really annoying. If you can't hone in and control yourself, Rich, stay in the fucking goo.
No, and he blasphemed as well. Like you guys.
You guys let him. You guys
and
let him.
don't do that.
You niggas didn't even let. You guys
were quiet the whole time when he was blaspheming.
You guys didn't even kick the nigga down. Y'all.
I didn't blaspheme anything.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, and you
I did not blaspheme my God, the real true God. I blasphemed your fake God, Shaitan. Oh my God, I blasphemed Shaitan. That's all I did.
Bro, who's friends with this weird ass nigga? This nigga's corny as hell.
That's all I said.
To refute your point, Allah says no harm. The Prophet doesn't speak out of his own reason.
Yeah, Assalamu alaikum, Muhammad.
Bro, this nigga's not even trying to debate. He's just here.
Bro, just why
he's blaspheming? I don't know what you guys are
pissing upon him. I was pissed on him.
Look at him. Look at the guy. Drop him down. He keeps blaspheming.
Blaspheme to insult Muhammad.
Yeah, drop him down.
Muhammad says if you were to insult
drop him down. Yo, why did the mods go quiet?
Nowhere in your Quran that it says if you blaspheme Allah,
well, the mods are hypocrites.
Listen, fuck your church fathers. Fuck Christianity.
Fuck all your full fucking. Fuck Mark. Fuck Luke.
There's nowhere in your scripture that it says that if I insult Allah, I should be punished. It actually says that I should be put to death if I insult Muhammad and call Muhammad a black man on the left shoulder.
Fuck your mom.
Well, okay, Muhammad is a black man. What's the punishment for that?
Fuck your church fathers.
Remember, Muhammad said if anyone calls him a black man, they
you're a filthy bitch. Wallahi. And the
Wait,
mods are hypocrites.
you said you came in, Cassidy. You said you came in here to talk to black people.
The mods are hypocrites.
Like, this is fucking wild.
Yeah,
Your prophet literally said if anyone were to call him a black man, they were to be put to death.
Fuck, mom.
Why is it that the white man turns black when he goes to Jehannam, yet
You're
the black man turns white when he goes to Jannah?
Well, you wouldn't say this shit in real life.
Bro, I'm 6'4", 260, and I fucking got shit tons
you can't
of guns.
debate. You can't debate, and you can't do shit.
Pull up on you and kill you, man.
I would smash your
We're
fucking
about to tell
teeth
you.
out of your
Hold
mouth.
on. Where are you then?
Texas.
What's your?
You want to come to
You're in
Texas?
Texas. Okay, I'm gonna add you.
Okay, Adrian.
Niggas will really.
Do you want to present the syllogism because they are incapable of having a discussion?
He's the one who's blaspheming, and you guys have him up. You
guys
go quiet
let the fucking
She wolf. You go quiet like a little whore. Fuck your mom as well, you dumb bitch. You go quiet like a little whore when our prophet's being.
I'll rape this bitch. Fuck you.
Hey man,
Fuck all y'all niggas.
you guys need to chill out. She's already gooed him twice, 3 times. She's trying to court him in and bring another person in to offer arguments for y'all. So let's not lose it now. You guys are alright.
I was trying to ask Andrew to present a syllogism.
Andrew, this is what happens when Andrew is not a moderator.
I was gonna mod Andrew, but he's not talking right now.
He does this often. Andrew, come on, dude.
No, I'm here. I just, was letting them do their thing.
But you did a great job, She-Wolf, to be honest. That's really immature.
Yeah.
This is the
But
best,
no one
best
ever-
moderation I've ever seen in Chilism.
Yeah, and I wasn't presenting this syllogism, just to be clear. She-Wolf Shake was supposed to.
Oh,
And
okay,
then,
I'm back up here.
yeah.
You're gonna rape me.
Well, it got confusing and concerning. I was hoping Cassidy said he was a philosopher. I was just wondering what his degree is or what he's a philosopher of. I don't know. Maybe you could try to bring it. Well, which one said they were gonna?
I don't want any of them up here. They all were saying crazy shit.
Can I just respond to something that was mentioned real quick?
You can bring Rich back up, but if you want to bring one up at a time, I think that's the only way this will work. All 3 of them can't be up here.
I think Cassidy. I'd be down with
Please don't
Cassidy.
bring Rich back up. Please. No.
Yeah, Rich is a little wild. He's kind of inciting
Just
a lot of
bring
it.
Cassidy up. See if he wants to.
Can I just respond to something real quick? So someone made the claim that the hadith where in which Aisha radiallahu anha, where Rasulullah, where Muhammad is talking to Aisha, that like I can feel the pain, and they linked it to the ayat of the Quran. The words in Arabic are not the same words, so it's not the iota. Like I don't know why people think this. The two where I have to look at them, but it's not the same like part of the heart that's being referred to here. So I just wanted to get that clear that like if you look at the ayah and you look at the hadith, it's 2 different parts of the heart. It's not the same. That's all I really wanted.
invited you up, Cassidy.
It's like everybody's fact checking Rich today.
Yeah,
Come on, Cassidy, come on.
You kids need to stop fucking crying about profanity and then like blaspheming other people's gods, bro.
Yeah, that was a little immature.
It seems a bit hypocritical, bro.
Yeah. Come on, Cassidy.
Nah, I think that that's...
But Andrew, are you okay? Like, I was worried about you. I was like, no one's seen Andrew in the past couple of days. Are you okay? Like, are you good?
I am.
You
I
become
appreciate you
Calvinist?
asking.
Did you become Calvinist?
No.
Did you become Muslim?
No.
Not yet.
I'd probably be more likely to become a Muslim than a Calvinist.
I know. I realized that after, but it's okay. Not yet. Soon, probably.
Hey, Samoa, are you a Christian? No. You atheist? No. Or you
Unanchored.
what? Does that mean you like fucking follow your horoscope or something?
No.
What's it mean to you?
Absolutely nothing, man. I just
You want to debate a Muslim?
No. It was kind of funny because they were kind of mixing philosophy and Islam, and they said they were gonna convert everybody. So I thought there was some guys that were ready to go, but I guess not.
So, can you convert someone who's anchored into being a Muslim?
Wait, repeat that, please. What's the question?
Can you convert or revert someone who claims to be anchored into being a Muslim?
Anchored in what? What are they anchored to?
Allah.
Oh.
Okay, yeah. If you're anchored in Allah, then I would say you're already Muslim. I'm anchored in Allah as well. There you go, Timothy. Solve that problem. I can solve world hunger next, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess. Alright, why don't you convert Andrew?
I can, but just real quick. I put a link in the chat if you guys really want to understand where I'm coming from. The two words in Arabic are not the same. The hadith and the ayah in which you're quoting. It's like a 5-minute video. I recommend you watch it, and then after you watch it, if you want to go back and forth with me on it, we can discuss it, and I want you to tell me why you think they're both referring to the same thing when they're both.
Ahmed, what do you think is the best reason to be a Muslim?
Sorry, the best reason to be a Muslim, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. One, I think it's a world. Yeah, I think it's a coherent worldview that makes sense. Just believing in one God, many prophets. So we don't have any Trinity or incarnation philosophical problems to deal with. Secondly, I do think that the Quran is truly the inspired word of God, and I do believe there's ample evidence, both manuscript and oral transmission, so that we can date the Quran. So yeah, I mean, I told you this, Andrew. For me personally, it's about probabilities, and it's about historical testimonies. And I do think that on the basis of historical testimonies and probabilities, Islam does stand on pretty firm ground. Go for it.
Hamilton.
Yeah.
No, I just saw a room title that said, "Still waiting for Hamid to prove his authority guts." Is that?
Bro, I said about me, but I don't really care about them. I asked them a question like 2 hours ago. They refused to answer, so I got bored and left. I'm not gonna wait around for 2 hours. You're gonna make claims. And I've spoken to those retards, so I'd rather talk to you guys. Like, I don't think anyone here is retarded. I do think that they are retarded, though.
There's this guy, see that guy, his name's King on the stage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a retard.
I wouldn't say that. I don't know King yet. I would say he's a potential retard, maybe. But as of now, I cannot verify. I can't confirm, no verify. I find it hard to talk to those people because, like, they're like, Timothy, their whole claim is that the universe is eternal. And if you believe the universe is eternal, then, like, God is superfluous in that purview, then. I mean, how do you distinguish between God and the universe if you have two co-eternal beings? See, I just can't make sense of that. Also, there's not a single hadith or ayat they can point to that, like, proves their worldview. So, like, no. I don't know. They're just followers of Ibn Sina.
She will be there. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Because he's based. He wants to rename the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Women, black women who vote for Trump, why'd you do that?
She's a smart black
She's based, dude. She's a strong, independent black woman, Timothy.
She's a smart black.
I mean, none of these seem like answers to my question. Okay.
Trump was the only option. Like, let's be real.
She voted for the victor.
Obviously, that's not true.
Timothy, do you actually think Kamala stood any chance, like, objectively?
What's that got to do with why you vote for someone?
Well, that's a good question, I suppose. Well, why she voted is a good question. That's a personal question, but I understand it.
What? So did you vote for Trump?
No, bro. I don't vote at all. I've never voted in my life. But I would have voted for Trump. I was rooting for Trump. To me, politics is kind of like sports. I root for people, but I don't play. Does that make sense? Like, I'll watch a football game, I'll watch a basketball game, but I don't play. I can't do what they do, but I do have my favorite players, I do have my favorite teams. Does that make sense?
So, like,
do you live in America and pay taxes?
You root for the Celtics.
I do. Yeah,
you live in America and pay taxes?
Yeah, of course.
So then you do play the game.
By playing the game, I meant, like, I don't actively vote. That's what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, but you do play the game because the people you put in office are the ones who dictate those that aspect of what you end up paying.
Right.
You just don't choose. You just don't choose the victor. You just watch from. Yeah, just like, oh, whoever wins, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm just a spectator. I'm a spectator.
No, but why did you root for a team?
Why do I root for a team? I mean, I don't know, it's arbitrary, I suppose. I did like Trump this year, that definitely, compared to Kamala. I think she's, like, dude, Timothy, how much you live in America? Like, the cost of living under Biden was so expensive. Like, I'm being serious. Under Trump, the cost of living was, like, reasonably, like gas.
But that's because of global inflation. No, it's not like some policy specific inflation.
So, can you explain how why the cost of my gas went up so much compared from Biden to Trump, please?
I just said because inflation globally went up, brother. It's true in the UK as well. Like, should we blame that on Biden as well in the UK? Do you think the inflation in the UK rose at the same rate as the inflation in the United States? I would imagine it was close to. I mean, ultimately, it's like partly set by the banks and stuff, right? So I imagine different, like the Federal Reserve and the Bank of England, or whatever. Then the Bank of England may have like different, take different approaches, and as a consequence, inflation may be like, you know, marginally different. But the point wasn't the Democrat line that like the real wage, is it real wages? I could be mistaken. Was like, let me Google it. Let's see something. Okay, it's yeah, like the real wages were the highest they've ever been, or something on the letter.
Hold on, real quick. I'm so sorry. Did someone block Jacobus or kick him out?
I moved him down, I think.
No.
Okay, because he's saying that he messaged me and he just says that he can't get in the room.
Andrew, do you have someone blocked? Andrew was
I don't. Andrew, so I was doing Andrew. Doesn't block him.
Okay, then I don't know that. Oh.
Well, I didn't kick him.
Oh, I was actually looking, Andrew, I tried to, I don't know, was it me or was it hard to understand what he was saying? Like that Sheikh guy, I was trying so hard to like listen intently to what he was saying, but it was too difficult for me.
Yeah, it's very hard.
This is what I wrote down. This is all I could. This supposedly was his evidence, right? So he says. So he's like, okay, well, let's refer to it. We'll say that there's a Christian, and if we assume that there's three persons, one essence, then they all have the same, and they all have the same causal powers. Then their God is contingent, and then that which is contingent can't be modally necessary. Therefore, there is a contradiction. Therefore, their God doesn't exist. That doesn't even make sense.
I think you tracked that pretty well. That was actually pretty good. I'm not sure that I understand exactly what his point was. He was trying to say that Allah is modally necessary, which was kind of strange. I didn't exactly know what he meant there exactly.
Yes, you do. Don't you think your God is necessary?
Yeah, it's the same thing. But you saying, yeah, I do, but like the contingent part, I don't understand why he I don't get.
What is albedo?
You can thank Sasha.
Huh?
Going through a metamorphosis.
You can thank Sasha.
Why?
Because of what you're thinking.
I don't know what I'm thinking.
Yes, you're thinking, what's with that profile?
That's right, yeah.
Do you think in his thing it seems like he was equating shared causal powers with the Trinitarian? With the Trinitarian with the Trinitarian person, like with contingency. So if he's saying that they all have the same causal powers and their God is contingent, how can you equate causal powers with contingency? Wouldn't you would have to assume that the shared causal powers then have to imply, I don't know, dependence or some type of external conditions. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this guy was talking. I think I'm just gonna.
What did you just say that you agreed with?
Oh, I agree with her that I don't know what they're saying when they say The
Yo,
causing
is that
cause.
already?
It just depends on your account of causality, because if you have a counterfactual theory of causation, that's probably going to be done like modally then. So it depends on your view of causation.
Well, he was trying to falsify the Trinity, and I just didn't get
Exactly.
That's weird.
Couldn't have been too hard.
Yeah.
Yo, so them niggas gone? No more debate?
Yep, they're gone.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You missed it.
Yeah,
It's great.
man.
It's glorious.
It's all your fault.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? A couple of days ago, Nathan, everybody was in here when I debated the last Muslim. I cooked the nigga. And this nigga Rich got so jealous. Niggas ain't want me to debate. Man, y'all niggas be fucking shit up, y'all.
So Rich interfered with you last time?
Nah, he sat back and watched like a good nigga. Me and Haggard tore that nigga up.
Hey, Hamed.
Yo,
I got a question. You said that it's
Yo,
not
Haggard.
aorta in Arabic, right?
Nah, shut the fuck up, Rich. You fucked up this whole debate. Yo, Haggard.
Yo,
Yo, my nigga. We just had 3
Hamed.
Muslim niggas come in here.
You there?
3 Muslim niggas, right? Them niggas was on some. They
So
wanted real.
you said it's you said it's
Rich, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to ask you a question, but Jacobus is being annoying.
Yo, Hamed, do me the biggest favor.
Hamed, I got a question.
Don't respond to
No. Yeah,
I beg.
exactly. All that, everything.
Shut up, nigga.
I beg.
You fucked up the whole debate, nigga. You had debate niggas saying we don't want to talk to this nigga. Nigga, that's crazy. I had niggas saying they wanted to talk to me in the goop, nigga. Yo, Haggard.
Okay, so since Andrew wants to keep kicking me in the audience,
Yo, please, Hamed.
I'm gonna ask
Well,
some
Timothy,
questions.
I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to Timothy for a second.
Okay, so you talked about Sahih Bukhari 4428 narrated Aisha, and you said it doesn't say
Right.
you as a revert, a white revert.
Leave him
Okay,
on
so
I'm not
you as
a white revert. I'm
who's
Muslim.
not who's not a scholar in Quranic
I'm
studies.
part of what seen is not
You're not a Quranic scholar in study.
Please.
And you're not a.
Who's spazzing out? Is that Rich?
I'm trying to ask the guy a simple question.
He keep doing this.
Aisha,
shit.
Russia's winning the war.
Yo, he's
so
not gonna
Hamed-
answer you.
They're actually not being bad.
I know they're losing. They captured some North Koreans. Congratulations, Hamed. So you is not being a scholar. You said that it doesn't
Yeah,
say.
you get your geopolitics from
Yet
TikTok.
your scholars in Islam translated it to aorta.
Now, why
is
do
that?
people keep bringing him up? He's like an actual. He's an NPC.
This shit is crazy.
He is a spaz.
He's just gonna do the same.
But they
shit
want to
over
kick
and
me
He
out.
over.
spazzes out. He spazzes out in so many
They want to kick me out. You won't
He-
leave this
he-
nigga
he-
right
like
here.
Well, the only person that kicked you out was Andrew Jacobus.
Andrew ain't never kicked me out,
Andrew
nigga.
kicks
I'm
everybody
fucking
out.
I did not kick you out.
Nigga,
I did
Andrew,
not
my
kick
nigga.
you out.
Fuck you,
And then
mean?
who else? You
I
think
was
people
fucking
better
Andrew in the back
moderate
channel,
us?
nigga.
Andrew, do me a favor.
Never
Yeah, I did not kick you out.
Now, I know Andrew. Andrew, I'm talking to you in the back channel. I don't believe this trifling
Andrew,
ass nigga.
do me a favor, move Rich down, please.
And I'll still keep coming back up.
Well, somebody keeps.
Yeah,
moving
even the
back up, Rich.
Islamophobic
You got.
comments don't even want you. You're such a
No, but just,
spaz.
he's just Andrew. It's just a
Ukraine's
it's
losing
just
the
a
war.
spaz. It's not even personal.
Once
Yo,
once
Andrew,
Trump
you
gets in
can move that
office,
nigga
You're
to the
speaking
goop.
under yourself.
Nathan ain't gonna be mad. Move that nigga to the goop.
Yeah, kick someone, please.
I am subordinate on this team here, so I don't
Can
really
I
know.
just speak to
She made you
Timothy,
a mod.
please?
She said she wanted you to be a mod. So kick
Yeah.
her down. Do something.
Well,
You
Timothy,
gotta stop.
No, she just said don't move. No, she just they're all saying so. Yeah.
He deserved that. He deserved that.
Timothy, without knowing any Arabic, do you think the words al-abhar and al-watin are
Wait, what?
the Arabic words al-abhar and al-watin?
No.
Do you think they're the same thing? Okay, thank you. That's all I need.
Yo, I'm gonna move down and come back up. Mod me again so I can bring him up.
That's the only reason why I came up in the first place. So that's really all I wanted to say.
Can I ask you like
Yeah.
the mods and stuff, right? What are you doing with your time when you like invite people like Rich up? Are you like listening to what he's saying, or you just it's just one of those things like you put it on for the background noise?
A lot of people don't attention to shit. They don't know what to do.
Fuck, I still.
No, I'm legit question. I'm not even trying to. I'm just interested to know like when you fight to bring him back up, for what purpose? So you can listen to him.
People don't get moved out. That's like the rule of chillism, no?
That's not my fucking answer.
I didn't
What are you doing with your
Timothy, I didn't violate the rules.
Oh my god, it's static.
I didn't violate the rules.
Okay,
I
so
didn't
you're a spastic
insult
too.
anybody's spouse. I didn't insult their children. I didn't make any threats of violence, and I didn't call any woman.
That don't matter, nigga. The moderator just ain't gotta like you, nigga.
Like, you just one like long sound that never fucking ends sometimes.
Nigga, as long as the moderator don't like you, that's the
you back up.
You know that.
And your voice isn't clear enough to even fucking understand to begin with. It's just literally static.
Nigga, let them know how chillism is, nigga.
Russia.
If a moderator don't like you,
Yeah. Good job getting your opinions from TikTok. I get it. Yeah, wow, your TikTok politics is on point.
Okay, in about a week we'll find out.
Congratulations.
Just wait.
What's next, Twitter?
Just wait.
I blame people like you too. Like, why do you engage with this? Like,
she's mad because Ukraine's losing the war.
I don't know why.
Alright, Rich. Alright, don't make it difficult for us to
He's
keep
like a
you
child,
updated.
isn't it? You just gotta freeze him out. He'll eventually realize.
When Trump takes office, he's going to give the Donbass region and Crimea to Russia, and he's going to crowd funding, and the war's going to be over.
I stand with the people of Ukraine. Slava Ukraine.
They're still going to have
Have a weekend.
Kiev and Rusk. That's what they're going to have.
That's because I want to date Aisha, but that's a different conversation.
She's pretty.
She's married to like a Bengali or Bangladeshi or something.
There's a pretty There's a pretty non-controversial issue. Do you guys ever discuss like Israel and Palestine?
Oh yeah, we
do. All the time.
Who supports Israel?
Me, Jacobus. Hagap.
No, I support neither side.
I'm scared to say anything. I don't want to get kicked out the room again.
Both sides.
So I gotta watch the debate being silent and shit. Y'all seen how niggas like, yo, bring Jacobus up for the debate. Niggas can't bring in Rich till niggas said we don't want Rich. And niggas started looking stupid. I'm like, yo, when you not a popular nigga, you gonna sit in the back hating the real niggas, yo, because God ain't blessed niggas for what he gave me. I respect it. You know what I mean? The devil gonna be a devil. The Christian gonna be a Christian.
Jacobus, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna move you to the goo.
I'm just saying, when Nathan hears...
I'm gonna move you to the audience if you don't shut the fuck up right now.
Andrew, I used to actually support the Palestinian side, and the more I realized that they are also a part of the problem, and the continuous Ottoman dick riding that they constantly do, remembering a heyday of the Ottoman Empire when massacring Christians was the fun thing to do, I tend to disagree with them and don't give a fuck what happens to either party.
Yeah, I couldn't care less whether it's Israel or Palestine, whoever has more territory cause a war, but I'm just anti-Hamas, and that's where it's just
I feel like the same way about Russia.
Hamas and the Palestinians celebrate.
Wait, what did you just say?
My people.
I'm just anti-Hamas. That's it.
You're not anti-Israel, no?
Huh?
You're not anti-Israel, no?
Their politics is too complicated for me to understand.
Fuck
I don't even want to, because you need to understand the history before the internet started giving their opinion. And I don't have the time or the patience with my own war to really give a fuck to care.
But Hamas's politics is clear. Is that what you're saying?
She said she doesn't give
I'm saying
a
it's
shit about
not.
either side, dummy.
No, but you said you will say
Hamas at least. Pardon?
You said you're happy to say fuck Hamas, and then when I asked you, would you say fuck Israel? You said no because it's too complicated. Okay, so is it more clear for Hamas? Is that why you're comfortable saying fuck Hamas?
Pretty much, yeah.
So how is
you think Hamas's politics is clear, but you think Israel's politics is unclear?
They're not very quiet about massacring Jews, really.
And what Israel is?
Israel's
very private about their massacring of Palestinians.
Well, what they say about like, oh, like we don't want to actually kill the people. I'm finding some slight quotation by the way.
Oh,
yeah.
So do you think all of
I don't think you're really listening to what I'm saying.
All of the genocidal rhetoric that was compiled by the 8-page report that the South Africans presented to the ICC.
Okay, well, what Israel is claiming, is
Palestinians are human
Hamas
you have to understand, Timothy is like the slowest person in Andrew's room.
Hadi, what what Israel is claiming is that Hamas is using the people kind of like shields, and they kind of have no choice, and etc. And because when it goes into that section, my interest instantly diverts, because I don't want to know whether massacring people's on purpose or not, because I have enough of my own trauma to deal with in my own country. So I'm not going to go and dig into that further. That's
so you're saying I'm ignorant of the facts, but the mainstream media says fuck Hamas, so I disagree with the mainstream media saying fuck Hamas. That's what your point. That's your position.
Thank you.
What? Hamas is very clear on their motives. Israel is kind of blurs it in between.
Yeah, they claim that
it's like we're put in a position where we have no blah blah blah. And
that's what they claim.
Because Israel is that's where
they claim that they didn't target. They claim that they didn't target civilians. That wasn't.
But did you understand what I just said? Or no?
I did, and I'm responding to it.
Okay. What part did you understand?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Do you disagree that one is clear and one is not?
Is that one is clear and the other is not? That's your point.
Yes.
And I'm trying.
One is very clear.
To counter that with evidence that actually it's not the case.
Another point is that
so now you're not listening to what I'm saying.
We're not really trying to kill them, but they're kind of defending their shields, yada yada yada. And I don't want to dig into that further.
So you're not listening
to
to what I'm
saying.
saying.
One is
I listen to exactly.
So for me, that's where it stops.
Yeah. You're not listening to what I'm saying.
No, you can't moderate because there's 4 fucking rules, bro.
This guy's such a, you know what, fuck this.
The
This guy's
rules
a
kick
the
people
bully
to the
moderators are
audience.
fucking retarded. Andrew,
You can't kick people to the audience.
And wait, just would you finish it?
There is no rules.
Why did you
There
kick
is fucking rules, Jacobus.
Nigga, I got kicked out the room for nothing. There is no fucking rules. Andrew, you kick anybody out, you can move anybody to the fucking room.
He kicked you out, you fucking idiot.
I did not kick him out.
We know who kicked
someone,
me out, nigga. You guys already got the fucking PTR, nigga. Who kicked me out, nigga?
We know, and is in here every day, doesn't kick Jacobus, but Andrew has mods and you got kicked.
Nigga, Nathan got the PTR who kicked me out, nigga. For now, my biggest issue when niggas say they understand the political system of Israel, I'm like, nigga, you gotta understand the history. Imagine a nigga coming to America saying he understand the political history of the American Negro and not the history. That shit is odd to me. If you understand the history of what happened to the American slave, then you understand the political system.
Where are you going with this?
If you understand the history of the Jews inside Israel, then you can understand the political system in that light. When you look at the Jews, they was massacred by these Muslims and Arabs and however you want to call them.
When was this?
And then now years later, they come back and get their land, and now they fighting back. And this time they got guns. Back then, them niggas had arrows, swords, all that.
How many
Now we got
Jews
guns.
are still in
And now the niggas that we are slaughtering with guns are crying. But before, when they was slaughtering us with swords and arrows, there was no political
I think
debate.
there's one
No
Jew
one
left
saying
in
this is
Afghanistan.
wrong. This is what they did.
Yeah, but fuck Israel too.
Yeah. So what's the new topic?
We can talk about how Israel funds the ethnic cleansing of the Armenian.
Or we could talk about how the God of all these Gentiles and Muslims come out of Israel.
We can talk about how settlers are not only settling Palestinian land, but also settling the Armenian.
Yeah, still no one cares.
We could also talk about how Jesus was sung Jewish lullabies as a baby.
Or the fact that he was Armenian.
Yeah, right.
He would have had a bald spot.
I don't got a bald spot.
I got
Nah, I know, I'm fucking with you.
bro.
I'm fucking
Curly
yo.
hair like wool, bro. It says it in
You know what I'm scared of? I think when niggas wear the yarmulkes, that shit do get bald spots.
It does.
Because it's in the
It's
same
like
spot.
wearing a hat constantly. It's not good for you.
That's why we wear yarmulkes.
To cover up the bald spot. God doesn't like bald motherfuckers.
Yo, alright. Yo, Haggai, fuck it, this is a good one. You remember that story where the priest, he got ate by the bear? You remember the bald-headed priest? He got, no, the bald-headed priest, right?
Do that.
Chest hair and gold chains.
Yo, Haggai.
Yeah,
Yo, Haggai. You remember the story with the priest who got the little kids eaten by the bear?
No.
Oh my God.
Golden bears.
No, damn, this is real. I ain't gonna front. When I
never seen before. I'm like, yo, how the fuck I never seen that?
But you
But
talk
my nigga,
about the 3 golden bears because they laughed at him because he was bald.
No, bro.
And then the bears came out to eat the kid.
Alright, bro, look, I'm gonna read it to you. No, that's not what I'm talking about. So, from look, this is Second King. Alright, bro, shut up. So this is
you're talking about the Bible. I thought you were talking about something that just happened in Israel.
To come out and they attacked the
No, I'm talking about the Bible.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, there's bears in Israel?
Yes, there was 3.
Yeah, nah, look, yo, bro, this is what's so crazy. When you look at the Bible and the flora and the fauna that's just in Israel, back in the Bible times, you had lions, bears, tigers, all the animals in the world that you can find over there. Well, I'm telling you about
23 through 25.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about now, right?
I already fucking told you.
Yes.
It's the golden bears that come out and eat their fucking kids because they made fun of them for being bald.
It wasn't golden bears.
They're called the golden bears.
Fucking talking about golden bears. So now, Haggai, what you think about that incident?
What am I supposed to think? Never make fun of a bald?
But they was kids.
Yeah, because they made fun of Elijah. They said that he was bald. It doesn't say they were kids. It says that when it says kids, it uses people that are unwed. They could be adults.
Oh, you see, Haggai, that's the fucking shit you be doing. You see, that's the shit you be fucking doing.
You need to bring
You be doing that fucking shit.
Words. You need to bring up Narah and Nahara to Andrew and see what he thinks, because Andrew is also very right.
So look, so Haggai, I'm not glad he said that fucking shit, but look, I'm gonna say this. Let's read it. From there, Elisha went up to Bethel. As he was walking along the road, some boys came out of town and jeered at him. It don't say some men, yo. It don't say some men.
Boys can just refer to unwed, right? Not married.
So that's how we gonna look at this. That there was some men doing this.
You always make it about kids, bro.
I'm saying it say boys. It say boys. That just sounds great. Look, I would love to read that and say some men came out of town and jeered at him. That would sound cool, but
what
it's
just
just
young men. Would you say they're kids then? Yeah.
Yeah, but again, we're putting present mindset and viewpoint while we're reading this. 16 was a young man 2,000 years ago. 16 was a young man 150 years ago.
All right, so I don't know now. So look, what I read from was the NIV, but I don't. You know, I don't like going to the KJV. I don't like either. But look what it says here. It says, and he went up from thence unto Bethel, and as he was going up by the way, there came forth little children out of the city. So, can we use this as a premise to say that the King James is faulty because it says little children?
I don't like the King James because it's like a combination of different translated texts and made to fit in a certain mold. I didn't read the Bible in English until I got on Clubhouse. I had never read the Bible in English. I've only read it in Armenian until I got onto Clubhouse because I needed to know what you guys are bullshitting about 90% of the time.
So are you able now to go to read the Aramaic Bible at this verse? Because look,
I'm driving, bro.
Oh, hell no. So look, I'm looking at it here. It's saying little children in the King James. I'm quick to say the King James is faulty. So can you give me an argument to say that because this verse says little children is wrong?
I think the King James is a better translation than the NIV.
Come on. But then if I disagree with that, but the NIV agree with
we're saying, yeah, I know.
Well, it don't, but it says some boys. But when it say little children,
Jacobus, let me ask you a question. Were they Baal worshippers?
What?
Because where he was heading to, they worship Baal there, right?
Baal. You guys pronounce it differently.
Baal. It's pronounced Baal.
In Hebrew, yeah. We pronounce it Baal.
Baal.
Yeah, similar.
Were they Baal worshippers, Jacobus?
Did you guys, I gotta go right now, but did you guys know that the Armenian origin story, the mythos, has to do with Ike killing Baal in a battle, and thus the Armenians were born after the battle. It's really fucking hilarious. I'll be back in like a
Alright, I'll be waiting for you, bro. We're gonna talk about
matrilineal DNA that hasn't changed in 8,000 years, baby. Zero admixture.
Until they get wiped out by the Turks.
Pure. Look at me. Look at my PTR. That is sexy. That is pure.
Until they get wiped out by the Turks, bro.
The original Indo-European. The original
caveman.
Afro-Semitic.
The original Neanderthals.
Y'all Jews wish you were us.
What is this, like a Christian battle or something? Who's more Christian?
No, we're making fun of Armenians. We're making fun of Armenians. Doesn't have anything to do with Christendom.
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, you
This
are.
sort of does agree with you. So I'm looking at the AI overview, and I shouldn't. It says, in the Bible, a group of young men who mocked Elisha were more likely young men than children.
I know I'm right. I'm always right.
Not really. The Hebrew word for children in the passage is nar, which can also refer to servants or soldiers. Oh, so look, it said it can refer to servant or soldiers. So it's either they children, servant, or soldiers. That makes it more complicated. And then, and as in the NSAB, it's translated as young lads. Most modern translations use youth to reflect the group was made up of young men. So
yeah, like 16-year-old smart ass little punks. And there were also Baal worshippers.
You know, Collins, I think this is the first time I've seen you like speaking normally. I've only ever seen you spell
Oh, just wait.
Pardon?
Just wait.
Just wait.
What was that you said that I was right? I didn't hear you.
It doesn't necessarily say fucking it says children in the scriptures.
Little baby boys, like 6-year-olds, right?
Shut the fuck up. Yeah, alright, so Rich, what you think of this now?
They were teenage pagan fucking idol worshippers that were making fun of.
Alright, so what you think about the other one? Before I brought up the nigga King David, right?
And the Edomite.
Yeah, and the girl that got
26, his red ruddy skin by the Philistine.
No.
Oh, she
right.
wolf left. Never mind. Sorry. I was trying to miss.
Look, this is my claim to these niggas. My claim was this. I said, according to the ancient Jewish custom, marriage technically could have been betrothed at about the age of 12. Them niggas ain't like that. So I brought evidence saying the age of marriage of Jewish people has varied throughout history, depending on the time period and the region. It says that the ancient times, they married them niggas at teens. But it says in the first century, around when Jesus was born, Jewish rabbis set the minimum age for marriage at 12 and 13 for boys. I went on to go to
yeah, it's like Tennessee or something.
But then there's a funny ass look, there's this word, right? A Hebrew word called na'ara. But there's another similar word to it, right? And it sort of means the same thing. But the word used to describe the young girl that got in bed with King David when he was 70 years old is na'ara, and it says it's a young girl. It's commonly used to refer to a young woman who is marriageable but unmarried. In the Torah, it is used to describe girls from the age of 12 until 6 months after they reach physical purity.
Let me ask you a question, Jacobus. Did David kill a man to steal his wife? Did Moses kill a man?
Moses or David?
Did both of them kill somebody?
Kill someone to take their wife?
David.
David? The nigga died. He ain't kill him. If you're talking about Abigail.
But then you take somebody's wife.
Alright. I believe it's Abigail. That's the only.
So let me ask you the question. Let me ask you this question: is polygamy prohibited by God's ordinance?
Only for fucking priests.
Okay. So did Moses kill somebody?
Yeah, he killed somebody.
Did Abraham run away to Egypt with Sarah and lie to Pharaoh?
Yeah.
Okay. So all these people did things against God's will, right? But God's will is that you're not supposed to marry a woman until after the age of blooming, which is puberty. It's after puberty, like after full puberty's kicked in and her hips have widened out, her breasts are fully developed. So if God's going to come down and make Mary the child, it would be after blooming. So she's probably 15 or 16. And then secondly, nobody penetrated Mary. It's not like the Quran where Gabriel comes down and he blows inside of Mary's pussy and fingers her to make her ejaculate and come.
All right.
To get her
I
pregnant.
agree with you. I agree with you all that.
You just caused her.
Still, it's a 12-year-old that had to have Jesus
No,
get
I just
and then
get
slither
that
out of her
it's like a
vagina.
16-year-old.
Yeah, but it's
After
still
the
Jesus still has to slither out of her vagina and
Of a
he's still
16-year-old.
impregnated her.
Of a
He's still
16-year-old.
impregnated. She's still
Of a
pregnant.
16-year-old, right?
If you want to call it that.
I said 15, 16. After the age of blooming.
You're pushing it, but okay.
No, I'm not.
Actually, you
Well,
are.
what does it say in Islam? It says
Well,
that the
I'm
angel
pretty sure,
hold on, you want to answer, damn it.
estimated to be between 12 and 16. You're just trying to push it further as back as you can. But
Okay. So the angel Gabriel comes down, goes into Mary's.
Don't Jesus, you interrupted me.
Goes down to Mary's bathroom and goes down to Eve, starts rubbing on her, make her ejaculate to come, and then he blows inside her pussy to make her pregnant.
Yeah. How's yours any different?
Which one's a little more weird?
Well, obviously
God
this
caused her to be
It's obvious.
pregnant.
Do you want me to answer that, or
God
do you want to?
caused her to be pregnant.
I'll let you answer that.
And that she was happy. She was pregnant. And God caused her to be pregnant. And then the other is an angel that comes down in the flesh and blows inside her pussy.
Did you ask me that question to answer it yourself?
Isn't that wild?
Did you ask me that question to answer it yourself?
Says that a woman can only get pregnant if she.
Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it?
So Gabriel had to.
Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it? Rich, did you ask me that question to answer it?
No, I'm not even paying attention to what you're saying, Aisha, because everything you say is nonsense.
Why? You asked me a question.
Because you're mad about Ukraine losing. That's the only reason
Yeah.
you're doing this.
I'm really offended by your political
You are.
opinion.
You're going to be pissed off here in a couple weeks. Daddy
Look, there's lots of opinions that I respect, but your political opinion on Ukraine is hardly. It's hardly. It's even hardly something to consider.
I'm not going to give you any more funding, and you have to give up the Donbass region. And he's going to say no.
We'll see about
the
that.
funding off. And then he's going to have to give it up because he's going to run out of munitions and support.
Yeah, good job from getting your opinion from fucking
You'll still keep Ukraine. You just won't have Crimea and the Donbass.
You believe Russia that will stop? Will fight for the Crimea nation or something.
Yeah,
Anyway, I'm not bothered to explain to you why nobody cares about Crimea. I'm too lazy to explain to you why nobody cares about.
They want the warm seafaring port in Crimea, and they also are going to keep the majority of Ukraine. And then BlackRock is going to come in and
Look, you're going to say something stupid like they're ethnically Russian, aren't you? Because I know how to listen to TikTok.
I don't care about that. Listen, so here's the thing.
You don't care
BlackRock
about
has
it, but you
already
believe that.
They've already guaranteed hundreds of billions of dollars to rebuild Ukraine. BlackRock has. So, and it's going to take 200 years to pay it off. So Ukraine is going to become the 51st state of the United States. It's going to be amazing.
Right, okay.
If you don't realize that's what this war is about, then just keep your head in the sand, ostrich.
Well, actually, this war's about, because since we've had this war several times before.
I'm talking about on behalf of the United States.
Since this war's not even the first time it's happened.
I'm not talking about Russia and Kitover Congressman. I'm not talking about building the Soviet Union. I'm talking about why the United States is involved.
I'm not even speaking on the former.
Yes, you are.
I'm not even speaking on the former Soviet.
You're talking about Kiev and Rus. That's all you want to talk about. Kiev.
I'm not even talking about Belarus. You don't even understand my opinion on it. Because otherwise you wouldn't be saying what you're saying. I know, but the reason why I didn't want Trump to go into office is because I know Trump is a lapdog of Russia, so I'm hardly surprised if that was the outcome. That's like literally, that was one of the things that I was predicting as well. You're not telling me something like, wow, oh my God, he's so knowledgeable. No, like you're saying fairly obvious, well-known facts. Like something that's it's not the point of like asking like it's at the point it's at the point of like knowing like it's like at the point of knowing like the 7 fucking continents. And what you're saying is like incredibly obvious.
Just like we did with the South Koreans. How we still own Japan.
Yeah, right.
Paid those loans off.
Oh shit.
Oh, also all the money you guys have been getting has been a loan. Just so you don't forget.
Is it what?
It's been a loan.
No. Really? I would have never guessed. It's almost like war isn't free.
It's almost like you guys are becoming the 51st state of the United States.
Who would have known?
It's almost like you're about to lose Crimea and the Donbass. That shit's gonna be handed over on a silver platter.
Oh my gosh, revolutionary news. Who? Oh my gosh, war is not free? Wow, you're very knowledgeable,
They're gonna put
Rich.
Zelensky up on fucking trial. Watch and see.
Rich, oh my gosh, you're out here.
But you don't like him anyways because
Very
he's a
like
Jew.
rare news. Good for you.
Aisha doesn't like Zelensky. She's like, I don't like that filthy Jew.
Actually, I do like Zelensky. Ugh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Because you see my name and you still get triggered. You assume my religion even though I corrected it 20 times.
You're the one that came up on stage running your mouth.
I'm on, because I'm on a public space, speaking
on stage
with like several opinions.
Running your trap about Islam, even though you're secular.
When?
Earlier.
What did I say? I said I supported
when I was arguing with the Muslims.
I wasn't speaking on the Muslims. I said I was anti-Hamas.
I was talking about the Muslims. No, when I was arguing with the
I wasn't talking about the Muslims. I was saying I was anti-Hamas.
Move Rich to the audience. Move Rich to the audience.
No, I don't give a shit about your opinion on Muslims. My point with you is that you're a spaz. And actually, in between, you was arguing with me about Ukraine. That was more reason. Fuck off. No, I literally couldn't give a single fuck about the Muslims. It's not my problem. Too many problems to care.
We give up the Donbass region in Crimea. Finish this shit.
Don't you have like your altar boy business to be dealing with right now, rather than me?
At home.
Pardon?
At home with my kids.
Your kids are altar boys. I'm concerned.
You said I had to be doing something with my altar boys.
I said, shouldn't you be busy with doing something to do your altar boys and crap?
Oh, we don't have altar boys.
Are you sure about that?
No, I'm not Catholic. I'm the
What are you?
Altar boys.
What are you?
Christian.
Christian what?
Christian.
Yeah, Christian what?
Christian.
Christian what?
A follower of Jesus Christ, the Messiah, the Son of God.
Yeah, in what church?
Christian.
Yeah, which Christian church do you follow?
What does it matter?
Oh, just say you're a Catholic. Come on, it's fine.
I'm not a Catholic.
So,
the Pope is an idiot. Is that
okay? Protestant?
Well, I mean, if I'm not
Or
Catholic.
prostate or whatever one.
What do you think I would be if I'm not Protestant? I mean, if I'm not Catholic.
Do you feel too vulnerable to tell me whatever sect you're in?
Christian.
Do you feel too vulnerable to give out that information?
A Messianic Jew.
I understand.
Do you know what a Messianic Jew is?
I wasn't listening. What?
Yo, Rich.
Messianic Jew.
How you think I debated that nigga? How you think
that's terrible?
Fuck you, nigga. How you think it's terrible?
Yeah, you was looking for praise and got nothing.
You know what? You fucked up, man.
Said that she's going up here trying to talk to black people. You didn't hit on none of the shit about black people in
Are you still talking about Muslims, for fuck's sake? So you do get bored?
Fuck about
Yeah,
that.
he's asking me about the question about the debate earlier about the Muslims.
Alright, so look, what I saw the nigga was going to do,
Dumbass.
he was going to try to control the interpretation of his Quran. And remember, when what you was doing, you was blurting out all your fucking ammunition to this nigga,
Yeah.
so he could fucking
Did
prepare.
you hear them crashing out though?
You crashed out. What is that to flex?
You gotta remember this though. If it's three niggas, look. You ever seen a nigga debate Shasha and Guava at the same time? Did that nigga win?
Yeah, me.
No, nigga, no nigga win against both of them.
I've crashed out with both of them and won.
You know why? You know why a nigga don't win? Because nobody hear that nigga. Nobody hears you when you arguing with them. Now imagine you arguing with three Muslim niggas. That's mad loud. Nobody's gonna hear you. But the niggas,
all that.
I ain't gonna front. I wasn't prepared for the nigga to say, "Oh, we believe in a Muslim God that's not really in heaven." I said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Allah says the love is 7 heavens.
Yeah, I know. But then I started listening to the nigga, right? And I heard him say, "Well, our God, he's not material." And I'm realizing what he's saying. And it's like, I said, nah, I can't rest the authority on what this nigga's saying because then I'm going to lose because he's just going to change the shit to however they want to fit him. Then I found his Quran. And that verse I showed you where it says, that the heavens and the earth used to be one mass and shit like that. And I'm realizing one way we could beat these niggas if we quote their book as if it's a Bible.
What?
You gotta quote their book as if it's a Bible. Because when you repeat this, when I was preaching from that nigga book,
I love how you guys are lubing each other up for the next conversation with a Muslim. It's so funny.
Aisha, if you want us to run a train on you and love you, just say that. Look.
Yeah, you see, I don't have a vagina, so the thing is that my inverted uterus is prolapsed, and if you try to put anything in me, it will prolapse further, pushing you out. So my body has a physical revulsion against you. So do you see how that won't be possible?
Jacoba said he can push past all that. He can stuff that shit back in his place.
And unfortunately, that's not the case. Like
beat that shit back in there, Jacoba.
Unfortunately, that would.
Look. The only way you can beat them, smash that shit. I ain't gonna front, Rich. I want to debate them niggas with you, but the only way we can beat them niggas, you can't.
It's for you to shut the fuck up, move out the way.
No, you be too eager to tell these niggas what the fuck you know. Look, it's good we got ammunition, but if we could control how fast the conversation go, what we talk about, when we talk about, we would literally.
Are you still lubing each other up? Have you not moved on? Are you still like
I'm stroking him,
wanking over the previous conversations?
Yeah, exactly. We're laying next to
you want to play chess? You want to play chess? I don't mind beating.
I need to. That means I need to charge the iPad. I'm too lazy to do that.
And you be playing on the iPad and you still be losing?
Yep.
The reason I have to, like, do you know what? I fucking I killed the battery. I killed the battery on my phone, and I think it was a test. I downloaded like 3 games on my phone, and I found out recently that actually kills your battery on your phone, and it like now I need to replace the battery on my phone, so I can't download.
You know what kills the battery, and nobody gonna believe it? Fucking Clubhouse app. Yo, this Clubhouse app, nigga.
Does it actually?
This shit kill my fucking battery like a motherfucker.
Maybe it is that. I don't know. I'll have a Google. But something basically killed my battery, and I'm assuming it was the games on my phone because phones aren't really designed for games. So.
Yo, Dada, you there? Dada, Data. I never say it. Yo, this nigga Rich said I did bad in that Muslim debate.
Oh my God, you're still doing it.
I killed him. You killed him.
Oh, you see how I was killing niggas. would have thought I was.
You're still blowing smoke up each other's. Just go have an orgy and fucking come back.
I'm telling you, if I had a chance, I would lick your little caramel butthole and all that shit, nigga. All that. All that. All that.
Yeah, I got hemorrhoids, so enjoy that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Push past that too,
That's more meat to chew. I have more meat to chew.
Jacobus, that just means it's gonna be tighter.
You set yourself up for that, Aisha. Like, you put yourself right in the line of his sights, and he was right on target.
There's something wrong with you too.
She a freak. She liked that nasty shit. I ain't gonna eat nobody hemorrhoids.
I know, that's why she giggling. She's like, oh shit, I got a freaky.
Yeah, I got massive ass breaks. There is no asshole left.
That means it's
like how much nastier can you get? That's all she's trying to do.
Fourth, where was your OTR ghetto ass when you weren't bringing me up on stage?
You ever seen hemorrhoids?
Yeah, where was your dirty?
Could not deal with you.
Dirty over the
fucking
ass.
talking.
Yeah.
You're dirty
over everybody, wasting your breath.
I got massive
saying
crack hair
nothing.
that I braid together.
That's why I just didn't have time to bring you back up. That's how it is, Rich.
Rich, I can't hear you.
I said over the Rhine.
Over the Rhine? What?
Fourth is what I'm talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
OTR
country ass shit.
Over the Rhine.
I don't know that fucking Rhine. I don't know that hillbilly ass shit. That's
over the Rhine, dirty ass fucking.
Oh.
Yo, you know what, Joe? I ain't gonna front. I had a glimpse of this.
It's the shitty part of Cincinnati, Aisha. Well, now it's like gentrified.
Rich is not.
Again, I definitely would not fucking know because I only went to Cincinnati like a couple of times just to go with the football game and something else. Oh, King's out.
See, I was just trying to change the subject. But go ahead. What were you saying?
What up, Jacobus?
Cedar Point's better, anyways.
This nigga Rich.
What is the topic? You said we're changing the topic. Is that even
Cedar Point, Sandusky, Ohio, how it's better than King's Out.
No, we don't want to hear about
Cedar
Ohio.
Point is fucking better.
Can you just speak and can you separate your sentences? And
Fight through it, Jacobus.
What if I tell you that this nigga Rich can't
help himself? That kind of sound like you, Aisha.
This nigga Rich can't help himself.
He said, shut the fuck up, Aisha.
He can't help
himself. Shut the fuck up, Rich.
I'm not even coming at him. He really can't help it. And the fucked up shit is God put us here so we could tolerate it.
Jacobus, you speak like a poet. It's so fucking annoying sometimes. You know, man. And then we had to go to the hill, man.
Aisha. You know what I'll do?
Calm down. Speak normally. It doesn't need to be in a song.
I got you right now.
You're speaking in song.
I got you right now. So if you was laying on the bed, right, I'll kiss you on your thighs and then I'll suck you right? And then as you lay back,
I'm an amputee. I don't have thighs. I'm a nugget. I'm a nugget.
You set yourself up.
Yeah, now you
can't. You set yourself up. Then he's going to go straight for the middle. He's going front to back. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I have
he's going to make sure you're fucking.
Usually doesn't have hemorrhoids, and I have such long ass crack that it's braided from my ass cheeks closed. So there's nothing to go for there.
He can work around.
He can put some KY jelly on it and still squeeze it in.
Yeah, exactly. That just means it's going to be.
I promise you're too soft to do that.
Yeah, I know KY jelly is.
My prolapsed uterus has slightly concreted because it's dried out. You know,
get some
it's dried out. It's dried out. It's dried out, and now it's created like a plug.
Yeah, I know that, right?
Your mouth still works too, so.
KY jelly is petroleum jelly with hand sanitizer.
I got cavities, you know. You would probably get syphilis or some shit.
You talking like he doesn't already.
Do you got syphilis as well?
Cobus does.
I ain't got no STD. Never had.
I got herpes. Jacobus. Yeah, you probably won't want to.
Fuck you, Aisha.
Just wear a condom.
Yeah.
Jacobus.
Hang on, wait. Fucking hemorrhoids is fine, but herpes is not.
Duh, nigga. Never wrong with hemorrhoids. That means you just push too hard, nigga. Fuck, I'm gonna judge you for pushing too hard. That means you ain't eating right.
I have a cocktail RTL and STVs.
You know what it is? My big brother once told me this. He said it's the pretty ones that be getting.
That's because she's Tunisian. That's why.
She's a cute motherfucker. Yo, I seen the pictures.
They're dirty as fuck.
Tunisians, we created natural barrier
ratchet ass fucking
Jacobus.
She cute, but she look like a rusty Sierra.
What's a rusty Sierra?
You know Sierra?
I don't know what Sierra is.
My cookies bring little boys to you. You just wait on that now.
I don't know.
That's not Sierra. That was Kelly's.
Is it a person?
I forgot the song.
I can't tell.
No, it's a singer.
My goodies, not my goodies. Is it the goodies?
Okay.
That's her song.
Alright.
The one that's married to Russell Wilson, if that helps at all.
Yeah. I'm too old. I said fucking goodies.
I need to be cracking on with tidying up rather than listening to Jacobus and his syphilis.
No. Some girls may be worse to catch herpes.
I'm not one of them.
I could tell. I could fucking tell. Ooh, I'll be fucking tight.
Let's describe this female that it would take for you to just say, fuck it, I'm going to incorporate this disease.
Jacobus,
you know what?
That you have. I want to take that shit too. Because I want you.
I always said this. Say, like, if we knew it was going to be Armageddon tomorrow, I would do coke for the first time, and I wouldn't mind fucking a bitch with a fucking evil disease. If I knew for sure. For fucking sure, Armageddon was the next day.
Jacobus, you forgot about titty fucking.
I ain't trying to do all that on last day of fucking. I ain't trying to do no fucking titty fucking. I ain't trying to look stupid and die. Hell fucking no.
You know how Aisha said she got herpes.
I'm saying
herpes on her titties.
You know how stupid you look.
No, I've had breast cancer and they've been removed.
She got a whole rib cage.
Rib cage is good enough.
You know that old
I'm
slave
too fat
shit?
for that. What
You know that old.
He got a spot. He got a spot that he can plop at.
Yeah, if you're too fat, that means you got fat folds.
Yeah, you can get into fat folds.
Just round.
Round people have
chubby.
Round people have rolls, so you can get into
Yeah, no, it depends on what type. It's like more like a bloated. You know, have you ever seen those people that?
I mean, if you got one of those fat heads, you can get right behind the ear.
Yeah, you ain't got no arms, no legs to run away, anyways. So you good. Don't worry about it.
Yo, you been
just sit back and take it.
Today's opposite day, so no meats yet.
Oh, what the fuck you talking about, creep? Don't put me in that shit. You ever put me in no shit like that?
Yeah, I don't clean the back of my ears forth. You see, that's the issue. So I got like a bunch of like crust behind it. It's just like pretty. It's pretty grim.
Nigga,
he'll clean it out. Don't worry.
Exactly. Nigga, I bet
if he can lick butts, if he can lick hemorrhoids, don't worry. He'll clean that shit up.
Yeah, but I still got my hair so long, like, you know, it's braided my ass crack close, so there's no chance. There's just no chance, you see.
I can't be like Rich, nigga. I'm the type of nigga, I'll tell a bitch I'm autistic, so when I know she like
Jacobus, what the fuck? We already know.
Nigga, for a bitch to tell me she like me, she gotta make the first move, pull my pants off, make it obviously known we can fuck, or we gonna fuck. Other than that, I'm putting in my
But she can still say no right afterwards.
What?
You could be in mid-stroke and she'd be like, nah, then what?
I'm like, I'm gonna take my ass real slow and get out.
What the fuck did he say? I wasn't listening.
He said he would just keep the motion and thrust harder until she starts saying yes.
No, he'll just thrust harder until she says yes.
Nigga, I'm gonna just pull out real slow.
Nigga's gonna flip her ass over
I'm gonna enjoy
and
that
just spank her in the face and say, look here, bitch, you gonna take this dick today.
forth. Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know how to have casual sex. I ain't never doing that shit. And if I do that shit, I'm gonna be mad awkward. I'm like, yo.
It's gotta be rough, huh?
Shit. I'm a fucking.
Gotta be like a fucking
Jacobus, we know your mum
UFC
for
fight.
virginity for like pity. You
What?
can't actually be around women.
I thought it was the chick that took it from that old woman.
What are you talking about?
That's why
Like,
he likes
what
stagger
was
titties.
her name? Can't remember. Was it Marjorie or something? The fucking dinner lady. That one. Is that the one you're referring to?
Maybe. I just know that's why he likes that.
I got my
You got the
last.
saggy titties.
What?
As if so, I mean, he's coming right to you. Just saying.
Yo,
What?
A lot of niggas don't appreciate cranberry juice. I fucking love that shit.
That's just
Yeah, it
nasty.
strips the enamel off of your teeth. I'm sure you would like it.
You said it's bad?
I said it strips the enamel from your teeth. I'm sure you would like it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Yes, it's horrible. Don't ever take that. Some grape juice. No.
Actually, pretty much all juice strips the enamel off your teeth. So
Make you some fresh
the
juice.
cranberry specifically worse at it. You know,
But you can make you some fresh juice.
fresh juice still strips the enamel from your teeth.
No.
So we not supposed to be eating fruit.
Fucking with tea's worse.
Have you ever had real apple juice? It's actually really nice. It tastes nothing like the stuff in the shops.
Had what?
Like juice, actual homemade juice, like apple juice and stuff, tastes nothing like the shop. Not even slightly.
Yeah.
The
That's why I
colour
said
is
make your
completely
own
different as
juice.
well.
That's why I said make your own juice.
Well, no, even if you make your own, that won't prevent your enamel from stripping. Your enamel
No.
from stripping.
It's better. We ain't gonna listen to you.
It's not better. It's actually,
It is. Stop it.
well, depends, because some juices
No,
from the shop is actually better for you than the ones that you get, because compressing 26 apples into an orange juice and drinking it into a single glass isn't exactly good for you.
Yes, it is.
I promise you it's not. America giving you a really screwed perception of health.
And so England is come on, stop it.
What do you mean? England's what? By the way, I don't even live in England. But go on.
What do you say?
Ireland?
She's in Scotland.
What? I'm in Scotland.
Scotland.
That dirty
Ireland,
ass
Ireland,
drunk
England.
depressing place.
All up there in the same shit.
It is. I'm moving to Wales now. I'm bored of here.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
Wales, that's better.
Like it's much better.
By a mile.
Like you have great health.
I've lived there previously. Out of all of the places to live in the UK, Wales is the best.
Yeah, you can understand the Welsh.
I can understand the Welsh. I can speak Welsh.
Oh.
What? Ugh. Ugh. It was mandatory in school.
And that poutine out there.
That's
What?
Canada.
What do you mean eat out there?
Poutine is Canada.
What's
I thought they
poutine?
have some kind of poutine stuff out there.
It's French.
What's poutine?
It's a French dish in Canada.
Okay, no, we
It's a
don't eat
French
that shit.
Canuck dish.
We eat beans on toast.
Their food is garbage.
It's probably
Well,
bland.
we stole it from
I could expect
our
that.
food is from
Gas.
other countries. It's not really our own. So blame them, I guess. I mean, our national dish is curry, so
So what was the dish is fish and chips? What was the livestock of the original people over there?
what in like Wales
Why
or
you
from where?
English always have to say it's curry? It's like fucking.
No,
20
England.
different- it's
Like
20
livestock, we had sheep
different
and
dishes.
cows, but
Haggis is the national dish.
of Scotland, yeah, we have several national dishes. By the way, we don't have just one.
I forgot that Scotland wasn't part of the UK now. Holy shit! I guess it was separated.
And they're kind of trying to.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, they're gonna fail, hopefully.
Yo, so let me ask you a
of am. Oh, you're talking about my skin?
No, nigga.
Right. So what are you talking about?
You as an individual.
I am kind of pretty much the same. I am the same. I don't understand what you mean.
You're literally changing right now. You're
Yeah,
not the
but
same
does that
person
does?
you were a millisecond ago.
Yeah. Okay. Just because I changed doesn't mean I'm like not the same
You're
person
not.
as I was previously. Quite literally am.
You're not.
No, but I certainly am.
No, the fuck you're not. You're
Oh, I forgot that was
Your
Agnes.
psychology.
I forgot that was Agnes 3 weeks ago. Oh.
all this is changing. Every second of every.
Oh yeah, you totally changed, man. Because like, yeah, you heard the news, man, and you just changed into a new whole person. That's such an American shit to say. Like, I went to the toilet this morning, I took a shit, and I went to the same person, man. Yeah, you goofball. I totally changed, my guy. Typical.
What the hell? That was like a horrible accent. Don't ever do that.
Oh my god, that's how all Americans sound to me. Like, you all talk like
No, they don't. Like, that was so terrible. I could just hear the foreign out of you. My guy. Like, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, that's how Americans talk. That's your catchphrase.
That's not how Americans talk.
Yes, oh my god, yes it is. I've heard like 20 times.
That's not even how the Americans talk in the room that's talking to you right now.
Yes, they do. The ones. Yes, don't even tell me you don't say
look here, lady.
Because Americans say you can't.
Yeah, what's up, my guy?
Talk about cornball.
Yeah, it's such an American catchphrase. You have the most disgusting catchphrases. It
What's
makes
up,
me
bro?
bleed
What's up, my guy?
in my ear. I literally have to get like.
Your
I literally
voice
have to
makes
get
people's ears bleed.
to cure my ear infection.
I guess
when
it's a trade-off.
Say, you goofball.
You goofball.
No, you just goofy.
Yeah, you just fucking did it. You goofy dog.
You
like,
goofy
I'm
dog.
You're doing it. You're doing it. Don't tell me you don't do it.
You goofy dog.
You goofy dog. Like,
my God.
don't even tell me.
Oh, we know you a dog.
You just proved my point in 5 seconds. Thank you.
I mean, that's like that's like some people talk like that, but
You're a goofy
they're dumb as fuck.
Yo, shout out to
Did you say nigga? Did you say nigga too? Oh my god.
That's what you fucking. That's your catchphrase. This is
Call
not
him a
mine.
goofy nigga.
Yo, I use
Yo, bro.
Oh my gosh. You can't even say nigga. What's wrong with you?
She's Tunisian.
Yes, I can.
She is more African than you.
Yes, I can. I got.
What?
She's
I
Tunisian.
No,
got
she
that
cannot.
You know?
I need to
She's
see
more African than you.
papers.
She's Tunisian.
I'm a sunny
Yo,
nigga.
Fourth, what
I'm
if
very
I told you I got
Half
paper?
Tunisian, half Ukrainian.
If you got who said that I got papers?
I do.
Who's I do?
Me, bro. In the middle
I'm
of the
Tunisian.
fucking-
I'm a
Oh, Hakim. Oh, shit.
I've been certified in LA,
Armenian
bro.
genocide said it.
You been certified in LA?
Yeah.
Was it Pyru or Hoover?
I think they're with Hoover. They're rolling 50s. They're Crips.
60s, rolling 60s, right?
I don't know, man. It's just a bunch of black guys in my neighborhood that used to live
No,
out.
no, man. You got a certified technique.
Yo,
I constantly get the pass every time I go out drinking. And the excuse I use, I never use the word, right? But the excuse I use is that, listen, I'm Armenian. And then I constantly run into Hebrew Israelites or people that are really into that shit. And we get into a conversation about biblical lineage. And through whatever way and fashion, I get them to be like, you know what? You can say it. You can say it, bro. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good. I choose not to. They're like, no, man, but you can if you want to. So I.
Get the hood check.
The winds just started again in LA, and they're really bad. So these fires are not gonna fucking stop.
Yo, Haggai.
Yes, sir.
I just asked Aisha a question, and she didn't know how to answer it.
What question? Excuse him
One
twice.
that you deflected from yet again.
Yes, my sexy nipple queen. So
What?
It's because you breastfed.
let me tell you, I asked
Shit, does that shit.
how do you know
Ew, don't be a pervert.
you're not the same person 3 months ago? that you was 3 months ago?
Uteral
I'm the same
shedding.
person. That's exactly what I said about the skin.
Wait, you're talking about the skin?
Well, yeah, because like, what is? I think I can't remember how many weeks it takes for your skin like fully
It's
regenerates.
28 days for your skin, but I'm talking about your uteral lining that falls out every time you have your period. That makes you into a new woman. You're technically a virgin again. It's a whole new vagina. It's a whole.
I just grew my hymen back.
Like, someone said something to me 3 months ago that they said recently, and it didn't bother me the way they said it before. And I'm like, yo.
That means you've either grown to like the person, or you've just grown as yourself. You as a person have grown.
And that's what I feel. And I'm like, it took something like me to look at that, observe it, to be like, oh shit, that's sort of weird. So
Positive thing, man.
I say all that to ask this. If you never came across Clubhouse, would you say it was a benefit? Or
No. And I can give you a multitude of reasons why. I met my girlfriend on Clubhouse, who I'm planning on marrying, soon to be engaged. I met a business partner on Clubhouse. I've met friends that I've had a stronger bond with than friends that I've grown up with. Because in a weird way, you do choose your friends when you're a kid, but you're like kind of restricted to your general geographic proximity. But with Clubhouse, I can connect with you, Jacobus, and you're in New York, right? I can connect with Aisha, and she's in Wales, I believe. I can connect with people that I would never have conversations with, but our interests align, and I'm given that opportunity. I think it's one of the greatest things ever. This made COVID fun and enjoyable and like bearable.
I actually came on this app once during the time of COVID. I left immediately. I deleted that app. I went into one room. I fucking hated it, and then it took me like 2 years to come back. No, it's
because you're getting your feelings.
There was an anti-vax person on here, and she was a spaz. Traumatized me.
Oh, you're vaccinated too?
The first time I got an invite.
My bad. I should have believed that you was not vaccinated.
Oh my god.
The first time I got an invite, I was invited by a musician to come on here, and it was early days still, and I was the only non-black person in the room, so I left, because I'm also not in the music industry. And then I came back a few months later, and the app had like 10x, 100x. There were so many people on here. It was really enjoyable.
See, I had the first invite early, but I didn't have an iPhone, so I just kind of played it on mine. And then I think some months later on down the road, I found out like, oh, this someone was telling me about the app again, and I'm like, oh, someone gave me an invite, but you have to have iPhone. And they were like, no, they opened it up. So I started giving the app a try during right around 2020, during the COVID.
Yeah, man, it truly is. And I mean, it was bigger before, but even now, it was truly like a great thing. This app did a lot for a lot of people.
Yeah, you're right, my
guy. Yeah, definitely.
So, would you say you filtered out all the people to end up here, or you think God filtered out all the people for you to end up here?
I believe in free will, right? So it was of my own doing to end up here. So I think there was divine intervention in me meeting my future wife, and it may be.
So you believe in free will in a sense that we all got free will. So does that mean that God's will depends on us?
No.
So if we refuse to do God's will, we'll still be
damned for punishment for all eternity. That is how we hurt God, by turning our back to Him, right?
What's the current?
That's why he tests the people that he does in the Old Testament. When the world turns their back to it, humans don't understand how painful that is. He gave us free will and we chose to be stupid.
I gotta be honest. I see natural
I
things.
just realised you had your Christmas not too long ago. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Aisha.
I don't know if
you still celebrate because I know you're in between religions right now. But if you do, happy January 7th. Happy.
Family still celebrates, so yeah.
The way that we on here, the way that we talk, it is not fucking natural. It's either not natural or psychotic. And when I say not natural, I mean an outside force influenced us. If we psychotic, we 100% did this. It's mad crazy to talk shit.
I don't know, man. I think that a lot of people were craving human interaction, and they missed it during COVID. And this is their dopamine fix. That's why they're on here for 20 hours a day.
You know, everyone complains about COVID and said it's like the worst thing that's happened to their mental health. And the so funny thing is, like literally been my life for like the last 6 years. So I don't understand what the fuck everyone's complaining about.
It just don't be more than fucking hormones, neurotransmitters.
I was surrounded by a bunch of dead people constantly. So COVID was really tough for me.
I'm really sorry about that. Like, you mean lots of people were passing away for you, is it?
Yeah, a lot of family members, a lot of the elderly in my family died because of COVID.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. It's okay. It's life.
It is.
I got old parents, so it's a big scare.
Your parents are older? Sorry.
Yeah, my parents are in their 70s.
Oh, wow. How old are you? Don't mind me asking.
I'm 32. I'll be 32.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, they had me really, really, really late. I was an accident baby.
Are you one of other siblings, or?
Yeah, I have a sister who was 10 years older than me.
Oh, wow, yeah. That must have been an experience growing up.
My mom had multiple miscarriages and stillbirths after my sister. And so they had given up on having kids. And then out of nowhere, I was born.
I'm kind of curious then, because like in Slav regions, that was a common problem for women to have constant miscarriages. Is it the same where you were from?
Yeah, it's because they don't have the proper neonatal pregnancy care. Like they don't give the women vitamins.
Okay.
That was back in the day, right? In the 80s.
Yeah.
Now it's a little different, right? But back then there was no real access to that kind of care.
For us, it was Chernobyl. So. Oh, did you get affected by over there in Chernobyl?
We have our own nuclear plant. No.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you still got radiation issues?
Not really.
You saw the HBO special?
No. What's that?
HBO got a special on Chernobyl, and that shit looked as scary as hell, yo. Like that looked like a real nightmare. It showed how they had miners go and dig like a tunnel in order to have water drown on a reactor or whatever like that. And these niggas, it was steaming hot in there, like hundreds of degrees. And these gangster ass Russian Ukrainian niggas is like, we gonna go in there butt naked then. Cause remember, if they did it, the whole fucking city would have got destroyed. And the sad part is every single individual that helped fucking died of fucking cancer.
And they knew that they were gonna die too.
That's what I'm saying. That shit was crazy, yo. When I'm watching that.
Human sacrifice for the cause, for the community. It was all.
And then, but the niggas that sacrifice themselves, the niggas that are outside, they just looking at them as a way to pass the buck and the blame. And I don't know. To me, it's like that shit was just a fuck up.
You know, the funny thing is, I still see charities for that saying, give clothes to, like, for the children of Ukraine. The children of Ukraine's like in their 40s.
I ain't gonna front. The guy I used to work with, he was from Ukraine. He was mad old, but he was my nigga. He got let go because he was sort of racist. Like the black people that was his age, they used to fuck with him. They used to fuck with them niggas back, and niggas be like Happy New Year to the nigga in a disrespectful way. So when they got to elevated him to the black nigga, he said Happy New Year, like all in the nigga face on some gangster shit. I was like, oh shit, and then the nigga says and she said nigga, like to the nigga. I wasn't offended at all. I was like, y'all always fucking with. Like when Aisha says it. No, the white Russian nigga. Aisha don't count. She looked like Sierra. Like a little light skinned bitch.
I'm a sun nigger, it's a little bit different when I do it.
Yeah.
Still technically a more.
Stop it.
Yeah, and the other thing, bro.
That word is not for you, Aisha.
I got kids,
whatever words
bro.
I want.
Like, I got kids. And my sons, I really observe these niggas. And I'll be lying if I said we all don't act and speak like children. I see it. I see it 100%.
Say that again?
In this room, each of us, we speak, we live, like we speak and we act like children.
I hope that's just in this room for you guys.
No,
that doesn't seem to carry out in my room.
Look at. I'm not saying this in a disrespectful way. I'm saying like, if you ever see children when they are comfortable and happy and they talk, they can have conversations, and the conversations are very simple. Outside of the grown-up shit that we know and all the fancy languages and shit, I see the same interactions. It's the same shit how we children act. We act. The way we get offended, the things we like to talk about, it's the same fucking thing.
I don't think children have interest in adult topics.
Take that factor out. It's not the adult topics.
Okay, so because you just brought up the word topics as like an example, but I hope you just do know, like you saying that kids get, you do recognize they're people, right?
Yeah, but I'm saying like the innocent aspect of it, we all are. Cause watch this, in our parents' eyes, we look like little children. No matter how old we get, we always gonna look like fucking babies from the infant to the niggas. And if our parents was in this room, that's how they would look at us.
But you look at them that way as well. Remember that older lady that you was defending because she was like, she's making some crap up or whatever, and you was defending it because you kind of treat older people like children.
You ever see a child get nervous and all that? That's the same way you get nervous. Each of us.
I very rarely get nervous.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. When they said laughing is a sign of nervousness, I didn't believe it until I seen it and until I did it.
That's what I mean by you're poetic, Jacobus. You just say random shit and nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about.
Sometimes I really believe that. Y'all niggas really don't know what the fuck I be saying.
I know what you're trying to say. It's just stupid.
This is why, like, I just want to fuck you and that's it. Because I don't want to talk to you.
You could dream about that, but it's not going to happen.
I could if I wanted. Like, if I really wanted.
I promise you wouldn't be able to. I have heard that uterus. I have heard of that. Blah, blah,
I would have been forced to stay with your ass, and I'm not putting myself through that. That's hell on earth, nigga.
What?
Yeah, look, if I would have hit it, I would have been forced to stay with you, and that would have been hell on earth.
Yeah.
on earth.
Neither of those things would ever happen in a billion years.
Whatever. Kiss my begonias, nigga.
Kiss my hemorrhoids. You're such a pleb.
Whatever. Oh man, I'm about to be off. I'm feeling
What type of shit is a pleb?
An idiot.
Plebeian.
Yeah, plebeian. That's the Roman system. Like me and Data.
Yep.
Is that the origin of the word, is it?
So you just say some shit just because other people say it. You don't even know the origin of it.
Pleb is the equivalent. Pleb is just such a common word over here. It's not just.
No, I got it.
It's like saying twat.
But we don't use it as an insult, so I had to look.
Oh, hang on, I forgot you guys don't really use twat properly either.
Yeah, we don't use those as insults, so I had to look it up. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you calling me a plebeian? That's dumb as fuck. So we don't really consider it an insult, because we don't really, yeah, it's not that bad.
So Hagar, what kind of people can't be intimate with people? Like, what kind of person can't appreciate something like this? Like, how would you describe that character disposition?
No one knows what you're talking about, Jacobus, because you're a pleb.
Sociopaths, right? Actually, no. Sociopaths might actually really enjoy this kind of speech. That's why Seamus comes.
He counts as a sociopath?
No, he doesn't.
I think that word is very overused, and it's usually distasteful, but for Seamus, it's a perfect description.
No, I don't think he's a sociopath.
You just said, if you see one, you would know that's a sociopath.
I don't know, he was kind of defending some shooters or whatever and calling them martyrs and saints.
Oh, like Luigi?
It wasn't
No,
Luigi.
the other nigga, some little weirdo who wrote a little diary.
Elliot Roger.
That motherfucker.
That one.
Yeah, I remember the name.
So I've told the story to Seamus too. I was in Santa Barbara when that shooting happened, but I wasn't in Ivy exactly. We were a little far away, like a couple miles away from where the shooting happened. Shit was crazy. Santa Barbara used to be a party town. Like, Goleta and Ivy were like the best places to party in California. And then after the shooting, that whole town just changed.
What you? I'm a fucking in-house. What you mean by parties? Is it like house parties? Is it like?
It's a college town. You see Santa Barbara is there. It's right off the beach. Like Ivy is literally on the beach, and it's house parties, partying on the street, consistent public intoxication. It's a good time. Fraternity Row is in Ivy. All the sororities are there too.
Yo, Haga, you know this nigga Huey was begging fucking Nathan and Knowledge to make me apologize to them?
I was there for it. That was hilarious what you did.
I didn't know I was gonna do that though.
It was funny as fuck.
I swear I ain't gonna do that thing.
I fuck with Huey too, but that shit was funny because I knew that you were gonna do something. And there's no way you were gonna apologize.
I ain't gonna apologize
to everybody but him.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought I was gonna apologize. Like, no homo. I was in the shower, I heard Shasha apologize. I said, yo, my nigga, that's fucked up. Shasha just apologized. But then I heard her say, yeah, I just did it now. He got apologized. And I felt like it was a setup. And I don't know, at the last second, I just said, like, I don't know what the fuck came over. I felt like, I don't know.
That was funny. That was funny.
What happened?
Yo, look at Data's PTR.
exactly what it was. It was you in your PTR in the beginning when you're apologizing to everybody. And the second it got to you when you pulled the bat out.
What happened.
Nah, I ain't gonna front. Maybe it's not my fault. The first time when they say I took over the room, I merely wanted to move everybody to the goo and literally preach to niggas that night. That's all I wanted to do. But on the outside looking in, it looked like I literally just moved everybody to the goo, changed the title, try to take over. Cool. But when I realized like I got in trouble for it or that, I reported the room. I ain't mean to do that. It was just one of them out of spur moments.
Is this that thing where like someone was pretending to be Huey?
No, it's gonna get there. So recently, like yesterday, motherfucker, somebody said something that hurt my feelings, and it hurt my feelings bad, and I literally sat down at work like this and said, you know what? I should take a shot at both of them niggas. I don't know what it was. It said both niggas. So something said, I don't know who came over and said, yo, take a screenshot of this picture, wait until he leave the room, change your name, and put his PTR. They go to mod you up, and as soon as they mod you up, boom the room so they think it's him. Oh, thank you, puppy. Appreciate it. No, I don't need sugar. I'm a savage. Right? So, how you said? As soon as I got the fucking badge, like as soon as I came in the room with this nigga PTR, they gave me the beat. They gave me.
That's diabolical, dude. Wait, that is insane.
It is, and I feel bad. Then
hilarious.
When I realized I didn't get caught, a part of me wanted to get caught. I ain't gonna fucking lie. So we went in the second room, and when I'm standing there, niggas don't know. I said, do it again. So I did it again. But I waited until Louis got the mob badge so it looked like Huey and Louis at the same time who did it. And then I boomed it. And as soon as I boomed it, I changed my fucking PTR, changed my name. I came back to the room. Nathan like, what the fuck is going on? The only niggas he modded was fucking Louis. So it was like, yeah. And I just came in and was like, yeah, this nigga Louis fucked up. Why the fuck he doing this? And then it's looking good. Nathan even like, yo, shit don't look good for you, Louis. But I ain't gonna front. I still wanted to get caught, so I changed my name to Loki so they could at least have a little clue. And they were starting to figure it out, and I realized maybe I didn't want to get figured out. So when she started playing fucking detective, I don't know why the fuck she did, because I fucking love her, but she did. I had to cover my tracks and shoot her too. And I shot everybody who got close until it was time to expose myself. Maybe that's a little crazy. Maybe, hey, niggas said one of the most horrific things about my dead daddy, and I said, hey, this could be a little give back. It's not violent. It's sinister enough. And niggas will understand. Somebody talk about your dead daddy, what would you do? Some niggas may blow a building. I ain't crazy like that.
I'd be upset too, right? And
yeah.
I think that this of it is funny and fun. And I also appreciate the fact that you didn't blow up on me yesterday night, because I was like, come on guys, his name is Loki.
Nah, I know it's different, but these niggas wanted to get me caught. But the men, they would know it automatic if they knew the story. They're like, oh hell yeah. But the women was slowly figuring this shit out. And I don't know, yo. And then look, I ain't gonna front. Everybody in here is different. It takes different things to trigger them. And you gotta know the individuals personally.
Rich is easy. Muslim.
No, not Rich. I don't think he's easy for me to
Muslim.
trigger.
Wait, it's gonna happen now. Muslim.
No, but you're right. There's certain people that trip out.
And I would never play like things. I push one person to that edge, and I swear again, I can't say that because I didn't get to them. I won't push this individual. It's a man. And to this day, I enjoy every fucking debate I have. I would pay to debate this nigga.
Someone pays you to debate.
He has a certain level of respect that no one could copy. Like, he could be rude, he could be disrespectful, but at the same time, he is so fucking respectful. And he's not a respecter of persons either. But it's only one phrase I could say to him that could trigger him. Now, Louis is tougher in that regard. And I knew that. So for him, I had to go diabolical just for him to feel. But Huey, he's smart, he's intelligent, but his threshold for patience is so small that this little joke I did, really, he didn't like it. And I'm like, there's a lot of things we don't like as individuals. And you can't tell me how hard to play when you play with me. Because I go berserk. I don't believe in violence. I won't commit violence. But my berserk niggas is sinister. Like, man, look what I did. I dressed up like someone else. Walked in the room without no one noticing. Boom, boom. Nigga, I'm not the nigga somebody wanted to try to play with.
Is that why Huey was spazzing out yesterday? Because literally that was the reason why I left the room. He was just
Hell yeah. Yo, Haggard, you wasn't here before that. You remember Shorty Pickles? Then some Shorty called Pickles came in the room, and I started flirting with her. I didn't even get to flirt with her. I only said 2 words before 12 niggas came off mic and stopped. I would never fuck no black girl. I got 2 baby mamas. I'm done. I want white, Chinese, something different. So if you ever see me flirt with a girl here that's black, it's because it's fun. Like the shit I said to Aisha. Nigga, I don't want to do nothing with her. She's sort of cute, but it's fun. Look at her accent.
Shut up.
You sound British.
If that's you flirting, you're definitely autistic.
Oh my God, y'all retarded. You call that flirting?
You called it flirting, dipshit. Shit,
no, I didn't.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I swear you got Alzheimer's disease.
You know what? I'm going to take a sip of my coffee. It's a little hot. Enjoy it.
Oy, oy, oy.
Let me stop.
Look, you just wish to be American so bad. Like, get the hate out.
No, thank you.
Just calm down. Relax.
No.
Okay. This is
American
closest in proximity you can get. So just enjoy the ride while you have this moment in time. Okay?
No, Tao. Americans are not my king.
Yo,
continue on, brother Jacobus.
Yo, Folk, you remember that black nigga on Derrick Jackson?
A lot of Derrick Jackson. Which one you talking about?
That black ass nigga that be on the internet telling women you drop your crown.
Yeah.
You
when they got busted.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yo, my nigga. Niggas out here is really dirty. Looking at that nigga, that is a dirty ass motherfucker. Like that nigga is the epitome of like, that nigga is troublesome.
Troublesome.
Like you out here telling women, drop the crown, you don't need this nigga, you don't need that. And that nigga doing his fucking Christian ultra mama wife mad dirty, my nigga. He had that homeless bitch come on the ship with a bonnet, my nigga. That shit was cold-blooded, yo. Like, the only reason I thought about
like
that nigga...
He accepted her in every facet, but then he come out every other.
Hell yeah. That nigga was a fucking shyster. Only reason I thought about that nigga, because I looked at Data PTR, And all them niggas look like that nigga, but it didn't. So I was like, oh shit.
Diddy.
For fuck's sakes.
What about now?
Yeah, false. You wanna know what's so crazy? You see all those people. You see all those people in the audience.
Yeah.
That's the people Christ wanted to save.
Give him a sermon.
Them niggas in the group. Them the nigga Christ was looking for. Look at their PTRs. Every individual. Christ said each of them niggas is special.
Talking of special, Jacobus, genuinely, do not take offense to it. Do not be defensive. Are you autistic?
I got Asperger's.
Fucking knew it. It's written on your forehead. You piss it sometimes. And do you know what? I'm beginning to have a theory that in this room, I think everyone in here is a bit neurodivergent or some shit. Something's going on. Because there is no way there is so many of them in one location, so I'm beginning to think that they walk in like squads.
Yo, you seen that porno where the nigga cracked a nigga egg over a nigga wife head and finished fucking her? That shit was crazy.
What?
Yeah, so you there's the funny looking porno star that looked like Lloyd Banks, something dumper, right? One day this nigga fucked somebody's wife, recorded it, and while he was fucking her, he took an egg and he cracked it over her forehead. And she turned around like, what the fuck? And he laughed. And mind you, recording all this, and the nigga husband seen it. So he shot at that nigga.
Yeah, I don't know why that's funny. You definitely.
Nigga, you know how angry you must be to say, fuck the law? Fuck the law? Nigga. You know how much it takes for a nigga to go from reading books to Tupac, nigga?
Another man's wife is one way to do it.
Yo, that shit evil, son. Ain't nobody want to crash out and go to jail. You know what happens to niggas in jail, nigga? All the time?
Like you?
Huh?
They turn out like you, bum boy.
Yo, I'll make your pussy fart. Stop playing with me. She'll be like,
I'm a hermaphrodite. My dominant sex is male.
Someone would be having dookie babies. They just shit them out of the toilet.
Yeah, you was one of them.
I was a straight dookie baby, nigga, full of shit.
You're still full of shit. Have you drank Tipex before?
You said what?
Have you drank Tipex?
Go on Google and put the American name. Because what the fuck is Tipex?
Yeah, because no one knows what the fuck you was saying.
Yeah.
Tapex?
Tipex. Not
You talking about
Tapex.
tampons?
Tipex.
You talking about tampons?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I thought she said tampons too, but
I thought you said
know.
Tipex. What the fuck is a Tipex?
Whiteout.
What?
White owl?
White out. The marker, the what? Erase the fucking marker of the paper.
Are you you talking about the cigars? Like, which one are you talking about?
No, but he's right. It's that, but it's not a pen. It's supposed to be like a fucking tub of paint.
Nigga, this nigga retarded. Look what she said. She said, white out, a tub of paint.
It is a tub of paint for us.
It ain't a fucking tub.
It's a little nail polish. It's fucking paint, and you paint fucking paper with it.
Yo, my nigga, if an American child got paper with it, like, if she adopted an American child, that nigga would be in trouble, my nigga.
I can't believe it. What the fuck do you call it? It is white out, isn't it?
White out.
Yeah. You drink white out. And it was a question.
White out? Nobody drinks white out.
Yeah,
fucking he does.
Disrespectful as fuck.
You gotta do better.
Hang on. For you, is it a pen? Jacoby,
Can be, yes.
For you, it's a pen.
No, it's white out.
Yeah, white out. You said it's a pen.
You said Tipex.
Yeah, Tipex.
The fuck is that?
Fucking white out.
Is that the name brand?
Yes.
That's why, nigga.
We don't call it.
We call it Tipex.
Cause y'all weird.
For you, is it a simple question? Is it like a marker for you? Or is it a fucking little bit of paint?
It's not a marker.
Huh?
It's not a marker.
It's not a marker.
Look, it's a little tube. You take it out, it got a little white brush on it, very tiny.
Yes, thank you. It's paint. I don't know why you said pen. It's paint. Thank you.
Oh my god, this nigga is fucking British fucking asshole.
Thank you. It's a profession of mine.
He don't get no deeper than her. I'm telling you. She's like corn.
Yeah, you a cornball, man. You corny. See, fourth, I was correct about you cornballs because that's how you speak. Look at this fucking dipshit.
Like
that's how you speak. Acknowledge it. Fourth, witness it. That's how you fucking speak.
That's not how.
You cornball. You corny, man.
That's definitely not it. You sound weird.
That's how you speak.
You just sound foreign every time you say it. Every time. It's like, what? What are you saying? Like, you're just so weird. You can't
why
be
you so
saying stuff
weird,
like
man?
that.
Like, why are you so
Like
weird? You're just a cornball.
Like a white person trying to fit in type of thing.
That's what you guys sound like.
Oh.
You sound much more retarded. That's why I get ear infections when I listen to Americans, because it's cringy. I don't know how you can say
but
that.
But here you are listening to Americans. So
what do I say that?
Is it that you get an ear infection?
I get second.
Is it that you get? Is it that you get an ear infection, or that you are enjoying what you're hearing?
No, I get an ear infection. Are you retarded?
No. Oh, but you keep coming back, so I guess you just love ear infections.
Yeah, it's chronic.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I got like a pre-made prescription. I just call my GP.
Yeah, I've never seen someone say, hey, you know what? I like to be sick all the time, so, you know what? Maybe you hate going to your job, so let me just keep getting this ear infection.
See how lonely you are.
Better,
so company.
That's even better.
Your company as a working man is a stay-at-home mum. That's hilarious. Embarrassing for you.
Now you have an excuse not to do anything. Husband, I got an ear infection.
Yo,
you can't do nothing.
Man.
Go cook your own meal.
You know what makes me mad today, bro?
What?
She-Wolf was kicking me out all day, right? Since yesterday morning. And today...
I care, Aisha.
Look, no, the only way I got
don't even
back
pretend,
into the room...
Despite me,
Hello,
we both know it's bullshit.
Look, you know how I got back into the room?
You create another account.
No, niggas knew I've been beefing with fucking Beatmaster since last year for months. I was ready to stretch that beef out for the fucking ages till I was fucking 50 years old. I had it in me. I fucking had it in me. But I had to fucking humble my black ass and go to Beatmaster and say, Beatmaster, tell She-Wolf unblock me so I can get in the fucking room. And nigga, I tasted in my fucking soul Beatmaster enjoyed me fucking humbling myself to say that. You know what the fuck she said when I said that?
Okay. Fuck out of here, man. Had me fucking humble my black ass do that shit, nigga.
Now she got to bow down, kiss her.
I ain't kiss nobody ass, nigga. It was you know what's fucked up? It was the devil. The devil said I had to kiss.
Yeah, because I do remember B-Master saying that you were all in her back channel. And you were pleading your case profusely with her to get assistance, get back.
That fucking
find out who was blocking her.
Oh, hell nah.
Or blocking you.
Fucking I hate these lying ass bitches. Look.
It's a damn shame. So that's not what was the case. So because to me it made it seem like you was kissing the ring. I'm just.
No, I'll take a fucking screenshot of this shit. I ain't speak to this motherfucking month. And the only message I got is, tell She-Wolf unblock me. I can't get in the room. This motherfucker said, okay, 1 second. Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, the evil shit is, it was either I apologize to She-Wolf, I apologize to Huey. I'll humble myself to this white ass.
Oh, just stop talking for a second. Just wait. Just wait.
You chose the white woman.
You're giving my ring.
So you chose the white woman over the black people?
What? What are you talking about?
It wasn't to you, woman.
Calm
down. No. You chose the white woman over the black man and the black woman.
Yeah, I was going.
Where's the unity at in that?
Kick me out.
So you didn't want to work with the black folk? Shouldn't have worked with the black folk? Maybe you.
That white motherfucker had pool.
I mean, so what, you just followed into the softness land? Like, just because you knew this one would do what you want? Like, let me apologize to this one instead of going through the hardcore way and dealing with the black.
I didn't even apologize to be mad. I just said, can you do this?
Oh, you didn't? Oh.
No. But you know what, though, I realized?
I bet you didn't.
Nah, I didn't apologize. Hell no. I wasn't going to apologize to you motherfuckers. He dead.
Don't talk about my mama like that.
I'm finna act the same way, though. I'm finna act like she ain't do me that bit.
Austin, every time I look at your name, I just keep thinking it says autistic.
I mean, I'm told I have autistic powers, so that's kind of fitting.
Yo, Fourth, you know that nigga Austin spoke to my mother?
Oh, wait, what do I smoke? And do I enjoy it?
He spoke to my mom.
I smoke with your mom?
You spoke to my mother.
Oh, I did. She sounds like a wonderful lady.
Yeah, not many people did that in this room. That's pretty cool.
So, how long was your mom on Clubhouse?
Shit, my nigga, I tell you this, as soon as motherfucking Monica put that shit in Discord, B-Master, Huey, fucking everybody ran in the room. They was gonna try to get links in. Yo, bro, I don't know what made my mother say it's time to go. As soon as she said that, the green, doop, 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 all these niggas came in the room because this bitch put it on Discord. Jacoba's mom in the room, everybody come see. I said, you fucking bitch, Monica.
Damn. It's down.
Ew. I'm like, if y'all niggas ever wanted to take a shot, y'all should have took that shot then.
I remember I asked your mom what the most embarrassing story about you as a kid was, and it was something in school, and your teacher did something. It wasn't very embarrassing. I'm trying to remember it though.
Nah, nigga, that shit was embarrassing. She ain't understand.
What was it? What was it?
I was in a charter school, so we had to wear a uniform. We had to have binders for all our classes. Everything had to be organized. Everything was extra. And I used to carry like a suitcase book bag, mad big, dragging on wheels for all the books they gave us. That was messy. I used to put those shits, like my homework, all that, be crumbled up. All the papers be outside the binder, none of the papers in the folder. I be looking for homework. I gotta go through piles of paper. So a fucking orchestra teacher in front of the whole school took my bag, emptied it on the table in front of everybody. The shit looked like a fucking dog pile. Mess. Garbage, candy, papers. Shit was very fucking embarrassing. In fact, my mother didn't tell you the whole story. What really got me in trouble with that nigga was one day he asked me if I did my homework. And I lied. I said my aunt in fucking Dominican Republic died. I couldn't do my homework. This bitch ass teacher gonna call my mother that night talking about sorry for your condolences, mother. Sorry for your fucking condolences. My mother like, first of all, we not even Dominican. I ain't got no fucking sister in Dominican Republic. This nigga lied. I got back to school the next day. That nigga emptied my book bag in front of everybody.
I mean, you didn't just explain to your teacher that your mom just didn't know about your aunt?
Nigga, it wasn't that type of time. Like, I'm already home, chilling, playing the game. The nigga called the house. My mother picked up the phone because it's the charter school. Everybody, like the teachers talk to the parents every fucking day. So he calls and says, sorry, Ms. Iris, time for your condolences. My mother like, my sister died. What? And he like, yeah, your sister's Dominican Republic. My mother like, I ain't got a fucking sister. So like, that shit, I got whooping at home and I got in trouble when I got to school. That shit was embarrassing. That nigga ain't stopped letting me hear that shit for the whole year in front of the orchestra. That shit was embarrassing for me. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. She ain't go through that shit. Yeah. So I was a kid, nigga. A lot. Fuck it.
You sound like a terrible child. It's a terrible thing you did. You should feel bad.
Too late now, nigga. I'm grown. Better than what the other niggas did shit. That shit was embarrassing though. That shit was fun.
I mean, you went in and you committed, right? Like it's better than the dog ate it. You just got called out on it. I give you points for committing.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. While I was in the 5th grade, one time, the teachers asking everybody like to get their homework out the fucking like the closet where they got their book bags and shit. I ain't do the homework. So one of the niggas already had the homework on the table. So while he went in the bag, I took his shit, went in the closet, erased his name from my name, while the teacher coming to check the fucking papers on the table. The nigga next to me is like, I don't know what happened to my homework. I don't know what made the teacher look at my desk, look at his paper and say, this is yours. Man, I got you.
So you learned how to use an eraser better?
I ain't never do that shit again. I learned my fucking lesson. Time to deliver medication.
sleep, Jacobus? When do you sleep?
Huh?
When do you sleep?
Never.
I'm at work now. I got the overnight.
Ah.
I wish I could fall asleep right now. I'm gonna be off. I'm off for the Sabbath and I'm off for the Sundays. So I think that's a blessing.
That is a blessing. Do you attend church? Do you go to a service?
When I get me a nice little wife, I'm gonna go to church. It depends though. If she's Jewish, she go to the synagogue. Christian, going to that freaking hell.
Talia, are you asleep?
What you said?
I was wondering if Talia was asleep.
Hell yeah, it's always she ain't gonna
Yeah,
wake.
she's probably knocked out.
Yeah. She farting in her sleep at all.
Jacobus, can we continue part of that conversation yesterday about social pressure and bullying?
Of course.
Okay,
Ain't nobody here for you to act a fool.
well, I think Haggott might help me out too, because sorry, I just woke up. I'm still working on it. Well, he's been here, yeah.
Oh, wait.
So I'm starting a program for intimate partner violence, and I'm working really hard on part of my program being prevention with adolescents. And so when we think about domestic violence, and it's called intimate partner violence. That can be with teenagers, it can be adults, just between families. Intimate partner violence with adolescents is on the rise due to like cyberbullying and just people being assholes. And so when working on a preventative program, I just wanted to get kind of a consensus from people and their kids and what you guys see. And the conversation didn't quite go that way yesterday, but you got something? You got some ideas for me?
I don't think we can solve it.
You think there's any preventative measures we could do?
You can limit the time for children online. But I think bullying is always going to be a thing.
And it kind of always has been, but it's gotten worse, even in person. Like, kids who are dating, they're nasty to each other.
I ain't gonna front. Thank you, guys. It's all good. I feel like they need a more intimate community, and that's the only way that can help it.
I agree. I totally agree. So some of these, like, what I'm trying to do is think a little bit out of the box of, like, just the historical group therapies. And, like, I have one of my programs has to do with podcasting. One of them has to do with writing their own autobiographies. But can you think out of the box? What kind of a community would a kid join? Like a chess club that I can make therapeutic?
Have you seen the CMHC model, the Community Mental Health Center models?
Yes, and most of those are ran by like access programs. And so I'm trying to get programming that almost anybody can do and government funded, by the way.
Yes, so there's a large amount of grants available for startup costs for you as a owner-operator, and also all of it can be run through Medi-Cal, and you can build off and get your pay through Medi-Cal, so you can keep your lights on. If you get 501c3 status, it's even better. You'll get more grant money, and you'll be able to keep your lights on because you're allowing people to donate with tax deduction benefits.
Tell me the department you mentioned again.
Which one? It's a tax code, 501c3. It just needs
No, not the 501c3. The department that you said gives a lot of grant funding. I think I have one of my meetings with them. What was it called?
There's a few of them. There's NIH. There's starts with an S. I'm blanking out. It's 3 a.m. here. What was it? Not Center for Award Management. That's the system that they do it. There's one specifically for mental health, and there was like an $8 billion fucking Biden-Harris initiative, or $4 billion Biden-Harris initiative.
Just go to sam.gov and you'll find all the grants there.
Yeah, sam.gov.
Yeah, I've done the gov. I have a meeting with my governor and some of my senators for my state, using some of my state funding, because that's where I was going to start. But I've got a few emails out there.
Do you have a cage code?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, you need a cage code. So that allows you to actually bid on the contracts. For these grant, or submit these requests for proposals for the grants. And so you just register your business. If you already created it, your nonprofit or whatnot, and you can still be a nonprofit without 501c3 status. You don't actually have to have 501c3 status, but still be a nonprofit. I have one of those. Yeah, it is, but yeah, just a little information on that, but go to sam.gov and sign up for that. You'll get a cage code, and that's what you'll need to submit for these grants.
For the government grants, right? So my clinic is a for-profit.
Right.
Yeah. Right. Okay. My clinic is for-profit, so that's why I started with the state. But I talked to a few people, and they said it would be a conflict of interest, but I'm still looking into it.
It's not. You can still operate as both for-profit and non-profit. It just has to be divvying with your CPA has to be able to file the right forms and stuff.
Your board of directors has to be different too. That's
Your for-profit cannot bleed into or pull out from your nonprofit unless you're renting space from your nonprofit. There's workarounds. You got to talk to a really good tax attorneys will tell you the legalities of how to work and run both at the same time.
I need a new CPA is what I'm hearing.
There's free services for this though. So once you create your once you create your nonprofit, you get a massive packet, literally from the government, and it has all of these resources that tell you how you can actually get free legal aid to set up your nonprofit properly. And how you can actually introduce a foundation that makes the money, and then you can send money to your nonprofit. But yeah, you get it's a massive packet that's sent to you in the mail.
But the only caveat or asterisk here is that the legal aid that's being provided to you is not going to tell you all the tricks of the trade in terms of how to maximize profits while still maintaining healthy nonprofit status.
Sure. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Absolutely.
Get yourself a good CPA that can. Or tax attorney. I would always recommend a tax attorney and a CPA. One that does both, or a place that has both, and it's not that expensive to get stuff started up. But with the government funding, you can basically cover up all your startup costs, because there's a lot of money with mental health and substance abuse out there right now for the taking, especially when it comes to adolescents, young teens, kids, the family setting. There's a shit ton of money out there right now.
That's my specialty in psychiatry, child and adolescent psychiatry. So I'm working on it. But the programming that I have is really freaking good. And that's why I was just kind of curious too if anybody else had more ideas, because I'm trying to be. I don't want to do typical therapies. Some of them work, some of them don't. The adolescent intimate partner violence is just on the rise, and what we're doing currently isn't working. So that's one area that I'm focusing on pretty hard right now.
So the place I shadowed before we established ours, our nonprofit, was they're in the San Fernando Valley. They're in a very impoverished area. The way they were running it, that was really cool, and they were only targeting teens and families. They had satellite offices, so they had licensed social workers at the schools once a week, and they built relationships relationships with the students, and then the students would come after school to the community mental health center, and they had programs there for them. Like you mentioned, it was like chess club. They had a Fortnite group, and the kids would talk about Fortnite building, stuff like that. It was interesting, the different stuff they were doing, and obviously like traditional sports too. They had a huge facility though, so they had the benefit of having like basketball courts, a rec room,
Yeah, that's
conference rooms,
awesome.
patient rooms.
That's what I'm looking for. Like, we do Pokemon Go in the park regularly.
That's awesome.
To get the kids out and do stuff. But yeah, I need more space. Okay, that's helpful. Thanks. I knew I'd bring this up. It'd be helpful. This is awesome. Thank you.
As a woman owner and operator, you can get even more money. Like, the government will literally fund you to build out the space that you want. I use Upwork. I can refer you to the grant writers that we use. They're called Squared Compass. They're really, really good. Hold up, let me pull up my LinkedIn. I can get you the guy's name. If you reach out to him, you can even tell him that Hawkup sent you, and he'll know right away. His name is Josh Lawton. He's a great contact to have. They're in the Midwest. I think he's in. Actually, they're in Texas, but they do, federal grant underwriting and writing.
Is it LOTTON?
LAWTON.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's a great guy, and his team will do the utmost to help, and they do a lot of healthcare grant writing. And they're not expensive. We were paying them $1,500 a month initially to get all of the stuff in order, like registering us for all of the government websites and getting us the proper the cage number, all those things. Like, they handle that, because I am deaf and blind when it comes to what's needed to be done.
Yeah, I may think this shit childish, stupid. I don't give a fuck. The clubhouse model can solve cyberbullying.
That's what the community mental health model.
Yeah. Now, when I looked it up, because I never looked at it in regards to bullying, it said the clubhouse model can help prevent bullying by fostering a strong, supportive community environment where members feel valued, respected, empowered, create a culture that actively discourages bullying behavior through all that peer support bullshit, right? But I think the uniqueness that we have now is what this clubhouse does. See, a community where you have to go to a building, it's designated, that means when you go back home, that community is gone. When you go back to school, that community is gone. But if the model existed like we have now, like this, then I think that clubhouse model could actually transform into something beneficial.
Yeah, that's what these centers do. They allow these kids to have a group of friends that they can rely on, people they spend time with. It's really cool. But I wouldn't be able to do anything with kids.
I ain't trying to for it. Yo, Red Room.
Red Room is in here?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, what's up, lad?
Well, that don't mean. Yo, I don't know why these motherfuckers keep acting like I want to be a fucking mom, Joe. That shit be getting annoying. Be like, you think you gonna be mom? I'm like, nigga, why the fuck y'all really be saying that shit? That shit, not y'all, you, but like, when them bitches be saying that shit, I'm like, yo, y'all niggas be running with narratives till y'all get the truth. It's like that shit make me want to tell niggas the truth when they start running with the fucking God. You're like, motherfucker. But yo, you know this motherfucker Ann called me a nigga.
I'm not surprised.
Nigga, in front of everybody. Everybody was laughing. They were going in and she said, nigga! Oh. And then she was like, no, I said, see no shit like that in my life. Well, Melissa said it felt funny. She like, Nick, this motherfucker said that shit from her soul. All because I be making fun of her Christianity. I be thinking these niggas let shit go, because I be letting shit go. Man.
People in here hold on to stuff just so they can use it against you later. Or they'll hold a grudge just to take it out on you later.
And the nigga know when he deserves it too. I be sitting there like, damn, fuck. I remember when I said that bitch. You ever heard of boo, praying, don't feed? You ever heard that?
Is it a psychiatric medication? Because I don't fuck with that kind of stuff. I have very zero, like, limited knowledge.
Nah, you gotta know, because I'm gonna be honest with you. So, you know the niggas that do methadone and shit like that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Buprenorphine and naloxone, sublingual film. It's like for the niggas that, drugs and shit, they gotta take methadone or shit like this.
I know about Suboxone. I know that they...
Yeah. That's what they call this. That's what they call this. Like, they be calling it this. But this like the chemical.
Yeah, that shit's harder to click than the opioid itself.
Yeah, so when I be saying I'm giving medication, these niggas be lining up for it.
That's another booming business right now in California. Drug rehab centers are popping up left and right.
And you know what's so fucked up, yo? I come from a neighborhood where niggas sell drugs. So it's like, I don't sell drugs, but I end up giving the drugs to the people that said, like, my niggas sell drugs to them, and I end up giving them this. So to me, it's like, what the fuck?
That is funny, though. It's kind of ironic.
Yeah, I'm like, this some bullshit. Can't escape shit.
Yeah, the whole system's fucked up, especially with those opioids. The fact that they're giving all these hard pain pills to people, and these people get hooks, and then there's no way to get off it. You gotta get hooked on something else.
That's crazy. That they be calling that shit Suboxone for the longest. I'm like, oh. That's exactly what they call it.
Have I ever told you that I don't take pain medication? It's like not even a fucking Tylenol.
What about if you went to a surgery? You take it there?
I've taken it twice, and I've had surgery 2 times. And I took, I forgot what it was. And I had oral surgery, and they gave me this like really hard painful. I took it, and I realized how good it made me feel. So I had to put that shit away. I told my mom, like, flush this shit down the toilet, like, hide this shit from me, because it's that good.
Shit, I would tell you. I'm scared to ever take medication. Cause you be seeing them niggas that be telling the secrets that they got and shit while they be fucking.
Yeah, the anesthesia, yeah.
Hell yeah, yo. And then I think I seen that episode on House. A nigga got he had surgery when he woke up. They shaved his face. The nigga had a swastika on his face. His niggas thought it'd be funny. So when his girl came in, she seen it. She never seen his face shaved, and she wanted a divorce because the nigga had a swastika on his face.
That's probably what would happen to me.
Girls
never seen me clean shaven. No, but the whole idea of anesthesia freaks me out too, man.
Yo, so when me and my baby mom was living on our own for a little bit, right? It came to the point because when we was living, there was no black barbers next to me. So I would get my head, I would go all the way to the Bronx. So eventually I bought me a pair of clippers and said, I'm gonna try it. Nigga, when I say I fucked my shit up, I had to go. I had to just, I had a baldy. me and her just had an argument. So when she came in the house, she seen me, she just started laughing.
sure look. Really full. Screaming in the streets. Stop screaming at Clubhouse.